But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yo. Hold on. 1 second. Give me 30 seconds, yo. Hold on. Let me grab this charger.
This that squad sound.
What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Nah, I ain't gonna run it again. My bad. Let's do it, man. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another one. Another great episode of Breaking Bees. Yeah, we running all over the place tonight. What's good, man? How y'all feel? What's the damn deal? Make some noise. My. What a difference a day makes. 24 little hours. Just like that. Gervonta Tank Davis coming out here looking vindicated. Is he vindicated? In your opinion? Some people are saying yay. Some people are saying nay. Some people are saying, okay, he still did that shit. He paid off. My opening phone lines up. I want to hear what y'all got to say. Is it time to apologize to Tank Davis? I got a survey in the chat. I got a survey in the damn chat. And I want to know what you guys think of this topic. Tank Davis accuser has come out and said, nah, it didn't quite go down the way I said, but yeah, we're gonna talk all about it. Let me put this let me put a graphic up on the screen for y'all. Yeah, his accuser has come out and said, nah, let me explain. Allow me to retort. It didn't quite happen the way I said it happened. But I remember when we first did this topic, man, it was a lot of y'all out there saying guilty. He did it. Men, women, all alike. Said that man was guilty. Y'all put a case on him. All right. We're going to see if anyone wants to call in and make an apology to Tank Davis. Or are we all just going to say, nah, nothing to see here. Somebody said a like for both channels. That's how you do it. KP from KC5. What up, family? Queen P, what up? All right, let me do this. Let me run through this. Let me do this quick neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show. My, what a difference a day makes. 24 little hours. And just like that, Tank Davis is back into the good graces of some people. Some people like, nah, it still don't matter. It's over. It's done. I don't care what he do. I don't believe him. I ain't riding with it. But that's all right. That's why we got this show, so we can talk about it. Also, it's about to be New Year's Eve in a couple minutes. Let me know your New Year's Eve plans as well. Let's do this neighbors only roll call. Let's do that first. Absolutely. Let's do that first. All right. Got a couple new members as well. Look like they from Australia. Shout out to Australia. Adam Kelly. What up, though?
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
TJ.
What up?
Matt Wade.
What up?
Kevin Brower.
What up?
Kevin, I heard your story too on my homeboy show last night. You're a wild boy. Kevin.
What up?
Porto.
What up?
Juan Davila.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond and Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Juan Epoxy Magic.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up? Gangsta.
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Miss Queen returns.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bell, she never fails.
What up? Gangsta.
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Lady Shandon Them Season. All the way in UK.
What up? Gangsta.
Dub Right Side.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Derek Link. D Bevel the Champ. D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course, my good brother Derek Link.
What up? Gangsta.
My, how the tables have turned. It appears Gervonta Tank Davis has been vindicated, according to some. Let's go through the report and make sure I got his phone number on the screen, because I definitely want you guys to call in and voice your opinion. I got a survey in the chat. I got a survey in the chat. And the survey, I'm asking you guys about how do you feel about the new developments, these recent revelations involving Gervonta Tank Davis. And the survey is very simple. Is Gervonta Tank Davis owed an apology? Do you believe him? Does he owe an apology? Some would say yay, some would say no. Let me put the survey up. Let me see what it said. I forgot verbatim. Let me see. Okay, yeah, here we go. 26 votes. Is Gervonta Tank Davis owed an apology? Yes, he's innocent. No, victims recant all the time. Or the third choice is, I think he paid her off. Fourth choice is, hey man, this whole shit was a setup for the fight anyway. All right, so that's where we at with the choices of the survey. So you guys can call in and voice your opinion. Make sure I got the phone number on the screen as I do this dramatic reading, so you'll know where we at. Unless you're under a rock or something, you might have missed this, but I'll still read it off. Where's my story at? Here we go. Gervonta Tank Davis, accuser, walks back her domestic violence claim. Quote, he did not harm me. End quote. Okay. The woman who accused Gervonta Tank Davis of assault is doing an about face, now claiming the star boxer did not harm me or our daughter, end quote, saying the frantic 911 call she made was, quote, unnecessary, end quote. The accuser, whose name is Vanessa Poso, posted on the Instagram. She's the mother of Tank Davis's child, his daughter. She took to social media Friday and seemingly did a complete 180, writing, quote, "These past days have been hurtful and extremely exhausting for all parties involved," end quote. She continued, "I pride myself on being completely quote, I pride myself on being extremely private. This situation was the last thing I wanted to be public. The state of our relationship has been in a fragile space, and Gervonta and I were both at fault for the argument." Okay, end quote. All right, she continued on to say, "Today we have sought the help necessary to move forward with our lives. I'm confident that we will succeed with our co-parenting dynamic with the counseling provided to us." You know, as we reported, Gervonta Tank Davis, 28 years old, was arrested and booked in Broward County on Tuesday on a domestic battery charge. According to the court documents, police say Davis did actually and intentionally touch and strike the woman, quote, end quote, against her will, quote, end quote, and, quote, did intentionally cause bodily harm, end quote. Law enforcement authorities also said Gervonta Tank Davis struck the accuser on the right side of her head with a closed hand type of slap, causing the woman to suffer a facial injury and an abrasion on the inside of her upper lip. However, the 27-year-old boxer adamantly denied those accusations, saying, "I never put my hands on my child, on my child's mother or my effing daughter. Are you effing crazy?" While insisting the whole ordeal was nothing more than a money grab by his accuser. What, did she grab the money? He said it was a money grab. Then she's saying is going away. So did she grab the money? Oh, okay. I don't know. In fact, Davis contends the only reason the woman, who claims she was in fear for her life, called the police in the first place was because she was pissed he wouldn't let her use his truck. Gervonta was released from jail on Wednesday and is still, at least as of now, scheduled to fight Hector Luis Garcia on January the 7th in Washington, D.C. There you have it. That's your damn update. It's your man Nash breaking beats. You breaking beats. All right, let me get some calls, man. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. What the damn deal? What do y'all think of this recent revelations? Let me see what they're saying from the top. Piotr said, "What's up?" Cliff Bailey said, "We don't believe her." Let me give him a drop.
"We don't believe you. You need more people."
He said, "We don't believe her." Jay-Z voice. Hold on. What you mean? You don't believe her then, or you don't believe her now? Which one, Cliff Bailey? You don't believe her. You don't believe her original statement, or you don't believe the statement that she's making now that she's recanting? Girl behind the mic in the building. What's up, sister?
Ball heads.
What's popping, sister? How you feel? To give it a drop. Clips in the building. That guy Clips. He said, "Oh my God, a woman told a lie." No way. What's up, neighbors? So what? See, here's the thing, man, and let's just be clear. People recant statements all the time. That doesn't mean she lied the first time, does it? But he said it was a money grab. If what he's saying is true, if it was a money grab, and then she's recanting her statement, did she grab the money? Interesting, right? It's all about what's your angle. It's all about which side are you on, what you believe, what you don't believe. But this is very troubling to say the least. And that's an understatement. Let me see. Let me delete some of this stuff. I'm trying to put a graphic up on the screen for y'all. There we go. There she go. There she go. There's your boo. Telling you, man, you just never know. You just never know what tomorrow may bring, right? And look, the crazy thing is, he still has a court date. Like, they haven't, just because she did that doesn't mean that the case just dropped automatically, right? He still got to go through the process. They're going to have to get her to drop those charges. or not go along with it? Can the state pick up those charges? I don't know how Florida works. Some places the state can pick up the charges. Girl behind the mic, Puto, what's up? Let me see if anybody talk. I'm gonna skip through some of the shout outs and just go to the people talking about the story. He said, EJ about to enjoy vacating them belts if he ain't careful. Put a case on it. I might talk about that at the end of this clip. We got to talk about that. EJ on vacation. Sir, seeing you in the building. Somebody said that young lady looks like trouble. Oh yeah, a lot of trouble. Yeah, give her the drop. Oh yeah. Taylor Bell said he is innocent of all crime, but guilty of fucking with a chick. That's crazy. Damn. All right. Tank said, Clip said Tank needs his name cleared, and the woman should be charged with false reporting at the very least. Now, to be fair, she didn't say nothing happened. She said he didn't harm her, right? And it was unnecessarily. She said I was frantic. It was an intense moment. Who knows though, Clips? Maybe the fact that statement where she said he did not harm me. But if the police saw those injuries, Did they document those injuries? Because they documented them on paper. Did they take a picture of them? We'll talk about it. Let me see. Cliff Daly, what up? Lisa Bells, what up? Alden Johnson said, salute to Martin Nash. I had a real big feeling Tank baby mama was lying. Remember when I said she never gave the address out to where she was calling from? That told me she was about bullshit. That she was bullshitting about her report. Yo, that was crazy too. Shout out to Alden Johnson. She didn't say, they kept asking her, where you at? What's the person's name? Where you at? Who's the person? What's the person's name? Check 1 2. Somebody said audio. Y'all can't hear me? Okay, maybe that's old. Check 1 2. Yeah. Y'all can hear me. Let me go back to my spot. Y'all think she's gonna be charged? I see a lot of people saying lock her up. She should be charged. Y'all think she should be charged? Damn. Somebody said Tank should press charges on her ass for trying to end his boxing career. I'm starting to think the other problem he had with her was BS, and he let her slide the first time, in my opinion. All right. Somebody said run them likes up. Yeah, absolutely. Subscribe to the show. Mark, you muted. Now, I should be good now. Right? Y'all can hear me, right? Everybody press 1 in the chat, or if y'all can hear me. KP in the building. Let me see what they're saying. Phone lines open, man. Call in. Let me see what y'all talking about out there. I got to get the calls in to hear what y'all talking about. Got to hear it. I want to see if anybody going to call in and say, my bad. I'm sorry, Tank Davis. I made a mistake. I prejudged you. Or is that too far beyond the pale? Too far beyond the scope? Y'all don't think people apologize? I think some people should. I think some people might. I think some people probably just going to skip this episode like, damn. Dondada said, I got beat up by my shouty and I still got beat. What you mean by the system? What you mean? Sir Senior said I told y'all she a whole lot. Call in, Sir Senior. Immature couple, this ain't nothing new. He said this ain't nothing new. This shit happens in the hood all the time. But look, they supposed to be out of the hood, man. They out there in the mansion, out there in Florida, right? Somebody said, you put a case on them. I knew what it was. Man, hey, look, I'm so glad that this thing can possibly be behind these 2 young people. 919, you on the line.
Yeah, what's up? This Sir Senior.
Go ahead, Sir Senior. Talk to me, bro.
Yeah, I'm ready for this one, man. When I was in the chat and especially in the neighborhood, not talking about no other chat, but them chats too. Everybody was like, oh, Sir Senior must be like Chris Brown. Sir Senior Brown. Oh, he's saying that, you know,
Hold on.
you
They called
can't
you
believe.
Hold on. They call you Sir Senior Brown.
Call me Sir Senior Brown out here. I was like, I ain't even dancing on these hoes. Respectfully.
Yo, that's hilarious. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
But then, so I was like, well, you got to wait and see because the truth come out. And then you could have a female who could come out here and she be lying or she be extra dramatic, play the victim, and then turn around when see that, oh, well, he got receipts to show that he didn't do nothing. Oh, well, I'll tell the truth now. Oh, well, he got receipts to show that you was flipping out too. Oh, well, if he got these receipts, he probably got other receipts. Nah, I'm going to take back what I said. And I look at it this way. Say he did do it. Okay. And she's changing up now for the money, right? That means she a liar either way. And that means she's a worse liar because she's not doing it to save her family. She's doing it to save the money. So if she'll say he didn't slap her to get money, then also the next time she'll say that he did slap her to get the money.
Okay.
So either way, she a whole lie, like I said. But everybody was like, nah, Sir Senior, he's just taking up for woman beaters. No, I said very simply, if the man hit her and that proof comes out, he did it. That's what it is. But if he didn't do it, he didn't do it. But she a liar because even if you heard her on when she was talking to 911, she didn't want to tell what her place was. Then when they won't really, got all excited, she was like, I'm afraid for my life. You're afraid for your life, but now he ain't harm you? You're a whole lie. But, hey, respectfully, he chose that pain. I've been through that myself. So you choose that pain. Shout out to Tank, man. Do your thing, man. I'm back in the chat.
Hey, look, let me ask you a question, though, before I let you go. Somebody said, so, sir, you knew she was going to change her statement?
Oh, most definitely.
How did you know she was going to change her statement? What gave you that indication?
It was how everything played out. Then when he put out his statement and he said, I've been going through this a long time, she automatically was going to change the statement. I already knew she was going to change it because, like I said, I've been through that myself. I've helped people through that on both sides. Or a person who goes back and say, well, he didn't really mean it, or she didn't really mean it, or, oh, well, I'm going to stay for my family, or, hey, well, I want to tell the truth now to get this up off of them. It's too late because the state can pick that charge up. The state can pick that charge up in almost all of America. The state can pick up that charge. And especially because he has a prior history. Hold on,
bro. You think the state gonna pick this charge up?
Yeah, if they got any type of thing on their side, they're gonna pick the charge up just to bully him into taking some type of charge. Because any charge is better than no charge, and that's gonna put money in the state hand.
Okay. Last question before I let you go and try to take another call. He said in his statement, look, this was a money grab, right?
Mm-hmm.
She recant her statement. Do you think she grabbed the money, or you think he really just didn't do nothing? Where you at on this?
I'll say that I personally think that he probably didn't do anything, how it's playing out and everything else. Okay. However, she's not going to mess up her money either, because very simply, if this sticks to him, he loses this fight and everything else. You can't get child support from no man who ain't got no money. You can't get that new Ferrari from no dude who ain't got no Ferrari money. What you gonna do? Sell it to TMZ? TMZ already playing it without you. And they can go to the other baby mama who got a better thing because she got footage of her being yoked up. So all you can do is you'll be second or third on the list on the money train. So it's better to you say it's cheaper to keep her. No, it's cheaper for her to either tell the truth or shut up and get in line. So either way, I knew she was going to change her words because she about the bread.
Okay. All right. Well, shout out.
Respectfully. I won't call her a gold digger, but she definitely be digging for gold. You feel me?
She ain't no gold digger, but she ain't fuck with no broke niggas. All right, shout out to my brother, Sir Senior. Call back, man.
Yes, sir.
My brother. Shout out to Jake in New Jersey. What up, family?
Hey, what's going on, man?
All right, Jake, that's what I'm talking about. You don't became a regular in the neighborhood now. You ain't no visitor no more.
Yeah.
You a neighbor
You know,
now.
I had to come back. I seen you live. I'm like, oh, shit, I had to come back.
You know I had to
Double
double back
back.
like a camel. You had to double back like a camel for this story, baby.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Now, did you
yeah.
remember what I said the other day? What was I saying the other
He
day?
hoes be lying.
Exactly.
That's what you said, bro.
I told you.
Go ahead,
That's
go. I'm
exactly
sorry.
everything that I said, that's exactly what happened. These hoes be lying.
Talk to me.
Man, it's crazy. I think a lot of people owe him an apology. Shade Room. Everybody need to report exactly how they reported when he got arrested.
Yeah, some people just went out and said he did that shit too. A lot of people was like, yo, he's a monster. Fuck this fight.
Yeah.
He did that shit.
Hell
He
yeah.
got a history. A lot of people went with that, bro. A lot of people on these
Yeah.
YouTube streets too.
Hell yeah.
Guess who
I
didn't?
knew what it was.
Guess who
Jump,
didn't
man.
though?
I know.
Guess who didn't?
Who?
This guy right here.
Wait, say that again?
I said, guess who didn't? Me, nigga. That's me. That's who, nigga. I didn't do it. I was like, yo, people wanted me give my opinion all night. I was like, yo, said we got to reserve judgment. I said, I'm just providing a platform so y'all can voice y'all opinion. Cause you can't call TMZ. Right. TMZ ain't gonna take your call. Mark Nash should take your call though.
Yeah. Now you a stand-up guy. I like your show. I just found you like 2 days ago.
Man, God don't make mistakes.
Genuine person.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a meet and greet one day, man. Should be doing a meet and greet one day next year. Pull up on us. But look, let me ask you this. So is he innocent? Because she did recant her statement. Witnesses recant their statements all the time. Tank said it was a money grab. So did she grab the money? Is he just innocent? Did she pay her off? Was this whole thing fake for promoting the fight? What you think?
Me personally, I definitely think that he's innocent just based off of that phone call. If you peep, she was like, it sounded like she was acting like she wasn't. There was no emotion, and then once the operator got on the phone, then that's when she started acting all hysterical and shit. So it seemed like it was acting, and you could hear him in the background. You could tell that he was close to her. He was saying something. It was all acting. He's innocent.
Okay.
But he still need to watch out though, because now that
I would never be alone with her again, bro.
This still is going to affect him negatively, like his image.
Fam,
like next time anything happens, this is going to come up, and the last incident is going to come up, and he's never going to get past this. So he just got to really stay out of trouble.
Yeah, because here's the thing: everybody remembers the accusation. A lot of people don't hear the recant as loudly, as the accusations. And I'm gonna be honest, bro, Jay, if I was him, bro, I couldn't be alone with this person no more. I would have to have, like, if we had to do pick up and drop offs, I'm gonna send somebody to do that. I couldn't go get the baby and come back. I couldn't trust my safety or my freedom around this person anymore. What about you?
That's facts. He needs to record every text message, I ain't gonna say every phone call, but every text message, cameras in the house, security on site on his mansion, the whole nine. He need to start documenting everything.
She couldn't come to my mansion no more. We have to do the exchange like at a public Walmart or somewhere. Like, well, I'll send my driver. I send a driver or somebody, send a nanny, somebody go pick her up. But I'm not going over there to pick up the daughter. I can't be alone with you. I can't be around you. I will put a restraining order on myself when it comes to shorty.
Yeah. That's right.
That's just me though.
You know what I think though? I think something is gonna happen again between them two because she's psycho. If you looked at she putting shit on his toothbrush and she spit on him. I know those type of women. Like I've been around. I've known those type of women my whole life. Like they crazy, they psycho. So this is not the last time she's gonna act a fool. It's definitely gonna be another time. Question is how is Tank gonna react the next time?
Yo, they might hurt her next time too. If something happens, and then she's the girl who cried wolf.
Right. Yeah, exactly. That's another
That
way
might,
to
hey,
look
look,
at
that
it.
might work in
What
Tank's
if he
favor.
do put
Look,
his
that
hands
might
on her
work in
next
Tank's
time?
favor. He probably get to slap her one time for free.
Right.
No, I'm,
Exactly.
I'm joking. I'm joking. No, I'm joking. Don't do
He
that.
He got one free.
Yeah, you got one free slap in that motherfucker. He'd be like, hey, look, you know, remember last time bitch said I was doing it? I told you been crazy. I ain't do it last time. I ain't slapping this time neither.
Right.
Shit. I'm joking.
Nah, but he need to cut her ass off though.
Yeah, but domestic violence is never cool. But all right, some people still think he's not innocent. And he just paid her off. He said it was a money grab. Do you think she grabbed the money or the whole shit was fake?
The whole shit was fake. I see a lot of people that have been saying that, like, oh, he paid her off and da 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 da. Mostly women that's saying that. I think they just gonna believe whether the woman is right or wrong. They just gonna automatically pick up for the woman. So that's just how that shit go.
I ain't heard nothing but guys saying it so far. But all right, Jay, you're more than welcome to call back. Let me try to take some more calls. Shout out to my brother, new to the neighborhood, Jake from New Jersey. Man. Welcome home, brother. Welcome home.
Have a good night.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Jake from New Jersey. I missed a couple calls while I was talking to Jake. 678, you can call back, and I think this was 818 as well. 678, you can call back. 818, go and give me a call back. All right, so we're talking about Tank Davis. Is he innocent? Is he vindicated? Did he just pay her off? Shout out to the ladies in the building. I haven't seen the pictures yet, neither. Philip H, the all-time great. He said, women do that in most cases, have usually been beaten, and that's their revenge. What part, Philip H? But I will say this: women get abused and recant their statements all the time. All the time. And that doesn't mean they're lying. They don't want to put themselves through it. They don't want to put the family through it. They do it in the best interest of their self, the best interest of the child. The father's the provider. So I still, like I said, man, we got to handle this with kid gloves because she's still the mother of his child, right? So I'll try to remain a little respectful in this shit, man. Joey Chaz, what up? He said Tank is paying her. Basically, he's a simp. All right. Shout out to Joey Chaz. Redcliffe said, now you have to go out your way for extra surveillance just to deal with her. That's insane. Karma Serene said, so Tank is definitely innocent, but she for sure put shit on his toothbrush. Karma, do you want me to put a case on it? There you go. Girl behind the mic in the building. Shout out to all the queens in the building. She said, shout out to Miss Queen Returns. Shout out to girl behind the mic. Queen P in the building. She said, Miss Queen Returns. Sometimes victims may take pictures of their injury or the police may as part of evidence. That's exactly right, Queen P. You right on the money with that one. Mark apologized like always. Nah, that's you, homie. That's you. HLD, what up, homie? He said, caller is a fucking simp. Oh, you called him a simp? Why he a simp? HLD? Damn, HLD. Got the cannon on him. Philip H, she said, if she's having this type of scenarios with different women. Oh, hold on. Here we go. If he keeps having these type of scenarios with different women, I don't think the problem is women lying, homie. Uh-oh. There you go. I like that energy. Right. Everybody ain't telling the same lie is what you're saying, right? My boy Philip H said, all these women ain't telling the same lie. I got it. Girl behind the mic, she said a relationship is doomed if he got to do all of that. But shit, he done got to have a sexual relationship with him. They just got to have a co-parenting relationship. But I would definitely, I would personally put like a kind of restraining order on myself. Not going to the court, of course, but in my mind, I would treat this whole relationship like, yo, I can't be alone with you. I don't need to do the exchanges with the child with you. I can't allow a scenario to happen where you can never say I did that again. Like, no. You don't even know what I was wearing that day. You didn't even see me that day. My hair ain't even in braids no more. I got a fade last week. See? You don't even know. Yeah, she wouldn't even know what I look like no more because she ain't seen me in so long. Tank is paying her, basically a simp. Damn, y'all. Somebody said real shit. HLD dude, a guaranteed ass whooping to his next feet. Hold up. HLD dude's a guaranteed ass whooping to his next female. What you mean? Hold on, I'm losing y'all. I'm going backwards in the chat. What I missed? Somebody call in, voice your opinion. Matter of fact, I'm gonna open up. Yeah, I'm gonna open up this other line as well. So you can call me on IG too. So you can follow me on Instagram. That's global. So whether you're in the UK and you're in Australia, you can go to Instagram. You got Instagram and just shoot me a call. You can call me right there on the IG Messenger, so you don't have to call long distance. HLD said all the guys simps sticking their neck out for no. Hold up, I'm confused. HLD, maybe we're using simps in the wrong context, or maybe I got the wrong definition. Why you saying they simps, bro? You gotta school me. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call you HLD. HLD, answer the phone. We'll call you in a second. Somebody said she's all about the money. Karma Serene. Somebody said facts with her. Philip H said hell no, Tank's not innocent. He just paid off. Damn. Philip H said he paid her. Damn. Born Supreme said social media is not about getting the facts right. It's about getting the views. I hear that. Karma Serene, she said he got arrested. That happened. So whether she lying or not reporting on the arrest doesn't warrant an apology. She said he got arrested. But a lot of people, well, yeah, he got arrested, but according to this, it was a false arrest. She said he hit her, but now she's saying he didn't harm her. For the people who say, yeah, blah, 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 he's a monster, he's a woman beater. He's saying basically, she's saying he didn't do nothing. He didn't harm her. He didn't harm the child. False arrest happened, right, Karma? No? Yeah. She said he got arrested. That happened. So whether she's lying or not reporting on his arrest doesn't warrant an apology. So you still think he did the damage? Because the police reported she had the bruise on her inside of her lip. How did she get that? Good point, Karma. How did she do that? Did she do it to herself? Sebastian Andrew, he said, let's see if he can go 6 months without another incident. Put a case on it. Yeah, that's key right there. Redcliffe said, drag her through the mud drag her through the mud same way she did him. Well, I think that was the social media doing that, but yeah, she did make that 911 call. The social media took it from there and they dragged him. As far as I know, she didn't make any statements. Other than the apology. Well, not the apology. What's it called? Her statement. Let me see if I'm gonna see if I get HOD on the phone. And again, you can call me on Instagram if you got IG, or you can call the number on the screen if you want to voice your opinion. I'm gonna drop the link out there. So I can take one person at a time. I mean, I ain't gonna have a full ass panel right here on this. I want to just talk to one person at a time, and we'll rotate you out.
What's going on, Mark?
Hello, HLD. This is Martin Nash from Breaking Beats. You're live on air.
Oh my God! Did I win?
Yep, you won a free conversation with me.
Awesome!
Congratulations. What's good, my brother? Hermano, talk to me. What you think of this, G's?
I was a little bit out of the loop for the last few days with this stuff, so I'm catching up. I heard a little bit more of what you were saying right now. The police report was very descriptive. You know, she had I guess facial bruising on the outside of her face, and she had a laceration on the inside of her. So, I mean, it was descriptive that there was physical harm done. Now, the technicality, are they gonna try to get out of not pressing charge and all that shit? Okay, so great. I mean, hopefully, they can work it out, and you don't have to be going through another fucking trial and shit. But it doesn't mean that the man is innocent. And all these simps out here fucking blowjobbing Tank Davis like he's some type of fucking messiah over here. Like, oh my God, yeah, he's innocent. Yo, man, do you know this motherfucker's history, man?
Did you? I'm sorry, sir. My mic was low. I mean, my headphones were low. It sounded like you said these guys are blowjobbing Tank Davis.
Well, yeah, he's innocent. He's innocent. Get the fuck out of here, man.
The guy puts himself in the most stupidest situations. When is the kid gonna fuck? He's not a kid, bro. He's a fucking grown man. He just got out of some charges that he could have gone to jail for a long time for beating up his other baby mama and the other lady at that place who had the same similar type injury. He popped it to the side of the head where she's having hearing problems. So they paid him off and whatever, he got off the charges, but doesn't mean you're innocent.
Okay.
You know, he's putting himself in all these situations like, my man, he needs somebody grown to fucking tell him, yo, man, you can't be around these type of toxicity of women because you're going to get yourself in some serious shit. To me, it sounds like what they did is of course, she's got a child with him. If he goes to jail, that monthly alimony or whatever, it's gonna go low real quick, and if you got no money paying, lawyers and shit. So, I mean, it very much sounds like, yeah, she's, they're convincing her, look, it's a better route. He doesn't go to jail. He already got arrested. It's enough for you to get your claim with your baby, maybe get some alimony and keep it going. He doesn't need to go to jail.
So you think she basically is protecting her bag?
Oh, she's protecting everything, man. She's playing the game smart. That's what she's doing.
Got a paper trail too. Like, now she created a paper trail for the future.
He's got a paper trail plus his history. I mean, it's out in the open. It's not like it's hidden. Why is this man putting himself in these positions? That goes for anybody, man or woman. You can't be in these toxic things, so you're just gonna get yourself in some serious shit. I saw the pictures about the two. I mean, I don't know if those were real, man. I mean, when were those taken? We don't know. I saw that picture, looked like somebody jerked off on his head and shit. I mean, what the fuck?
I never heard of it.
Come on, man. That's like, like when was that before, after? I mean, what? You took a picture in the middle of an argument of some spit? What, man? That woman can spit. I can, she freaky.
It looked like she got on twice. Much. She got on twice too.
Hell, man, she got some good slobbering skills, man. Because shit, that was a lot of spit.
Yo, you crazy as hell, bro.
Yo, man, power to my Latinas, man. You guys are freaky. I mean, come on, man. Like, I don't get it, bro. I mean, to say he's innocent, I will not put on my. All I know is we know that there was facial lacerations on the inside of her mouth and the bruising that didn't come out of nowhere. The style that he hit her is the same way he hit that other lady. I mean, and again, why are you? That's for anybody. You're in a type of situation where it's gonna get toxic. Get the fuck out.
But the people are saying, why you calling them simps just because they said, yo, the lady said Tank didn't do what she said, so they simps for saying Tank is innocent? Or like, why you calling them simps?
Well, yeah, because over here sticking out their necks like the other caller. Oh yeah, I've been all my life around women like that. Well, then what the fuck? You're another fucking Tank Davis, bro. You don't know when to get the fuck out of a situation. You fucking simp. Grow the fuck up, bro. Why is anybody in those type of situations? Grow the fuck up, people. If something it gets crazy like that, is a bitch putting shit on my toothbrush and shit, what the fuck you think is going on in her fucking head? Why are you even in a situation like that? Get the fuck out. Keep it moving. Male or women, that doesn't matter. You're just stupid. And there are always these excuses, bro. No, man, fuck that. So, I mean, for me, the man, I hate it because I really, really thought that Tank, all right, like I said, I've seen him in other interviews. The young man said, I stopped drinking. I know that shit causes problems and this and that. And I'm like, all right, man, I know you got these cases on you and you're trying to get out of it, but if you are sincerely trying to change and not to try to be in these situations and really trying to do more positive for yourself, then power to you. I'm not going to, he can only do what he can do today. The past is the past.
Hold on. Stay right there. I think there's one of the simps calling in. I'm joking.
No, man. I mean, shit.
Hold on. Jake from New Jersey.
Man, what's going on, man?
What's up, simp?
God.
No, I'm joking. What's up?
Clown.
Go ahead, Jake. Get your bars
up. You
up.
on three-way right now?
Yeah. He on Instagram talking to me.
Bro,
I'm on no three-way with no simp, man. Let me tell you that.
And you a simp. You over here caping for some bitch that's lying, bro. You a simp. You calling other people a simp. You a simp. He's proven innocent.
How am I casing for this young woman? Go ahead. Let me hear your case.
That's simping, bro. You caping.
You got a girl in your life, man?
Don't worry about it.
Like I said, you see what I mean? So this guy has a chip on his shoulder, just like these other feministic women who hate all men. This guy's got a chip on his shoulder because he get no real pussy. And so now, all women are bitches and shit.
Who said that's coming out your mouth?
It's easy to psychoanalyze your ass, bro. Too easy.
You just talked to me for 2 seconds, so how did you?
That's all I needed, bro. That's all I needed, man. You're from the Bodega Economics crew, man.
You got some real scent powder. Damn, that's
You're from the Bodega Economics crew, man. You're easy to figure out.
Bro, you a simp. You already figured out all that caping, simping and shit. Wine.
Nah, man, he's stuttering, bro. He's stuttering. It's okay. It's okay, man.
Okay. Well, shit. Appreciate you, Jake from New Jersey. I'm gonna try to call
Jake the simp from New Jersey. Thank you for calling.
This nigga.
You funny.
Shout out to my brother Jay. Thanks for calling in, bro. You can call back again, Jay. Let me see if I call this person back. I think they got some smoke with you too, HLD. Let me see what this is. I'm gonna call him back. That's my new style. I'm calling you back.
Hey, man.
A62, this is Mark Nash from Breaking Beats. How you feel? What's the deal?
Hello?
A62, what's going on? I'm calling you back. This is Mark Nash from Breaking Beats.
Yeah, man. My name is Andrew. I'm calling from Paterson, New Jersey.
Okay, talk to me.
All right. And that idiot that's talking to you, or was talking to you.
Which one? I've been talking to a lot of idiots tonight.
Yeah, I know. The brother that was talking to you, all right, everything that he said was totally incorrect.
What he said?
Totally incorrect.
What he said?
I mean, the way he was talking, he was saying about Tank Davis went through this mess before. I don't believe none of that at all. None of it. I don't think that one man is going to jeopardize his own career behind some woman, especially with the woman that he's got right now. And the way she lied and went ahead and told a bald-faced lie to the police to say that he was beating on her and try to beat up on the baby. Come on, man. That don't make no sense.
It makes no sense. You dumb as fuck, bro. You haven't seen the videos, man? Have you not seen the videos?
Yeah, it's not about
Have you not seen the videos?
You weren't there.
Hey, did you not see the video of hit and run leaving a pregnant woman in a car injured and leaving the scene?
Bro.
Do you not see those videos? Do you not see those videos?
Answer the question, man.
Did you see those videos? Yes or no?
Yes, I've seen the video, but
all right. So how the fuck are you gonna come here and say how this man is gonna jeopardize anything? You're a moron. He's done it before.
You're a moron, man. You got
He's a moron, bro.
You got a brain of a mustard seed. Mike,
man, shut up, bro. You sound with your GED ass talking like you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Don't talk that bullshit, homeboy. Because you
homeboy, look, man, go take a sip of water, bro. Go take a sip of water.
All right, you one of them 2-foot midgets.
Go take a sip of water, bro.
That's like dealing with the man.
Yo, man, take some of that Hudson water, bro.
Hold on. Let me hear what he's saying real quick. H, go ahead, caller.
Nah, man, this guy, he looked like he must be on crack or something. Let me tell you something.
You can see him?
I've been boxing since 1978, man. And let me tell you something. I went for the same thing back in 79 and 81. Same thing, where a woman can tell a lie and lie on you real good. And then come to find out 2 to 3 weeks later, it was all false. You understand? So what this clown is talking about, he weren't there. He wasn't there. This guy must be named Cornbread Jackson, man, because he got all, he sees a video. You don't think that video could be ductated or whatever like that?
Oh, they did some CGI. You saying that they did some Matrix shit on there, right?
Okay. Yeah, and then this
let me ask you a question real quick. Hold on.
Everything that what he wants.
How old are you, man?
Hold on. Let me ask him a question. Let me ask him something.
Please, man, don't play that game.
Real quick,
don't
Patterson,
disrespect the black man like that, brother.
Sir, Paterson, New Jersey. Let me ask you something. Did you see the video of the past event when he was at the basketball game where he walks across the court, grabs the young lady by the throat, grabs her, and pretty much drags her out the venue. Did you see that video?
Yeah, I've seen that, brother.
You think that was doctor footage?
I've seen that.
Hold up, sir. So do you think that was a doctor video?
No, it's not real. I'm just saying now.
I'm just asking you straight up.
Let me answer the question. If when he grabbed that woman like that, he should have been arrested right there and then. He should have been arrested.
Sir, the reason why now that's a different conversation. So you don't believe the video was doctor because you brought up doctor video.
Bruh, anything can be done.
So sir, just answer. Give me a straight answer. You said he should have been arrested. Hold on. Let me clear that. Let me make it clear. On one hand, you said it was doctor. The other hand, you said when he did that, he should have been arrested. I'm just asking straight up.
If he did that on video, right? Any fool would know that. But the same thing that I'm saying to you right now, anything can be documented on that video.
So is that a yes or no? Before I let you go, I got to take another call. Yes or no, was it doctor?
I say yes.
Okay, thanks for your call. Shout out to Paris, New Jersey.
Yo, Jake, New Jersey's on the road today, Mark.
Yeah, absolutely. This is Jake from New Jersey. He got some more smoke for you. He back again. Let's go, Jake.
Hey, what's going on? So that situation with Tank when he grabbed that chick up, I don't really see, it's problematic, but don't people grab their children up when they acting out of line? So are they abusers?
Whoa.
Are they labeled abusers?
Whoa. This motherfucker just say he called his woman a child that he was gonna pick him up.
Have you never seen a black woman in the grocery store that snatched her little son up or something like that?
Yo.
Are they labeled abusers for the rest of their life?
So if they get arrested for it, yeah. If they get charged and arrested for child abuse,
they don't ever get arrested though.
Yeah. But if you get charged and convicted, you're gonna be labeled a
Yo, my man, do you know that in that case there were 2 people who got injured? Not only was his wife, but another assistant who works for the school who got punched in the head by him, and she has loss of hearing on her left side of her ear.
I never heard about that.
Exactly. So all you motherfuckers out here simping, trying to he innocent type of dude, don't know no details and facts about this man.
Old girl up when he didn't put his hands, he didn't punch her or anything like that. So that's not all he did was grab her. And the other time with his
there's witnesses. You saw how many people around it that were testifying against him?
You gotta let them talk though, HOD, or I'm gonna have to pull you off the line. You gotta let them talk. Go ahead, Jake.
The hit and run situation that was fucked up, and the other situation where he snatched old girl up, that was wrong. But at the same, is it really that big of a deal? All he did was grab her. It's not like he punched her or anything like that. Women put their hands on men all the time.
Yo, fam, did you say? Hold up, fam. Jake from New Jersey. Let me ask you something. Please tell me the truth when I ask you this. You ever been charged with any kind of domestic violence?
Never. My record is clean.
No, he don't get no pussy like that.
Because I got a clean driving record. I got a clean criminal record.
Bro, because you sound like you'll slap a bitch up. I'm just saying, bro. You sound real passive about this violence.
I never put Mark. The problem is he's been getting his ass beat by women. That's why he's angry at him.
No. But listen, bro. You said you compared him what he did to this woman as a parent disciplining their child. Do you not understand why some people might have a problem with that?
Wouldn't you think that snatching up a child? Wouldn't you think that would be worse than snatching up a grown adult?
Okay, got me there. Shit,
exactly. That's a
you
good
got
point,
me there,
though,
man.
right?
Assault, but violence is violence. Shit, okay. You got me
there. That New Jersey water is toxic. People don't drink that shit.
Public. This is out in public.
All right, shout out to Jay from New Jersey. Let me try to take some more calls. You're more than welcome to call back, bro.
All right.
Shit.
Yo, man, come on, New Jersey. You guys gotta have better representatives than these.
Let me try to call this one back. 856. Hold on. Try not to go talk too much over him though, HOD. Let me engage with him a little bit.
Hello?
856, you on the mix with Mark Nash from Breaking Beats. How you feel?
What's going on? What's going on, man? I'm listening to the conversation, man.
What's your name? Where you from, big dog?
My name is Yusuf. I'm from New Jersey too, so New Jersey all over.
Damn,
I'm popping in nigga. I'm popping in New Jersey tonight. Let's go, New Jersey.
Right.
Brick City.
Right. I mean, the facts of the case. I mean, she had the lacerations inside her mouth and all that. So you just gotta think about it. If you defending yourself or you just going that berserk where you spitting on people, putting feces on toothbrushes and all that, you can easily hurt yourself. I mean, he's a top-rated fighter. I mean, if he was to hurt her, she'd have black eyes and all kinds of stuff. So, man, it's he shouldn't put himself in that position. Just like the boy HBO or whatever the boy name is.
HOD.
I mean, he gotta be smarter, man. But at young men, man, they make bad decisions, man. You gotta learn from your mistakes, and each mistake you just gotta be smarter. Like, so, it's just a bad position he in right now.
Hey, look, let me say this though. He knocked Rolly out cold, and Rolly didn't have a black eye, busted nose, or nothing.
Right. But she a female. She tender.
He only had a stupid face.
Yeah, he got knocked out cold without a scratch. So I'm just saying, man.
She a female, and to be honest, I mean, this might be a controversial view, but a woman is a representative of a man. And so if your woman is out in public and she's not representing you well, I mean, grabbing her up and getting her up out of there, you know what I'm saying, or correcting the situation, I don't really think that's, too far, you know what I'm saying, from crossing the line. You understand?
Yeah, grab her by the hair and put her in her damn fucking place. I hear you, man.
Yeah, I don't know if he grabbed her. I ain't see the video, but grabbing her and pulling her out and, whatever the case may be, I mean, like, so. But you got to learn, man. Men don't got no win, so, you really got to leave the situation alone and, really mature. And, that coochie must be good, man. How you putting up with all that. The signs be there. She spit all in his face and all that.
All right.
So,
all right, well, shit. Let me take this other call. You're more than welcome to call back anytime, my brother.
All right, man.
Even tonight.
All right.
You can call back tonight.
All
right. 410, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from, family?
What's up, Mark? Jerry from Baltimore.
Jerry from Baltimore. Uncle Jerry. Talk to me, bro.
Sir. Yes, sir. Well, everybody, talking about this, and it's in the boxing news. Nobody really knows what happened, man, unless you wasn't there. It needs to be stated, though. What's already been stated is that Gervonta's got a history, or he's got a history now. He's shown behaviorisms in the past. That basketball footage, that wasn't doctored. That's bullshit. That guy talking some bullshit. But we still don't know exactly what happened regarding her doing with the toothbrush and this and that, what she did there in the spit. See, a lot of people don't understand. But if you think about it, see, Gervonta, if he gets upset, he's got full knowledge that, well, I'm going to whip her ass, and knowing that he can do it. But a little woman like that, she knows she can't whip him, but she's going to want some get back. And this is the type of things that a woman can do, as trifling as they are. That's what they can do to get their get back, because she knows she can't whip him, but she still, if he put his hands on her, she's still going to want some get back just like anybody else would. And lastly, I'm a Tank fan, and you know that, Mark. He's right here from B-More. But the fact is, man, the guy's got a history, and more what people should be asking is, instead of blaming his handlers and blaming the victim and this and that, what we should do is encourage this guy to get some help, because he's at a point in his career where he could be the superstar that Mayweather's always told us that he was. Big fight with Ryan on the horizon, and he could actually be, the superstar that he is. But, he's in a lot of trouble. He's got these cases in Baltimore. He's already on probation in Florida. Another domestic violence charge, because even if she drops it, the state may still take it up. That's what happened here in Baltimore.
Right.
So that's what we should be doing. We should be encouraging Gervonta Tank Davis to get help.
All right. Shout out to Jerry from Baltimore. Appreciate you, Jerry.
All right, brother.
All
Yep.
right. Wow.
Everything he said is facts, man. This man needs to get help, because regardless of the fact if this woman did all that toothpaste shit and spitting and all that, with already all the shit that he's in, just getting out of this fucking big case of beating up his other baby mama and this other assistant, whatever the fuck she was into the school,
right,
to still having a court date coming up that that they're gonna look at, you just some wild and crazy motherfucker, bro. The judge wants you to go to jail. They already rejected the plea deal. He says you need to go to jail. Now we're gonna go to trial. They're gonna throw the book at him.
Hey, HLD, don't you disrespect the black man.
No, man. It's like, and like I said, man, I was proud of this young man. To the fact that I thought that he really was conviction was trying to change all that bullshit. Like he realized it, like, damn, man, and I gotta change. And I saw an interview with him, and he spoke, he spoke like a man should, owning up to his shit. I'm not drinking no more. I'm doing this. I'm like, man, all right, man. It sucks what you did, and whatever the piper says you gotta pay, you gotta pay. But if
oh shit, hold on. My bad, H. Can you hear me now? Yo, I disconnected you. Check 1 2. You hear me? Okay, you got disconnected, HOD. Try to beam back in. Yeah, my bad. I clicked them off. Let me see if I call him back. Again, you can call the phone number, or if you got Instagram, you can call me on IG Live.
Yellow.
What's up, big dog? My bad. I clicked you off by accident. I was plugging up the other device. I'm gonna open up a third phone line tonight.
Okay, man. Let's go. Is HLD from New Jersey?
Yo, somebody said all these New Jersey dudes keep calling because in New Jersey, y'all still call girls broads, and girls in New Jersey have a reputation for being kind of tough.
I don't know, man. Sounds to that one caller, he be getting his ass beat by women. That's why he hates them.
Yo. Never heard of it.
Yo, y'all rough tonight, man. I'm saying this though, bro. At the end of the day, you don't think the kid is innocent. You think the girl is just creating a paper trail or something like that.
I obviously something happened. She's got a bruise on her face and laceration. So obviously physical shit happened. And the fact that he's putting himself in that position alone with everything that's going on in his motherfucking life. How stupid are you? When are you going to take control? The problem we have is we don't take control of our emotions. We let our emotions take over everything. And then we try to then excuse it and justify it. No, my man. That if it's true that bitch put some fucking shit on my tooth, man, fuck out of here. She crazy. She got to go. All that spinning shit, I don't know, man. I mean, it depends what's going on. but I'm just saying, if it's getting like that, why are you with it? Like, I don't get it, man. You got a lot of motherfucking money and you're over here fucking being pussy whooped by this one woman who's being shit to you, then move it. But if you're an asshole and you're treating women like shit and you're causing problems too and whatever the fuck, because I mean, by all means, it's not that women are toxic. It's that you can be a fucking asshole. Well, we don't know how he is. All we know is what we've seen him do. Right? So, I mean, the fact is that, yo, man, you need to check yourself and you need to make yourself put in situations where you're not in that, man. If you can't be dealing with women in relationships, bro, you got enough money to have pussy for life. You don't need to be locked up to one chick. Fucking go get a vasectomy and fuck all the bitches in the world, man. That's it.
Whoa. Can't fuck them all.
Well, then you know what I'm saying? But he's got the money for you. Like, you don't need to be tied down. You're not good in relationships. You already got a couple kids or whatever. How many kids you got? Yo, my man. Why put yourself in danger, man? And then these women, he's not going to retire anytime soon. Oh, I want to retire soon. No, you're not. You got to pay all these baby mamas and all these court fees now, bro. Your early retirement party's over.
Well, I got I got another phone line open. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Call in and you can talk to the Reverend. HOD.
Yo, man, people calling him innocent, Mark, and that what he is he got himself out of a jam. Good for him. Again, you know what I mean? Hey, you got yourself out of a jam. Hey, I'm not knocking that, but everybody's saying all this innocent shit, and yo, the woman has lacerations in her mouth and a bruise on her face. Something happened. He's getting out of a jam. Her attorney's probably going, look, man, if you already got him, you don't need to make him try to go to jail. You already got this. You're going to get paid $300,000 a month or whatever the fuck you're going to get now. You know what I mean? What? There's no point of putting him in jail. Just go on your way. You be set for a good 18 years.
Damn.
I mean, that's the game. And that goes for all men. Don't be stupid, guys. Don't be stupid. You're having babies left and right just because you meet an internet chick. Oh, man, come on, man. That's stupid.
But, bro, what I'm trying... Oh, let me do this other phone number. Kind of cut me right off. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Or you can call 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. Call either one of those lines, and I'll get you right on air. But here's the deal, right? There's a lot going on with this. It's one thing to say she changed her statement, she lied. It's another thing to say he's innocent. But I'm like, do you understand where I'm coming from? Like, just because she changed her statement doesn't mean he's innocent or she lied. Do you get what I'm saying?
Exactly, Mark. I understand that.
Victims recant statements all the time. Real legit victims in the hospital, broken ribs, missing teeth, black eyes. Like, I fell, I walked into the cabinet. Like, this ain't just happening now. This ain't just new with Tank Davis. That doesn't mean the lady is quote unquote a liar, but they would say I'm a simp for saying that. Like, nah, you a simp. You got to go with the brothers, yo. The black man is God. Never disrespect the black man. I'm like, yo.
There's nothing to say sorry to.
Hold on, let me take this call. I think this the sister right here.
Call from Rachel Donaire.
Okay.
To accept, press 1. To send a...
Hello, Miss Donaire. How you doing? Welcome to the neighborhood.
Oh, wow. That's a welcoming. Thanks. I really like that. That was cool.
Welcome home. Welcome home. How you doing, sister?
Good. I was just listening to HLD. Is he still here or he's gone?
Nah, he's right here with us.
Hola, Rachel. How we doing, sweetie?
Good. We about to argue, though. But I'm going to take the other road.
That's okay. It's okay. Go ahead.
Let's go.
No, I just don't think, I think, first of all, that 911 call, she didn't say he hit me. That's one. I don't know where this whole thing came from. I guess the police report stated whatever, but in that call, she didn't say that. And
she said he's going to kill me.
The thing is that you can't really determine where the hell these girls are going to girls or guys, I should just say. Girls or guys are going to take a story and then run with it, right? I don't appreciate what she did, this whole, well, I didn't know it was going to get this big or whatever. Yeah, you owe. I think there's a couple people that owe apologies. I think whoever made the decision, if he was guilty or not, before everything was laid out, owes an apology on social media, 100%.
Absolutely.
And then I also feel like she owes an apology. If you didn't, you say you're a private person, all this stuff came out, and you shouldn't have called the cops. So, well, why did you? And I'm just gonna be okay. So we all know I'm Filipina, but you call the cops, and bad things can happen when they suspect an incident going down. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's a violent encounter, they're already, have their hand on their gun, waiting for to have to react, to have to restrain, to have to break up a fight, etc.
Oh, you preaching right now, Miss Donaire. Go ahead. She called the gun. She called the gun on the scene. She said, "He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me." So the cops, when they show up, they matching that energy. They don't know. They asked the lady several times, "Does he have a weapon? Who is it? What's your address?" She didn't answer that. She just kept. She definitely sounded scared for her life. And if I was a cop showing up, I definitely would have came up with the weapon out, because I don't know what I'm walking into.
Correct.
Go for it.
And that's what gets scary about these incidences, when you automatically call the cops, and as frantic as she sounded, they're going to come out with that type of caution. A caution that maybe if she was, hey, we're having a domestic dispute, I want his ass out. I want him out of my house. I don't want him in here. And they came and they're like, okay, well, they seem pretty calm, but she just wants him out, right? So they're gonna try to mediate it, talk to each party, see which, whose house it is and who needs to go. And then that's it. But when you come and say he's gonna kill me, they have no, like you said, no idea if there's an ice pick, a knife, a gun, whatever, and they're going to respond accordingly.
Rachel,
real quick, Rachel, I got a sister in the chat, girl by the mic. She said, y'all can't say what she should have or shouldn't said on that 911 call. What's your take to that?
I think that did she fear for? Okay, so let's be honest then. Did she feel like he was really going to kill her? Really? And I need to ask that question, because if you were just making it more than it was because she called the cops, etc., then you have to be responsible for what you said. And good for the fact that these cops didn't automatically just pull out guns and start shooting. But if this went a different way, what would you be saying at this point? Like,
well, if he actually punched her.
Hold on, H. I'm gonna go. I got one more question for it, then I'm gonna go right to you. Finish that part right there, Ms. Donut.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. In Tank's statement when he was released, he said this was a money grab. He said she was trying to get my truck. It was over 300. Somebody wanted money. This is a money grab. Do you think she grabbed the money?
I mean, this is one of the things, like, for between relationships and between boxers and relationships and the business of boxing. One of the things that, I've been putting together ever since Tank's issue started coming into play on Tuesday, I started doing like a couple episodes on the money in boxing and what is creating some of these situations. The first episode I did was when John Real Casimiro left Sean Givens of MP Promotions, and all of a sudden there is a random rape charge that came up. He's not making the money off of John Real Casimiro. My next one is Rolly Romero, right? And where the hell did that girl go? I live in Vegas and I can't, like, her Twitter is gone. I'm trying to see who she's, connected to. Not her Twitter's gone. Her Twitter handle is still there, but it has a picture of a white female now with like half naked and like weird pictures all over it and no tweets. Same handle. And I'm like, so where the hell did this girl, first, not just that girl, but the 7 or 8 others that were claiming Rolly had done this to them as well, all disappeared after Rolly didn't end up fighting. So who was behind that? Why did they want him to get out of that fight? Who was going to benefit financially? So with that's
a false equivalence, though.
Let her finish. I promise you got the floor after this. Go ahead.
Yeah, so just, like, with it being a money grab, I don't see that that's too far-fetched. I mean, we all know that he was two weeks out from this fight. He makes bank, right? And just being able to, to coerce somebody to say, like, hey, like, I need this or I need that or this is going to happen, or frame him into doing this. It's not like the business of boxing is the cleanest freaking sport ever, guys. Like, there is dirty shit that happens all the time. I don't know why this would be anything different.
Okay, go ahead, HOD.
Well, first of all, they're descriptive. The police report was descriptive in her injuries, so that means that didn't come out the air. It's not like the Rolly Romero where there is no damn evidence of any sort of anything that happened there. There's a total false equivalent to equate that to this. Now there is injuries reported on this woman. Now, yeah, if a 5'0" 110-pound woman is getting smacked around with a close-handed fist by one of the hardest known punchers in the game of boxing in the world of sports, yeah, I don't know how would you feel as a woman getting smacked around like that. So are you gonna be fearful for your life or what?
HLD, do me a favor. I want you to slap your hand open hand, okay? Open handed slap, all right? Now I want you to close your fist and hit your hand and tell me how hard that motherfucker is when you actually. Oh, sorry, I don't know if we can cuss on this channel. My bad.
Absolutely.
Fuck that, we're cussing. Let's go.
Oh, I know. But you're an open-handed slap versus a closed-fisted slap, which is what they're calling it, is like you're hitting with additional knuckles in the inside and that palm, that open palm right there.
It's like a martial arts strike. It's like a martial arts strike.
From a guy like Tank, like, even do it lightly. That shit hurts. Okay, that's number one. Number two, I understand what the police report said, but then why did she come out on social media and say that he never put his hands on her?
Because that's the money grab. They don't need to put him in jail to get the money to get alimony.
Not alimony. They're not married. You mean child support?
Oh, they child support, and whatever they're gonna pay her off with. I mean, shit. Here's $1 million. Shut the fuck up. I mean, again, I don't know how we're gonna be so. I mean, are there situations out there like the rolling? Yes, there's bullshit like that happens. Absolutely.
What about Deshaun Watson? Remember that in Texas? He was saying he wanted to get traded. All of a sudden, he had like 30 cases of him messing with the masseuses and all of that, messing with the masseuse.
Nah, no, there's a lot of evidence there, Mark.
Okay. I didn't know. I know he paid. I know it didn't go to court. He paid everybody off and it just went away. All of those, if you got all of those cases, everybody just settled out of court. No criminal trial. The state didn't pick it up. The county, the sheriff department, nobody picked it up. They just allow him to be a serial predator, 30 plus incidents. They allow him to pay everybody off.
Mark, when you get $300 million, bro, you could do a lot with that. That's just the game, man.
Just saying.
There's enough money to pay pain and suffering.
I just feel like if you're gonna make a police statement, an actual record, right? Get someone arrested and then recant it and say he never hit you, which is 180 degrees of what she reported. There should be a fine. You wasted police money. You wasted government money, state money to investigate, to get the cops out there for all this other stuff. And now you're saying nothing happened?
She didn't say nothing happened.
Yeah, she didn't say. She said we both was wrong.
No, she said that he never put her hands on her, but he was arrested for domestic violence.
Let me put her statement back on the screen. Verbatim, what she said is quote end quote. Here we go. These past days have been her. Well, let's skip through all of that. She's I want to keep this public. I don't want to be this public. Skip through that. The state of our relationship been. Here we go. Gervonta and I were both at fault for the argument. While the emotions were running high, I made an unnecessary call to law enforcement in an intense moment while I was frantic. Gervonta did not harm me or our daughter. End quote. She didn't say he never laid a hand on her.
So
you got to understand, this was written by her attorney that she hired.
Do we know that? Well, we don't know that for a fact, but we can very much assume this is a very well written statement. We can all agree.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the attorney that filed for her in the case.
Okay, for this case right here.
Yeah.
So she has filed a lawsuit, a civil suit.
No, she has an attorney representing her in this case.
Okay. Well, I did. This is coming from her Instagram.
Helped her write that.
Absolutely, we can ascertain that from the way it's written.
I'll send it to you, Mark.
Yeah, because this doesn't incriminate herself for making a false report. She just said, I wasn't harmed. Now, yeah, because look, you can push somebody. Yeah, you pushed them, but they wasn't harmed. I could slap you. Yeah, I slapped you, but you wasn't harmed. Like, yeah, he slapped me a little bit, but I'm okay. Does that make sense?
So the abrasion that she reported is harmful.
Now I call that harm. Yes, I disagree with that. Now that's harm. Because I'm sure the police documented those injuries, right? When they make an arrest, they document those injuries for situations like this, so the people can never say, "Oh, the police did too much." Like, no. We saw her face. She's on. They got the 911 call documented. They follow up, take the pictures of the. Because how would you know she had a abrasion on the, a cut on it, a laceration on the inner lip, if you didn't see it? And they documented it. So
yep.
My thing is, we gotta know that. Let's say this woman's batshit crazy. She actually put shit on the toothbrushes that day. Whatever. Do you think this was the first time this ever happened? Do you think this is the first time she just
HLD? The timeline is off right there. Real quick, don't mean to cut you off. According to Tank Davis, when he came out of jail, that's what he walked into.
Okay.
So she did that while he was in jail, allegedly.
So do you think this mentality just happened within those 24 hours?
Rachel?
No, it isn't even 24 hours.
So that means he's been with this, if it's true, he's been with this batshit crazy woman for I don't know how fucking long, and he stayed in that situation. With all the problems that he already has legally. I mean, this man needs to get his shit together. Bottom line is he needs to get his shit together.
Well,
He's
Mark, I
putting
have a
himself in
question. Are
harm's
they
way.
still
He's
together?
putting himself in
Or-
harm's way.
No, ma'am, they're not together. They're not together anymore.
Okay, so the HLD, you can't say like, you know, that he's dealing with her. She apparently has his baby. So from what his statement was, he went over to go spend time with the baby watching Frozen, right? So it's not like this is just like a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. Yes, 100% get your ass out, walk away. But she has his child.
You could have 5 of my kids. If you're acting like that, I'm not near you unless I got someone with me. If you're that fucking crazy, I don't want. You're not. Yeah, no, I'm not around you.
Well, HLD, you don't know crazy till crazy happens sometimes, though.
Come on, man. Tank Davis don't know crazy. Tank Davis don't know crazy.
I'm telling you. Just go ahead, Rachel. Say that part again, sister.
No, it begs the question if this is the first incident.
It's the first
incident of his life. Let's put it that way.
I mean, we don't know. We don't know. This is the first time he reached out.
Incident with her. Incident with her.
That's what I said.
It can't be.
We
It
don't
doesn't
know.
matter what he did with another female.
As far as we know, this is their first incident that this happened.
I'm saying that you should already recognize crazy then.
And I heard you. I heard you, counselor. Asked and answered. But to answer Ms. Donaire, I'm just saying the same thing. Like we as far as I know, no, this is the first time anything like this happened with them two. Have you, Rachel? You heard anything about this?
No, yeah. I mean, from what we know, and what's been presented, if this is the first incident that we are seeing publicly, and we're gonna go off that, let's not pretend that we all have gone into relationships that were okay and they're smooth sailing. Maybe there's a couple bumpy periods, but there's a major fight. And that one, you actually see how dark the other person can get, right? They throw shit at you that you didn't, that you never expected to hear out of their mouth. They push buttons, whatever the argument is about that's pushing you over the edge. And you're like, holy shit, like, where'd this person come from? So
Rachel,
again, we don't know what the hell the argument's about. And she said that they're rocky.
Is there any scenario where you think that from what we heard, where Tank Davis should have, slapped her across her head like he did?
No.
Are there any buttons that she could have done that warranted that?
Nope.
So is he innocent or guilty of that?
Okay?
Is he innocent or guilty of that?
I think that of what? Of touching her?
Mm-hmm.
If he did touch her, then he's guilty of touching her 100%. I don't think now let me just rewind and go back to this. If she touched him, does that give him a right? It gives him a right, but do I think that it's valid? No, I don't think ever. What I think is we should freaking keep both our goddamn hands to ourselves like we were in kindergarten, and a woman should not be touching a man, and a man shouldn't be touching a woman. There's no
We should only be touching ourselves.
Whoa.
If you would like to touch yourself, then go. It's a whole different place. But yeah. Like, listen. Like, I'm in, me and Nonito, we're both fighters. And we have gotten into some really intense, heated arguments over the course of since we've been together since 2007. But
tell her how you kicked his ass.
Am I going to put my hands on?
Hold on, you cutting her off too much, bro. Right now, I'm trying to hear this. Go ahead. This is a serious thing right here. Go ahead. What happened? How did y'all resolve those conflicts?
I knocked her out.
Oh my God! Don't listen to his ass.
He said I knocked out.
No, he didn't.
What's up,
Nonito?
Shout out to Nonito Donaire, the Filipino Flash, man.
What's up, brother?
Peace, King.
No, so like Nonito was very big in walking away from arguments. Like I said, this is an ever-growing relationship. Like, we've been together since 2007. Does that mean in the beginning of the relationship he didn't break a bunch of iPads or phones? Oh, 100.
Broke walls.
You put a hole in the wall, but he never put his hands on me. And we learned how to talk about things. And sometimes, again, we'll get really, really, really heated about something. And when it gets to where it's just, no matter what we do, we're screaming, we're yelling, we're doing everything. Like, he'll just walk away. A lot of the times, Nonito just walks away from me. I'm the one who gets pissed off that he walks away. But I would rather that than him turn around and stalk me. And for damn sure, I'm not going to hit him because I'm not going to just say that he respects me enough not to hit me, but also I'm afraid of the reflexes of a boxer when I hit him and he accidentally just reflex check hooks my ass, and my gravestone says, "Well, she touched me first." Like
I'm gonna say, I'm like, she ran into my knuckles, man. I swear to God, she ran into.
Donaire, guess who's going to jail tonight? You, homie.
Nonito, man, I think it's very important. Nonito, if you may, I think it's very important, a man of your position, to, you know, and here Rachel Donaire is saying that you walk away from the situation instead of instigating it more and throwing more fuel to the fire, that you actually walk away. I'd like to hear your perspective on how you welcome that into your own tools of boxing to be able to deal with situations with when it gets heated with Rachel.
So my personality is, I just go out there and just tee off, right? But I know that's the type of person that I am, is I don't talk much. I just go and do it. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's like, I know what I'm capable of. I know my instinct. I know my reflex. And so I got to walk away. Because I know that it's going to get ugly if I don't. And that's why in the past, I broke a lot of things. I made a lot of holes in the wall, is because I couldn't. I mean, granted, I didn't hit her, but maybe one of these days, if it came down to it, that I just kind of lose my cool, then she gets knocked the hell out. And, that's on me. That's why for me, I'm like, you know what, I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm capable of, and I got to walk out. And so for me, I usually just calm my head, walk out, and she's talking to me, yelling and screaming, "Oh, you little bitch, you bitch, yeah, why you walking away?" And that's how she is.
Pushing the buttons, right? Pushing the buttons.
Do shit like that.
But look, but look, punching holes in the wall, though, champ, some would say that's passive aggressive. That's, that's, you're kind of scaring people when you do that. Like, are you still punching holes all in the wall?
Yeah, and that's why for me. Yeah, that's why
you
I'm
got
saying,
a heavy bag in the house, I'm sure.
Far away from that, that in the early stage, it was like that because I didn't know how to take care of my anger, and I didn't know how to calm down, and I didn't know, I in my head I would never hit a girl. Growing up, I was always that way, but I just didn't know how anger going when we were together early on, and so that's why for me now, I'm just gonna walk away, and try to talk to her to calm her down, and now, that was the middle. I just kind of like nod and understand and listen to her now. It's like, okay, why are we fighting? Now I'm having a conversation with her. As before, I would walk away all the time, because I didn't know how to deal with that. Not grown up to, why are we fighting in the first place? Why are you mad at me? Why am I mad at you? Now I'm in that level where I'm having a conversation with her. But in the past, it was breaking things, it was throwing things because I just go berserk, And then it came to a point where I couldn't control. I couldn't do it, so I'd walk away. And now I'll talk with her now. When we have an argument, I'm like, okay, why are you mad at me? Okay, so because I did this. All right, my bad. All right. So there's that communication and conversation. But again, it took us years. We've been almost 15 years together, or going on 15 years, and it took us years. It just happened like a year or two ago when we started, or even just a year ago when we started to communicate things. And of course, there's times I'm pissed off. I'm gonna walk away, because I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to have a conversation. And that's okay. As long as you go back into it, what's important is, this is just a silly fight. There's something beyond this, and just make it happen. It's working. I know you're mad at me. I'm mad at you. And it's not about me being right. It's not about you being right. Let's just squash it, deal with it, and let's see why we got there, because you want to solve it. You don't want to forget about it. You don't want to hide it. That's the thing about a lot. I used to just run away from it and then just like forget it. And I wake up in the morning like nothing happened. And then when it comes back to me, it comes back to me harder, So now we try to solve the issue of why we were fighting in the first place.
So, Rachel, I'm glad you guys called in, man. I'm glad and definitely sharing this story. I think this is probably a unique story right here. Most people, you know, when they talk to you guys, they're talking about fights in the ring and upcoming fights in the industry, not, you know, fights that you guys had in the house. But I gotta ask, what kept the police and the courts and the judicial system out of your business? Why? Because it sounds like it got pretty rough. You said throwing things, we screaming at each other, we punching holes in the wall. You a bitch, you walking away. I wouldn't call you that, sir. I'm saying, I'm just quoting your wife, respectfully. I would never, ever say that. What kept the police from getting there? What was the de-escalation process? Because obviously you guys are still together, have a beautiful life together. Like, what was the de-escalation process and say, hey, we need to calm down, but also, hey, let's work this out? Because some people would have said, hey, this shit is toxic. We should go our own separate ways. How did you guys reconcile? How do you de-escalate? How do you come back together and say, hey, I was wrong, you was wrong? How does that work? Can y'all tell us about that process?
Well, I think, you know, during this process, you know, 9 years ago, we had our firstborn. That gave us a lot of other things to argue about, right? How to raise a child together when it's both of our first child, and becoming first-time parents. But having him really did have a step back, and I was like, this is someone that's now, and he's going to replicate what we teach him in this household. So a lot of the times now what we do is, you know, we'll argue until the point where we're completely both exhausted from arguing, and then we'll both go to sleep, and the next day maybe we don't talk like very much for the first part of the day, right? Like, he'll just come in the room and say, do you want coffee? And I'll say yeah, and that's it. Like, we won't talk, and the kids will run around, and you know, we won't show to them that we're like when we're really arguing, but they can tell, right? And the boys are always so gracious in being like, you guys don't argue, you know, love each other. It's so cute. But at the same time, like, that usually opens the door, usually in the afternoon, once we've slept it off and had cooler heads, then we'll talk, you know, and we'll say like, listen, like, I feel like I was trying to tell you something and you invalidated my feelings. Shoot, today, let's talk about today. So today I was trying to record something, and the mic was different. Like, it was like I was in a can, and I was like, babe, I don't like this. And, you know, I want to re-record it, but I need to fix the mixer or whatever. And he was like, just do this. Just change the settings, or just, and I'm like, and I stood there after he kept telling me what to do, and I'm like, you're not listening my feelings. I don't like it. So no matter how much you keep saying that, you know, it's fine for you, I don't like it. I'm not proud of it. So I would like to re-record it. And so he was like, okay, I hear you. So long story short, like, we allow each time to cool off before we can come back together and actually actively listen, instead of trying to listen just or rebut the argument.
That part of where you guys are at now, obviously it's a work in progress from what it was back in the day. I wanted it for the immediate moment, for many of these young men who get caught in these toxic situations, maybe where things could get volatile and things could get out of hand. I wanted to ask Nonito, at any point did he feel less of a man from walking away from an argument instead of throwing more fuel in it? Did he feel less of a man by just walking away and then try to come back to it later on?
No, not at all, man. Like, for me, there was a thing in my head that what was more important, because, you know, I realized that when I'm angry, I do stupid stuff. You know, I say stupid stuff, and I don't want to say that because I do love her. You know, and she's my best friend. She's everything to me.
Aww.
And because I'm mad about.
That was so
Hey,
sweet.
that's real man shit. Let him flow.
Sweet. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, but for real though, man, you know, that's the thing, is there's no shame in walking away. There's no shame in saying I'm sorry. There's no shame in saying, man, I'm that was all my fault. You know, I didn't, you know, I realized that, you know, just not to make any excuses anymore. And no shame in being the real man for your partner, you know, for your wife. You know, for me to say sorry, if I have to do something for her to make her feel better, I'm gonna do it, because you know what? I'm living with her. You know, and together for a while now, that it's important for me to make things okay.
I think, and one of the major, the biggest arguments we had was, like I said, after our firstborn, and he had just won Fighter of the Year. He was on top of the world, and when we got in arguments, it was really big, right? And we ended up the next day until I was like, get in the car. So we get in the car, right? We get a huge argument, and he's like, blah blah blah, divorce, and I'm like, man, I've heard this like how many times, right? And so that day I was just done. We didn't argue that day anymore. And I just said to get in the car, brought him to the car, brought him to the courthouse. And I was like, here, file the divorce, threw the car keys at him, went to the bus stop and said, I'll take our son, and you keep freaking everything. I was like, I'm not going to have you keep threatening me with these things and saying things that you actually, like, if you say it, then you better mean it.
Like what?
And I think that's where I want a divorce.
Like, he would just say that in the middle of the argument, I want a divorce?
Yeah.
Yep. That was
it. And I'm done with you. I'm done with this shit. I don't want to be with any part of this shit, you know? And so she drove me to the courtroom, and I walked to the courtroom.
Because it was toxic at that time. Some would have said, that's what people been telling Tank all night. Hey, look, get out of these toxic relationships. At that time, the relationship was toxic. But a divorce, like, you don't want to do separation or counseling first. You push the nuclear button with the divorce, right?
Yeah, but that's me. I'm a nuclear person, man. I just want to go all out and blow things up, you know.
Yes, sir.
You know, and I walked into the courtroom, man. I mean, you know, and somehow, some way, you know, divine intervention or God, you know, I walked into the wrong building, and then the lady told me that I got to walk out, go to the next building, and that's when I realized, I'm like, wait. I don't believe in this stuff. So it kind of took me out of my pattern of thinking, and I walked towards her, you know, and asked her, give me another year. Give me a year to figure out why we're like this, you know. And I read a lot of books. I went to a lot of seminars. You know, I went to a lot of self-development and stuff like that. You know, a lot of things is the whole world can be given to you, but if you're broken inside, you're never going to learn anything, man. Like for me, into self-development, a lot of for that whole year to learn about how fucked up I was, you know, and that's what brought our relationship that way. And this is why I can talk to her now, because I know what I'm capable of. I know who I am, and I know who she is, but I don't need to be any type of way towards her. You know, I just got to be real with her, you know, and if I need to apologize because I made a mistake, I will do that. Fast, I'm like, nah, I'm not saying sorry to nobody, you know. But that was me being young, and again, the thing about why this toxic relationship becomes is because a lot of these people, deep inside, they just don't know how to face themselves, and you know, when you can't do that, you're never gonna have a real relationship.
Did she ever spit
very
on you?
descriptive of what you expressed by saying that, yo, we all have problems, but in order to change, you got to put in the work. It just doesn't fall on your lap. You got to go dig in. You got to research, and you got to do it. It's just that, oh, I'm going to change. I'm just going to ignore it. No. You got to actually dig in, and you got to really go inside on whatever the issues that may be and research it. You know, it doesn't fall on your lap.
Let me ask a question. So did it ever get as bad as this Tank Davis thing? Did she ever spit on you?
No.
It sounds like she's looking at you saying no, say no.
It was with consent.
You know,
Tell them it was.
I don't
with
remember
consent.
because I mean I'll tell it all. You know, if she did, but she never did. You know, she always had that.
It was consensual.
She was just angry. She was just angry, and you know, and for her, she was just in just hurt. And when a strong woman being hurt makes them really angry, you know, and when you get past the anger, you'll know that she was just hurt about something, you know, and that's an initial emotion to how or why people look at it that way. You know, why they act that way, or they act like they're angry, but really deep down they're sad, or they're you know, there's an underlying emotion to why the initial is given, like anger, you know.
I wouldn't know how to spit anyway. You can ask him. I'm horrible at trying to spit.
Okay.
You know, when you're sick and you're trying to spit like that, it's not. I'm horrible. It wouldn't even work anyway. And I think he only paused because he was thinking of something in the bedroom and not actually an argument.
Hit him with the drop. Y'all know where that drop come from too, huh? Y'all laugh every time I hit the button. Y'all know where that come from. Okay. Man, this was dope. This was a very pleasant surprise, man. And like I said, I'm honored that you guys called in. I'd be remiss if I didn't ask you about this event, right? How do you guys, because Rachel, you are in the business of boxing. Donaire, you are in the business of boxing, Nonito, right? So how do you guys think this is going to affect the event? Will this event still go on? Will it affect the sales? Will it sell even more now because he's on TMZ? They say no press, all press is good press. What do the professionals think about this? Do you guys think this shit will still sell?
It goes both ways because there's different type of people. There's people that are into being, you know, the drama and all that stuff. They're gonna watch it, you know, and there's people that you know, that are fully know what's going on and stuff like that. I mean, I think that any intrigue and any kind of drama out there, people are very interested in it, and that's the majority of the way people think.
Well, and Rolly's case was so many months out, right? And there was a whole investigation, but this one, she, you know, recanted or apologized, whatever. And I think for the networks and the promotional company, I think they're just going to be like, well, she pretty much put a squash to it, so we don't need to really do anything further. I do think that from this this drama, the narrative that's being played and now will only increase the viewership because people are saying, like, should we be betting on right? Because he's quote unquote distracted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking that myself.
So you're talking about the odds in Vegas, but
things like
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Rachel. So I honestly think this will drive more traffic to watch the fight.
Okay.
Do you think that Showtime may be thinking of any backlash by continuing with this fight?
Not because she already made that statement. No. If she was quiet and she didn't make like for the next couple days, I think, you know, they would have had more like backlash. But in of it all and what she like basically she put her head in the fire and then pulled it back out. And because there wasn't that much of you know, to give them the time to have an emergency thing to make these decisions and all these things, like it's okay, on, like we don't even need to deal with it or discuss it at this point. And I think that that's what Steven Espinoza would say. I think he'll just say, well, you know, there were unfortunately he was arrested and there were supposed to be charges but the alleged victim said this, so there really isn't anything for us to talk about anymore. It would have been the same for Rolly if there wasn't like that long of an investigation. If she had turned around within 24 hours and said, actually, sorry, my bad, you know, I used the word too strongly, and I apologize, and I'll do better, bye. Then it would have never gotten to the point where him being pulled from the fight.
Okay, now to be fair, Steven Espinoza has responded to the allegations on Twitter. People were saying, hey, look, you guys fired Paulie over words. Rolly, you guys pulled Rolly from the fight. He said, one, we didn't fire Paulie over words. It's more complex than that, but it's a private matter. And with Rolly, he said, we did not pull Rolly from the fight. He withdrew himself from the fight. Do you think? And he put a statement up of Rolly saying, "Hey, for all people involved, I'll just remove myself from the event." Now, me personally, I remember Rolly looked like he was about to cry when he said, "Yo, I was gonna buy my mama a house like for Christmas. Like this is terrible." I don't think he would have pulled himself from the event. He would have still went through the event and just said, "Hey, I ain't do it, whatever," and just kept going. I personally, I'll give y'all my opinion first. I thought the Mayweather camp, because he was with Mayweather Promotions, might have had something to do with that. Because if you let that card go down, it becomes the offender card. You got Mayweather with his allegations. You have Tank Davis with his pending allegations because it was pending at the time, and then you have Rolly with a sexual assault. Like, it's the offender card. You can't have those three on stage together promoting the event. It just, the optics look bad. But what say y'all? Do y'all think Rolly pulled himself out of that card? Because Steven Espinoza said he did.
I don't think that he did it voluntarily.
Might have been pressured.
You know, I mean, I can text him and ask him, but
I don't think he did, because I mean that's a big payday, and he's been wanting to fight him for a while. I mean, you know, and then this happened. He still wants to fight him again. So I think he wants to make that fight happen, regardless if, you know, all that stuff. But I mean, you know.
Yeah,
that sounded like cap from Steven Espinoza.
Yeah, I don't think fighter, especially how much he wanted to fight Tank, and how hyped he was, and what like you were saying, what he was talking about his mom and you know, people coming after him. I don't think like I don't see it in his personality be like, you know what, I'm gonna do you know, the quote unquote honorable decision and pull myself out. I don't see that shit. Not the way he talks.
Nah, I mean, he sold that fight. Hey, look, Rolly sold that fight. Hey, look, what they say, Rolly crawled so Pitbull Cruz can run. You get what I'm saying? Because nobody was talking about this guy. He went in there, had a hell of a performance that night, came up a little short, but definitely Rolly had sold that fight already, stepping on stage with the fur coat on, with the shades, with the shirt off. He was talking the talk, looked the part, and yeah, I think a lot of people were excited to see Rolly when he lost that spot. Pitbull Cruz slid right in, but hey, a star was born with that kid that night. So, hey, look, what they say, God don't make mistakes, right? The justice system makes a lot.
I do believe that Steven Espinoza, he's not the only one who's going to make this decision whether this fight happens or not. Because right now it's the entire Showtime brand that has to stand behind, you know, this controversial fighter, you know, who's had all these you know, court cases going on, and just, you know, just getting out of one by the skin of his teeth a few weeks ago, and now this, and then he still has another trial. Like, I mean, I really, you know, I'm just starting to, like, they have to really think about it. Is this what they want to be promoting? This is what they want, you know, on Showtime. You know, and I'm not just talking about Showtime Sports. I'm just talking about Showtime in its entirety. And so, I mean, it's a big decision that they have. I don't think they've either committed one way or the other just yet. You know, I wouldn't be surprised that they're split down the middle as far as you know, going with this fight. And it's unfortunate. You know, once again, you know, putting yourself in a position where this shit is just, man, it's sad. It's sad for the young man, but damn, man, we all got to learn at one point.
Oh, got a question for you guys too. I had somebody with a theory the other day, and I'm gonna put a case on it, Rachel. Put a case on it. They said Showtime, because you know when they made this fight originally, Tank Davis' other charge has not been dismissed yet, had not been discharged of. That was done on December the 13th. I heard a theory that they stacked this undercard just in case things didn't go their way on December the 13th. Do you guys think they were anticipating something might happen, and that's why you got Andre on this card? You got Boot Sanders on this card. What do you guys think of that theory? Like,
I mean, okay, go ahead. You know,
it's a good business thing. Like when they did for me when I was fighting the WBSS tournament, they had if the opponent that I fought could not fight or I couldn't fight, they had somebody in the undercard that can be put in place for the other fighters. And then I think that if this thing happens, knowing how Tank is, and just anybody, anything can happen. Somebody can be driving, like Spence can be driving, getting hit by a 14-year-old. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's a wise business move to have somebody who has a power as well to become a main event if the main event falls.
Okay, Rachel, what's your opinion on that?
No, I agree, because I mean, like, they kind of do it over in UFC, right? They shuffle around cards a lot when it comes to that. You're supposed to have the co-main is supposed to be equal to, like, if you were co-main for a Canelo, but you know, for these other cards, like, it should be where there is someone that's exciting and that they can push the card over to in case something happens. So, I mean, it's a good business move, like Nonito said. I don't think that, you know, whatever conspiracy is coming out is what it is. But I just think it's a good business move to stack a card.
My bad. Go ahead.
What is it?
Hello?
I don't know who that is.
No, I got a couple of phone lines open, but I wanted you guys to finish what you were saying, though.
Oh, yeah. So, you know, like, I was actually, when you were talking, I was looking up what they said about what Rolly said. And it says that he was pulled, but it says that he agreed to it. So the word suggests to me that someone had told him to do that. Does that make sense?
No, say it one more time. I was reading something. Say that last part again.
So they said that he was pulled from, Boxer Rolly Romero was pulled from the Tank Davis fight, right?
Pulled sound like it's against your will, yeah.
Rolly's statement said, I agree that it is in the interest of everyone involved that I not participate. Well, who are you agreeing with?
Put a case on it.
So, he's agreeing to the guy behind the curtain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agree with Al Heyman.
Yeah.
He agreed with Mark Nash. It was going to look like an offender card. You can't have Mayweather Promotions promoting a fight between one guy with an assault charge and the other guy with a sexual assault charge.
And the thing, too, is that, you know, sometimes in promotion, they're going to give you an ultimatum. They're going to give you a decision to make, you know, whether, you know, and the thing about it is, you know, you want to be in the good terms with everybody because they'll give you more fights. They'll hook you up more. They'll give you bigger pay or whatever it may be, right? There's always, if you're easy to work with, you have that the more probability of having fights and you know, and bigger fights.
And they gave Rolly, they gave Rolly the very next shot. They probably say, hey, look, let's let this simmer down. Let's figure this out. No matter who wins the fight, you're gonna get the next shot. You know what I'm saying? If all of this turns out,
yeah. So it's not like they just removed him and was like, oh well, to hell with you. Sorry, not sorry. Bye. There had to have been something that they proposed to him that he was okay with.
Yeah.
That he agreed to. Let's use his words. He agreed to it.
Yeah. Go ahead, H.
Well, no, that's that. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, you know, there's a lot of politicking that goes on, obviously, and like I said, this is more than just a promotional company. We've got this network, which is a huge network around the world. So there's a lot of things that come into play that we'll never really know the full details of. But obviously, what happened to Rolly was not by his choice. It was like, look, man, you need to do this, and we'll take care of you later on, and we'll make sure that. And you know, he's a fighter. How much of a choice does he have? Either he's gonna listen or gonna say, or not, we'll just shove your ass. You know, so I mean, you know, these fighters don't have much of leverage unless you're a mega star. You know, the face of boxing. Your pull as to what's gonna happen is very minimal because you're not in charge.
Yeah, and you got to remember, in a lot of the promotional contracts, it does have a line that states that if you it's a very gray line. It's not very specified, but if you pretty much bring like bad publicity, and it doesn't outline what bad publicity is, to the promotion, the network, etc., that's running the card, that they can void the fight contract, also your promotional contract. So did Rolly really want to gamble that if he fights back on this, that he might lose his promotional company? Because it'll be like, dude, you first of all, controversial right now. Nobody wants to touch you. You want me to cut your contract? I'll cut your contract loose and let's see where you go. Like, did he want to gamble that? You know what I'm saying?
Right. Or if the event is not successful, they say it wasn't successful because of you and this controversy. Look at all the bad press you brought.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
It's a lot of dirty stuff, Mark. There's a lot of dirty plays that goes on.
I ain't gonna say that's dirty, but I do think that is important, though. You don't want people out there promoting the fight, doing bad business. I ain't gonna say that's dirty, but it's CYA.
All right, Mark, do you want me to really kind of give you a little dirty stuff?
Oh, let's get dirty. Let's go.
Okay. Who was managing Isaac Cruz?
You tell me. I don't know. I don't know off the top of the head. Go.
Sean Gibbons.
Okay, Sean Gibbons. Okay.
That was in October of 2021. Did that happen, right? I believe October 2021.
Yes, that was 21.
Okay. Tell me why John Real Casimiro, his 18-pounder champion WBO, left Sean Gibbons and signed with Klimas and Jose De La Cruz. And in February, there were it was a minor and a act of lasciviousness charge against John Real Casimiro by Sean Gibbons' guy.
Wow.
And they tried to take him out of the card. Now watch this. They try to get him to get out of the card like so many times. They try to pull his passport from him leaving from the Philippines. So he got out of the Philippines, came to the U.S., was supposed to go and fight in the U.K. Now, who was the late replacement in case something happened? It was Sean Gibbons' other fighter, Jonas Sultan. Now, John Casimiro got caught being in the sauna, which is against UK rules. Guess who stepped in? Sean Gibbons' other fighter, over a quote-unquote rape charge-ish kind of thing. And that case is gone now, too.
Oh, it disappeared, Rachel? It didn't come into fruition?
The victim came out and went on Carlos Casimiro's channel and said that she was promised financial gains from Sean Gibbons. Didn't you watch my video? I laid it all out for you. Sean Gibbons, his guy, Silverboy, said on a YouTube, because he talks too damn much, and said MP Promotions are going to use their lawyers, and Sean Gibbons is promising financial backing to the victim, Joy. His fighter, John Real Casimiro.
Oh no!
And she came out because I don't think they her, and she came out and told us, "You guys haven't paid me. How much money did Sean send? Because I never got anything."
Wow,
that's crazy. That's fucked up. And this is public record. This is out there.
Yeah, I did a thingy on it. What is it called? An episode on it. It's my last uploaded episode.
Plug your channel so people can find it.
Go to Beyond the Ring.
Beyond the Ring. Okay. Yeah, we got to check that
Beyond
out.
Nonito and Rachel.
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel.
On YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah,
on YouTube.
sorry, on YouTube.
On YouTube. Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel. Beyond the Ring. Y'all go subscribe to their channel. Let them know in the comments Martinez from the Breaking Beat sent you over there. Wow. Why isn't there more outrage? Why isn't this story more known? I don't see Mike Coppinger covering this one.
Mike Coppinger There was a lot. It's so funny.
I don't see this.
Sean Givens. So Sean Givens had contacted a lot of the U.S. reporters to report about the allegation, and he stupidly sent it to a number of reporters, a number of YouTubers on Twitter, and a lot of them sent it to me. And they're like, "Hey, here's the police report." And I was like, "Yeah, what about it?" And they're like, "Well, Sean's passing it around us to report on it." I go, "Report on it. I want you to read the damn report." And they're like, "What am I?" On the top page, it says she's 17, that she's a minor. On the fourth page is her damn certificate that says she's 21. I was like, "There's
I remember
one
that.
lie."
Wow, this is.
And so there's. No, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just saying these are all new revelations for me. Please continue.
So basically, yeah, I mean, pretty much the story. I mean, that, he left them, he left John Givens in, no, okay, so let me rewind. We were supposed to fight John Real Casimiro. John Real Casimiro was represented by Sean Givens in July of 2021. And we were waiting for the VADA paperwork. The VADA paperwork never came. And by the time that Nonito was fed up, Sean Givens had Twittered he Twittered and had a picture of a blank VADA paperwork and said he turned it in. So I called and emailed VADA and I said, "Okay, are we game now? Are we in drug testing?" And she said, "There's no paperwork. What are you talking about?" So at that point, Nonito called Richard and said, "Pull the fight. We're done. I'm done with this." So the fight got canceled. He ended up go fight Regendow. After that fight, we were supposed to fight him again. We were going back into negotiation, and it took about a month and a half of going back and forth on social media. And Nonito saying, "Sign the damn contract. You have it." Some YouTuber put us face to face with John Real, and he said something that put me that kind of made me think. And he said, "I don't always see my contracts. See all of them." And I was like, "What the fuck do you mean? You're supposed to sign all your damn contracts, right?" And so from there, he left Sean Givens. He had said that December that his endorsement company gave him $10,000 and they had only given him $2,500. I think since then they actually wired him the rest of the money. But then when he was supposed to fight in the Dubai the first time, Sean Givens' guys in the Philippines YouTubed and tried to translate and also sent it to the BO to try to get him stripped because he went to the hospital from dehydration and they were claiming it was fake. The WBO didn't strip him, so they rescheduled it for April. And by February is when he signed with Klimas. And from when he signed with Klimas, all of a sudden there's this new minor, a minor that was supposedly touched wrong or whatever, that was filed February 7th, I believe. And then they tried to get his passport taken away, but he was gone already. So, yeah. I mean, and then that Jonas Sultan thing where he slipped in his fighter, because, and this is my theory, fighting in the UK, when you get to the UK, you're supposed to get a paper that says that you're not supposed to go in the sauna. It's against UK boxing rules. Real, being under Sean Givens before, had been, they must it to him because the guy that were handling him in the Philippines had a copy of that paper and John Real never got it. So of course he freaking went live and he was in the sauna and then they took him out of the fight. And Sean Givens, the other guy, stepped in.
Wow. Yeah, we gotta cover that more. This needs more attention because people don't even know about this, and it's a very tangled web right here. Wow, we got to talk about that. Okay,
but it does speak that there's a lot of corruption in boxing and a lot of dirty stuff.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Rachel. Say the last part again.
No, I just thought it was really interesting because the three, because of what has been happening with Tank. The first one, Oli. and Rolly's replacement was Sean Givens. The second one is John Realcano, who's also, charges have been dropped, and the victim came out on social media, not even a type statement, video accusing Sean Givens and his people in the Philippines of guiding her or accepting money, whatever. And then the third is Tank, who was supposed to have fought Rolly the first time, right? So it was just like this little weird triangle.
I couldn't agree more. I would be remiss though. We had four division champion up here, Nonito Donaire. 5 really, right? And in 5 flyweight, super flyweight, bantamweight, super bantamweight, featherweight, right? 5 divisions, right? No, you fought in 5, champion in 4.
Well, the super flyweight, that was the interim. Even though at that time no one wanted to fight me, but I was the interim champion, so technically it is a champion during that time. But I'm gonna go back and get a legit one. That's just how to squash everything out.
Oh, so you're going back? You gonna go back to super flyweight?
Why not?
Oh shit!
Super flyweight, just touch and go.
Okay. Because that was a question that the audience had for you. One of the questions they said, "Yo, champ, what's next for you?" Is Donaire moving out? He's one of the members. His name is TJ. He just wanted. I think TJ. He wanted to know what's next for you. So that's what's next. You going to super flyweight?
Well, my manager here, she got me at least 4 options, with Takuma Inoue, Inoue's brother, Jason Maloney, and then as well as Gaio Estrada and Fernando Martinez, the IBF. So those are the chance or the possibility for next year.
Breaking news. The Filipino Flash, baby. Man, this was dope. Ms. Donaire, thank you so much for pulling up. How did you find our show this evening? You just Googled Tank Davis and our show popped up, or what?
No, I'm following other guys' channel that also follow you, so it was in my Explore.
Oh, dope.
And then I heard HLD's voice, and I'm like, okay, let me go up there and go cook with him real quick.
Oh, okay. Because you do know HLD. You know our guy HLD. He's kind of famous out here. He's kind of popping. Hey, look. Bill Haney pulled up one night too. HLD was up here. Bill Haney pulled up and said, "Man, let me talk to HLD. Want to talk to this brother real quick." HLD get people worked up. Hey, look, you pulled up to fuss out HLD too. Ain't that something?
Exactly. I'm like, wait. Hold on. That's why I was like, let me go on the other side of HLD, since he's like, pointing some fingers. Like, wait, when you point a finger, there's 3 pointing right back at you, so don't point no fingers.
HLD, you popular for all the wrong reasons.
Hey, man.
Exactly.
Tomorrow, HLD, you know how to get under their skin. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys calling in. I ain't gonna take too much of your time, because if I hold y'all up this too long, y'all won't come back. So really
no worries. Do you have any last questions? We're gonna log off and then we'll be in the chat.
No, I'm gonna hit you up though. I want to do a full interview with you guys though. I definitely want to touch bases with you about your starting a business, about women in the business, and things like that. The trials, tribulations.
Yeah, 100. Just
because I saw you.
I would tell you to.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I you to Instagram Nonito, but his stuff gets all crazy and whack. So just Instagram me. It's just Rachel Donaire at Rachel Donaire at Instagram at Instagram Rachel Donaire. And then hit me up on Messenger, and then we'll connect there, and then we'll schedule something.
Awesome. I look forward to it, because I saw you on my boy Rap Star Boxing Knowledge Show. Shut up, HLD. HLD ain't that cool. Rap Star. But I saw you over there, and you were talking to Mr. Rick Glaser. Briefly, it didn't last that long. It didn't last that long, but I was like, oh, she got a vibe. You know what I'm saying?
You KO'd him, Rachel. You knocked him out.
Oh, it was.
You see what I gotta deal with, man. This is why I would break holes in the walls and then making holes in the walls and throwing shit. You know, that's why, because that's what I gotta deal with.
Yo,
That's the way I argue. Like
you was like an
you know,
attorney,
but
yo. You was like, go to Section B. Now what does that say? He was like, you don't know what I put the fight together. I was there from the beginning when the first gloves were. She was like, okay, well, why your name ain't up here? Next,
Rachel is analytical, methodical. She's like a shark. She coming.
I don't want to argue with her. That's why I want to be a friend.
You better have your
trust
facts.
me, man.
That's the bottom line.
You learn to say, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
I want to be Rachel. I want to be friends. Okay,
that's it. You don't need to argue nothing, man. You know, when the moment she starts opening her ends and all this shit that she wants to talk about, yeah, you're right.
Like how long I prepared for that debate, and
I mean, she prepared for everything, because when you give her time to prepare for things, she will dig the deepest whatever information that she can. That's just how she is. And this is why, for me, and again, yeah, you're right.
I feel you, man. Well,
HLG, you know that he came back for me like 3 days ago.
Who? Rick Glaser again?
Professor came right back at you.
Apparently, I don't know. I wasn't there, and apparently, I don't know how he was getting brought up. I don't even know the dude, but he was like, I guess Rap said something, and he goes, I don't want to. Rick's like, I don't give a fuck what that bitch says, and all this other stuff. And I was like, and so Rap sent me the link, and as soon as I came up, he was like, Rachel, hold on real quick, let Rick finish cooking. He was like, Rachel? He goes, okay, I'm gone. And he hung up. And I was so pissed. I was like, bitch, get the fucking ass back here. I swear to God, you gotta call me a bitch and then run off like one. Don't even da-da-da-da-da. But
that guy's
he's never gonna go.
I can't stand him. I don't care anything about him. Like, he's a douchebag, period.
I'm gonna get him on the show. I'm gonna interview him. But I'm gonna ask him. But I'm gonna get with Rachel for. I'm gonna ask him some good questions that Rachel. He ain't gonna know. I'm gonna be asking him questions that Rachel kind of say. Ask him this shit, Mark Nez. See how he responded to that. Without even telling him, she told me to ask him. We're gonna get some answers to those questions. God damn it! But
dude's full of shit.
Look, real quick. Before you guys go, once again, please, shout out your channel.
So it's at on YouTube. It's at Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel. And if, like I said, if you guys want to watch this, the series of boxers that have been accused, their allegations and what happened to their careers, etc., it's the last video I uploaded. I think Rolly's video is going to get uploaded at 6 a.m. So that'll be part 2, and then I'll finish off with Tank.
I'm gonna share it on my community tab. Okay.
Thank you so much. And it was great meeting you guys. HLG stuck in trouble. Great seeing everyone in the chat. Remember to hit that like, subscribe, and notification button. Love to all you guys from me and Nonito, and have a happy New Year. Be safe.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, guys. Love you guys.
Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, champ. Yeah, man. Great one. Hey, look, HLD. See, sometimes it don't look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. Now, I knew you was pissing people off. That's why I kept you on the line. I said, somebody gonna call in. He gonna get mad. I was like, keep him on the line. I'm good cop, you bad cop. The boxing scientist. Welcome home. How you doing, my brother?
I'm doing all right, man. I just think it's so fucking funny that all the male callers that were disagreeing with HOD, he was like so aggressive towards them. And then as soon as Rachel calls in and disagrees with him, he's like, oh, you're right. HOD, you're a fucking simp, bro. And you have no fucking shame.
This dude. This dude,
He know you.
I gave all the pushback with all due respect.
You have zero shame in your
Yo,
game,
you're not nowhere near the level of a person of a Rachel Donaire.
Oh,
I mean, I wouldn't give you the fucking time of day of anything, bro. This is now I respect her because I know what she is, who she is, and she's earned that respect from me. But a simp like yourself, hell the fuck no.
How am I a simp? Obviously, HLD does not know the meaning of the word simp.
My man. Where I put the drop on Rachel was if she condoned at any point in time anything that woman could have done so that Tank Davis could put her hands on her. And the bottom line is no.
Look in the mirror.
No.
If you want to see a simp, look in the mirror, HLD. You're the definition.
I got pussy, bro, and it don't stay with me, man. I don't got that toxic shit that you do. I know that your girl beats on you, man. It's all good, man.
Oh, no, you
but
missed it. Hold on,
but
listen to me. You missed the story. Oh no. Oh, he does the beating. You missed those last 2 days.
No.
Oh no,
I don't beat.
Oh no. You do the one hand method. He chokes with the one hand method.
Oh,
yeah. You missed that episode, HOD. The Boston scholar said, the Boston scientist said, hey, look, he said he had a girl at the house. They were sleeping on the mattress. It was his homie's girl. They smashed one time. He went raw the first time he met her. So let me put a case on him for that. You just met the girl. He going raw. He said the girl wanted to move in. He said the girl wanted to move in, and he was like, I don't know why she wanted to move in. I said, my brother, she want to move in because you just slept with her raw dog. She think you her boyfriend now. Duh. So the girl doesn't want to leave. This guy, the boxing scientist, says he used the one-hand method to choke the girl. Her body went limp. He grabbed her by her hair because she started crawling. She was just moving too slow. And he threw her on the street where she belongs. Quote, end quote, almost. Well, not, yeah. That's a quote. On the street where she belongs. Boxing scientist, did I lie about anything right there?
Well, there's a lot you left out, but in a nutshell, yeah. I mean, there's so many details, and also you kept interrupting me, Mark, like with all these questions. Like before I could even answer your question, because I went back and I replayed the live, and before I could even answer your question, you'd be asking me another question.
I'm sorry.
And so I look. It looks worse than it really was. Because of the way
it looks worse, or it sounds worse. I mean, come on, man. What are you talking about?
I don't feel like I got a fair trial in the Mark Nash court. You know what I mean?
Oh nah. Oh, sir. You came back the next day. Ashley came back, the next day, and we did the trial all over again. You was tried and convicted by jury of your YouTube peers, sir. Guilty. Ashley, I supposed to. Hey, look, you supposed to be in channel jail for 30 days. I think they said you can't join the chat or to call in for 30 days. They say you've been guilty.
I don't care, man, because a lot of these people, a lot of these motherfuckers in the chat, they flip flop, man. Especially Eclipse. Like, look at his chat that he's saying now, and look at his chat that he was saying when the last time I called. You know what I mean? When I was defending Tank Davis, and now he's like, oh yeah, he's innocent. Oh yeah, she's crazy. But man, shut the fuck up, Eclipse. You're a fucking twat. Shut the fuck up. And then and then the boxing scholar, he's even worse. He's even more of a simp. He fucking said that he's still innocent. All the evidence proves otherwise. And this guy's like, oh no, he's still guilty. Like, shut the fuck up. It's in your face. Has she presented any evidence? None whatsoever. And these simps, these Captain Save-A-Hoes, yo, they just believe a woman. And you got HLD over here calling real men simps when he's the biggest simp of them all.
He is, though. He is. You know him. Big ass.
Woo! Yo, man. Hey, so you went raw dog with this bitch, and then you grabbed her like a caveman. You put her in her fucking place, right?
In the street. in the streets. Yeah.
He said in the streets.
Look, man.
Yo,
you know you kooky, right? You know you little. Are you also from New Jersey, man?
No, I'm from Killer Cali, homie.
Oh my God.
I don't know if that was any better, but
somebody said they want to address the merchant of death. I'll drop the link out there for the Boxing Scholar. Here you go. Matter of fact, Scholar, call the other number. Call the 470-705-9507. Let me put the other number on the screen. I'll put you on.
And the Boxing
Scholar. So because you grabbed this woman by the hair and you threw her out on the street, which is technically an assault, and you got away with it, you think it's okay?
Yeah, he definitely thinks it okay.
No. Check this out. So let me tell the whole story, but don't interrupt.
No, bro. No. You're not about to take over the show with this graphic ass, abusive ass story, dog, all over again. Matter of fact, I'll give you 2 minutes. Can you tell the story in 2 minutes? Because we've got 2 days of testimony already. Hold on. Let me do this. Because this the Boxing Scholar calling in. He got some smoke for you. Boxing Scholar.
From Brandon D.A. Boxing. So,
hey, Boxing Scholar, hold the line. I'm going to give him 2 minutes because he said we never let him tell his story. We've been cutting him off, asking questions. Now, HLD, I'm going to ask you, do not say a freaking word. Mute your mic. Do not say a damn thing. Don't laugh. Don't joke. Don't say nothing. I want total silence. Nobody but him talking. Boxing Scholar, I'm going to ask you the same thing. Let him do his 2 minutes. And then and if you interrupt him for any reason, I'm gonna have to kick you off. I gotta hear this. I want him to say he got his fair shake. The boxing scientist. You got 2 minutes on the clock starting now.
Okay, so I hooked up with this Salvadorian chick. She had big tits, Titanic tits, okay? And so like it was at my residence. I said it was my residence. I never said it was my house. Like, I never said it was my property. I said residence. And then, Mark, after I got off the phone, you said that I switched my story and said it was my house. I never said it was my house. I said it was my residence. But anyways, she came back the next weekend. She got dropped off by one of my roommates when I was drunk in my room from another party that I have come back from. Started hanging her clothes in my closet. So I get up off the mattress that I'm sleeping on, which is on the floor. It's not a bed, it's just a mattress. And then I tell her, get the fuck out. Long story short, she lunges at me like a wild animal, and she's on top of me, trying to claw my eyes out. I had scratches all over me. So I grabbed her by the neck until she calms down, right? And then I threw her out. And that's basically it, because I threw her out, and she said that I punched her and that I wouldn't let her leave. So I got all these trumped up ass charges saying that assault and battery with the intent to do bodily damage and false imprisonment because I wouldn't quote unquote let her leave. It was bullshit, and that's why I smelled bullshit with this pink case. I knew it. I called it, and I'm right, like always. There you go.
Okay.
Less than 2 minutes.
Okay.
Silence.
HLD, you gotta let me host my shit now. I don't know if you remember, I did that long ass speech the other day. Let me do it the way I do it. Because the Boxing Scholar's been on hold for 2 minutes. He just got here, and you've been with me all night. The Boxing, see, y'all names are so similar. The Boxing Scholar. Please tell me your response to the Boxing Scientist. Y'all got to battle for that name one day. Y'all got to do a boxing debate, and whoever don't know the most about boxing got to take the word boxing out of their name. You got to be the Fighting Scholar or the Fighting Scientist, but you got to take boxing out your name.
He might well change his fucking name now. Only thing he know about is beating bitches, where the pressure point for the bitches is to knock them out.
Get him. Get the same.
Hold on. No. Now I'm gonna ask y'all to do the same thing. Get this man his respect. He just got here. He's been listening all night. Can he have it? Am I doing this wrong? Can I not have y'all on the line at the same time, or do I got to do it one at a time? I would love to I would love to think this guy can speak. Go ahead, my brother. The Boxing Scholar. Tell me your
Just
response
call
to
me
the
Scholar. I don't want no relation to this nigga. Y'all call me Scholar for the night.
You said he can have it. He can have the boxing
He
part.
can
Just
have
call
that
me
shit,
Scholar.
man. I ain't choking nobody.
All right, shout out to my boy Scholar. Holla. Let's go, bro.
So many things to unpack. So I'm gonna start off with just the accountability problem that I see out of the boxing scientist. So he said that you cut him off, here's more details. So he said the story had more details that he did. So that long ass story you gave us when he gave you the floor for an hour was missing details. So then you persist to try to make yourself look in a better light. Oh, she attacked you like an animal. Oh, you poor man. You poor man. And then you choked there. Remember the single tear? You forgot about that shit that you cried because you felt bad. Why did you feel bad? You felt bad because you shouldn't have did what you done. There's absolutely no case that you can make to us and paint the picture out unless this woman has a weapon to where you should put your hands on her. The reason you sympathize with Tank is because both of y'all have an accountability problem. Both of y'all are toxic. And as far as me being a simp, I got a ring on my finger, homie. I get pussy anytime I want to. Something you might not never know nothing about.
What up, gangsta?
I think it's called making love to your wife, sir. It's not called getting pussy at this point. Okay, respectfully. But nah, go ahead. HOD, you want to jump in? Go ahead.
Look, man, all I heard is that he agreed to a consensual BDSM relationship with this woman, and when things got rough, she kicked his ass, started scratching him up. He's like, "Fuck me, the Salvadorians, you actually crazy, more than I can handle." After he gave consent to this shit, and then he tried to throw her out physically out the house because he can't handle it. What a simp, bro! Don't be getting to shit like that, bro. You can't handle that type of shit. Don't be trying to play, 50 whatever shades of gray and shit, bro. You ain't built for that.
Yeah, but as I also tried to explain, the reason I hooked up with her was to get back at my roommate because he didn't bring me my girl. That's the only reason I was not even supposed to hook up with her. He didn't bring me my girl, so I took his bitch, bro.
This generation is fucked up, bro.
Bro, this is crazy, man. Bro, the boxing scientist, I'm gonna ask you something, man. In the words of DJ from the great movie Hustle and Flow, tell me this shit fell out your pocket, man. Bro,
it's the fucking truth, Mark. You want me to
bro.
Hey, Mark, to add insult to injury, you fucked your homeboy's girl, and then after you fucked her, you touched. Bro, that's you broke bro codes, and then after that, you broke the actual law by putting your hands on the woman. Come on, man.
No, because he did not keep his word and clean the bathroom when it was his turn to clean the bathroom.
Oh my God! Hey, look, hold on. Listen to this shit. Listen to his crazy logic. He said his roommate. No, now first he told me his roommate's supposed to bring another girl home for him, but he also said the bathroom thing. So since he didn't do that,
that's
he
all
slept
part
with.
of it.
Hold on, listen
That's
to
all
this.
part of it,
Hold on, my brother. In the words of Kenny Porter.
I mean, when the guys get to certain levels, they believe they know what they're doing, and they don't necessarily take all the information. So, this is where we at with it, and I had to make that decision. It's an easy decision for me. It's easy.
It's easy decision. I'm gonna just sleep with your girl since.
Yeah, but Mark, you know what we left out that his roommate's the one who brought the chick first, so he fucked her first, dropped her off at his house, and then she's over here doing her shit with him. But the worst
part is, he thinks he's doing his roommate a favor by cleaning the bathroom. No, you cleaning the bathroom, bro. Like you live there too.
No, but we
the
took
bathroom.
turns. We took turns.
Well, the bathroom shouldn't be that dirty then. If y'all take turns and y'all keeping it clean on the regular, it shouldn't be that dirty. This is not a big deal.
Just like they take turns on their girls, you know what I mean?
Oh my God, I am so disappointed in you, boxing scientist. Where's your science in all of this shit? Take science out your name. You the boxing beater, man. You the boxing beater.
Science project.
The boxing science project. I like it. It makes some noise.
Hey, this nigga ain't got no accountability. When he fucked his friend girl, it was because.
Yeah, because you use the one hand method. Yeah, you don't have no accountability in this shit, my brother. Damn.
Hey, boxing scholar, you hear this? You hear this new generation shit? How these kids are fucked. Where are the men at, bro?
In jail, homie.
Okay. I'm done. Boston Scientist, thanks for calling in. I'm gonna try to take some more calls, big dog.
Later.
I thought he said I love you. I thought he said love you. He said later.
That
Okay.
nigga don't know what love
I wouldn't
is.
be surprised.
If he tell you he love you, you better fucking run, because an ass whooping is gonna follow that.
Well, to be fair, he didn't punch the girl. He used the one-hand method to choke her air out of her lungs. He said, I want all the air out of your lungs. He hit her with the kidney port.
Hey, but if you put the story in context, he also said he threw her out of the house. She could have hit her head on the fucking concrete, bro. You don't have to
body.
hit her.
That dude's he's a monster, dog. I'm sorry. I'm scared of the Boston Times. He can't come to the meet and greet because we plan to have women at the meet and greet, bro. I don't.
He'll go there to start sizing the women up, bro.
Yeah, be like, can I do the one hand method on you, Queen P? Queen P, can I use the one hand method on Karma Supreme, maybe? Yeah, he's gonna be in there looking at girls' neck. I like their neck. You got a nice throat.
He's gonna take 5 minutes to choke out. Hey, he's so bad. Chris Brown look at him and be like, "You did what? What on method?"
He lied.
Yo, this dude is crazy. No, I wanted to ask him, but I forgot. I wanted to say, man, just tell me you joking, bro. Because if he's not joking, this is bad. I want to believe, he's just joking, and
But just listen to the shit. Oh, because I was cleaning the bathroom, I did that, and I mean, like, what type of little crazy shit is that, bro? These kids are.
Let me take this other call. 757. 757. You on the line? What's your name?
Kiki.
Okay. Kiki 757. Where you from?
Virginia.
Okay, salute. Shout out to VA. Shout out to Kiki. What's popping?
Hey, I want to chime in on this situation with Tank.
Let's go, sister.
Okay, I understand the situation that happened, but I think people are really, really blowing this up and being disrespectful to the whole situation, because I see it as a little something that happened like in everybody relationships or most people relationships. And it wasn't really something big. And she may have just, been a little upset at the moment and then called the police. But everybody that's coming at this woman and saying all kinds of stuff, I'm like, do y'all realize that this woman is still this man's family?
Right.
And that they're going to still have a relationship, maybe not romantic. And it could still be romantic. But what if they did? And everybody running their mouth, this is this man's personal life. Why people don't want to stick to his boxing and stay out of his personal life?
Well, it became public though. It's like on TMZ. It's everywhere. Like you can't avoid it, right? And
I get that. But what I don't understand is people act as if their lives are different than Tank's. Like they don't go through the same stuff that Tank goes through, and they want to make it so big.
Well, to be fair, I don't go through what Tank go through. I've never been in a situation like that where I've been arrested for domestic violence or charged with it, not once but twice. I did a hit and run, and I'm not a guy with millions of dollars and means and resources, and I still was able to dodge that. Like, I think I understand where you're coming from, but once you're a celebrity and you're a public figure, right? We can agree to that.
Yeah, and I get that.
Like, it's on when you're facing a criminal charge, it's not your personal life. R. Kelly going to trial, that wasn't his personal life. Tory Lanez and Megan, that wasn't personal. It's public. It's public record because it's a criminal.
Yeah, but
when it's criminal, it's public record. That's all I'm saying.
I guess when I look at that situation, like so many people is like hating on her and downing him for the situation. But I look at it like that shit is normal. I mean, it's not normal to some people, but I done been there. You know what I'm saying? I done been in situations where I'm a spaz out on you. I done been in a situation where the nigga that I was with spazzed out on me.
Did you call the police? Did he call the police? How did that work? How does that go?
I had the cops called on me.
Okay. And what happened? Were you arrested?
I mean, I was taken out, but you know, it was what it was because like we already knew we were just being stupid. It was just the heat of the moment. We was angry. You know what I'm saying? And we just had an issue at that moment, and we were just angry about stuff, and then we just reacted stupidly. And like I'm saying, to me, I feel like when I keep looking at everything that he's saying and everything that she's saying and listening to the 911 call and everything, that was just a heat of a moment situation with them two. They just reacted in the heat of the moment, and pretty much probably later on they're gonna be chilling together while everybody else still sitting around talking about it, feeling some type of way, and it ain't even got nothing to do with everybody.
Peep this though, Kiki from VA. Somebody brought up a good point. I don't know if you can still see the screen. Once he posts the pictures of the spit on his face, he once he posts the pictures saying, "Hey, the woman put poop from the child's diaper on not only his toothbrush, but looks like the kids' toothbrushes too. Those look like kids' toothbrushes." It's public.
It's public, but let me tell you why I feel that
you can't make
Gervonta
it public. You can't make it
that.
Public and then say,
yeah, and I get that,
yes,
but
ma'am.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
tell you why I believe he made that. Gervonta just had to deal with a situation with his first baby mama, so people can understand the woman that they're discussing is not the same woman.
Yes, ma'am.
His first baby mom, something happened between them, and he got heated. And if people really looked at the video, which I hate because people don't really look at stuff and really go into understanding. The man did not grab her by her throat. His hand was underneath her forearm, while her hand was holding her jacket closed up at her neck. And if they paid attention to the color on the sleeves from the picture that when she was in Florida, when she had posted that night, if they paid attention to it, they would see the man never jacked her where he was grabbing at her throat. His hand was under her other arm. I mean, under the other arm where the funny bone is.
I gotta disagree with you on that. Yeah, I gotta disagree with you on that. It looked like it was clearly around her neck to me personally.
No,
But,
it wasn't.
Okay.
Ma'am, are you aware that he also assaulted another woman that night when he
Wait a minute, hold on.
HLD.
Let me just say my spiel because y'all needed a point of view from a woman.
You can't do that, bro. Not right now. Please.
On that situation, I blued it up so that way I can really see the picture. That's the reason why I know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
And I looked at the video and everything over and over. I know the woman page and everything. So I blew it up. That's how I know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But this other woman, which is his second baby mother, with that situation, I just feel like it's just people just was in the heat of the moment. Like it's not even that serious.
So do you think he's innocent, or do you think she just, or she's a liar? Because some people are just calling her a straight up liar now.
And see, that's the reason why I feel like people don't understand. When you read that, when you read her statement, understand she's telling you we're both guilty. We're both in the wrong because we both was angry and going off in the heat of the moment. I think whatever transpired was they was either arguing or something happened. And when she ran to the car, he like, no, you ain't gonna take this truck. Because if anybody knows, he had brought her a truck for her birthday back in July. So I'm assuming she was going to get in that truck to leave. And he said, oh, you ain't going to take this truck because he's already heated. So he's already telling you, I'm going to get nasty with you because you was in the house getting nasty with me. So he running around the truck like, get out my truck, kicking it. Like she's saying on the thing, he's messing up the tires. He was probably going off kicking it like, get out the truck. And so she reacted, oh my God, just frantic reacting, but she knew he really wasn't.
Okay.
So then when all of this stuff boiled down, she's like, we over here looking like motherfucking idiots, embarrassing ourselves on national TV.
Okay.
And now they got to go through all of this stuff, which I'm pretty sure, like she said, it's been hurtful for the both of them because someone put out a lying statement to say that, oh, he hit his child. That shit was probably devastating and hurting to him because far as I ever known, that man has never even spanked near one of his children.
How would you know personally what they do at their home though?
Not personally, but I'm saying that from, with his coach and stuff, I don't think that man, I mean, he's done already said that he never spanked his kids. His other baby mom never said that, he came out and spanked his daughter. So I'm like, all of a sudden now this man is abusing his daughter.
So you
like
think
that
Tank is
shit
the
could be
victim here?
hurtful to somebody when they know they don't even do stuff like that.
Okay, Kiki from VA. You think Tank's the victim here? So you're saying both of them went wrong here. You're saying you're like something happened, obviously, right? So what about?
In my mind, something happened and they got heated.
Okay. But what about according to the police report, she has a bruise on, and a laceration on her inner lip. What about that?
Okay. Now, when I looked at the video that he posted, and you see that he his shirt and stuff is all ripped up. Maybe in her frantic mode of swinging at him, because in my mind, who knows what they was arguing about? And she could have hit herself. Or he could have been trying to stop her from hitting on him. But it wasn't like something deadly serious that I'm thinking. To me, it just was. I don't think it was something like that, like everybody trying to make it out to be.
Yeah. Well, it's going two ways right now. Some people made him out to be a monster first. Some people are saying today he's vindicated, and they're saying the woman should be arrested for making false reports. She's a liar. She's toxic. Tank need to get away from her. Give me your final thoughts, and I'm gonna try to take some more calls. You're more than welcome.
Okay,
to call
my
back,
final thoughts is, in a relationship, a lot of people are toxic. Don't judge people from the outside looking in if you don't know these two people personally to know everything that they go through in their relationship, because we don't know a whole lot about this relationship. We're just looking at this one incident and thinking that we know everything.
All right. Tank said it was a money grab. Do you think she grabbed the money?
I don't think he was meaning specifically her as a money grab, because if you understand when he said, they tried to get my other baby mother to do this.
Oh, okay.
Pay attention to all the words that Tank was saying. I know it was bundled, but he said they tried to get my other baby mama to do this and they couldn't get her. So there is somebody he's meaning that wants to make these people try to get money out of him.
Okay. Well, shout out to Kiki.
If this man is actually still taking care of his family as like he said he is, and like his coaches always say he is, what reason would they need to go and get money out of him? He already buys for them. This man just took this woman on an expensive ass trip for her birthday.
Okay. All right. Well, shout out to Kiki from VA. You want to plug and promote anything before I let you go?
No, I just wanted to give my opinion.
Well, Kiki, do not be a stranger. Click that subscribe button, all right? And
Thank
Kiki,
you.
Kiki, stay by the YouTube. You might want to call back because I think some people are going to disagree with you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, 478. 478. Hold the line 1 second. HOD, give me your reaction to the call before I take 478's call briefly. HOD, you still there? Going once, going twice.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, give me your take on the caller real quick. You was trying to jump in, but I didn't want you to interrupt because she's new here. Boston Scientists ain't new here.
It's just funny when people start talking shit that they don't know, have none of the correct facts about, and then they want to make their opinion based on that. Look, man, we've had two callers come up on here, with no shame in their game. I grabbed the woman by the neck, I threw her out, blah blah blah. I got this one. Yeah, I've had the cops called on me. That ain't nothing. That's small stuff. That ain't no big deal. You know what? Only toxic people who are in toxic relationships would say this shit is normal. That is nothing. It's nothing. I get the cops called on me. You know what I mean?
I got a call. Yeah, briefly. I said briefly, goddammit. 478. What's your name? Where you from?
Man, Doug Brightside, man. Calling from Perry, Georgia, man.
What's up, Doug?
Man, this is crazy. This is crazy what I'm hearing, bro. Like, we after everything we've seen, it's still a narrative out here being pushed that Tank was the one in the wrong, that he was being violent, this, that, whatever. At what point in time do we sit here and say that, okay, hey, maybe he was in the wrong place, but damn it, he was provoked. It was a lot of shit going on. Man, when do we say that? When do we say that the man wasn't just out here acting reckless? And I was one of the individuals who came out from the beginning, and I said, bro, I gotta wait till I see all the facts come out. And now we hear these different things that's coming out now. Man, I mean, damn, you can't just crucify the man. What else do you want from him? It's getting out of control, man. Hey, salute to you, Martin Nash. I'm going to jump back in the chat. But goddamn, man, get a brother the credit where credit is due, because clearly he restrained himself. He didn't do nearly some of the things that people done put out about him. So it is what it is.
Hey, right side, before I let you go, is it possible? I got to ask you this. Is it possible? All right. Put a case on it. That she was injured and she's just recanting her statement. Domestic violence victims often recant statements. They can have a black eye, bloody nose, broken ribs, missing teeth, and they'll say, I just fell down the stairs, and they'll recant their whole statement.
That could be very true. The problem is when, and this is my opinion, when I listen to the call, when I see the things that were happening, right? And then she comes out and says this. I mean, damn. Even when she made. Oh, go ahead.
No. 704. I'm gonna put you on hold real quick and finish this call. Just mute your mic. 704. Go ahead. Right side. Go ahead.
I was just saying, it seemed like even in this situation, when you hear the 911 call, it was. I don't know. I'm not saying that she was faking it. I'm saying that for her to come out and say what she's saying now versus, the 911 call, man, she knew what she was doing, in my opinion. And maybe there is some of those mental games being played behind the scenes, and we don't see them, and we can't understand them. But at the same time, it's hard for me to believe that right now. But food you, Martinez.
Shout out to right side.
It never heard of it.
Wrong button. I meant to do this. There we go. Who do we have? We got 704. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Rob calling from North Carolina.
Rob from North Carolina. Welcome to the neighborhood, neighbor.
All right.
Talk to me.
Yeah, I saw the topic on the TV. I had to call.
Let's go. Let's get it.
So I've been through this personally, and I heard one person say it's toxic. It's so many ways you could take this story. I was in a situation with an ex-wife, God rest her soul, and she was sick. She was diabetic, and if you know about diabetes, it can affect your thinking. And so, I was locked up before and got in trouble, had a record, but I was doing the right thing. Long story short, she started to get wild. She was a pretty sister and very attractive. She started going wild. I said, you know what? I can see if you from the streets, when it's going to go away that it shouldn't go. And if you've been locked up, that feeling like, you know what? This is about to go the wrong way. Mm-hmm. So I called the police myself. I'm not going to say the city I was in, but I called the police. I go outside because I said, you know what? I know if she tried to turn this story and say it was me, they're going to lock me up without even questioning nothing. So when the police got there, I was outside. One of the cops, I never forget, it was two black cops. It was a Spanish cop and a black cop. This is what's so crazy, and this is why I got so furious when I heard the story was saying. The one cop says, I'm glad you called. This is what he said out of his mouth. I'm glad you called us, because if she would have called, we would have had to rescue without any questions. What? I was like, what? He said when a female calls, if she calls you, no matter if you hit her or not, they're gonna arrest you. Point blank period. The other cop, he was teasing me, sort of like talking to me condescendingly, because he was like sort of laughing, like, when you called her, I was bigger than her too. So he was laughing at me kind of sort of because I called the police on her. And I was like, I'm not going to jail for no nonsense. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do the right things. And she was just a very insecure person. And that's why she got upset, put her hands on me. I told the whole story. But I called first. So some sisters, like I told my present wife, I said, some women, they know if they are that spiteful and they have a spiteful spirit, they know that if they call the police are gonna, based on the narrative of how a lot of black men are looked at, they're gonna just snatch us up. As soon as they run your record and they see you have any kind of record, even if you've been doing the right thing, they're gonna snatch you up. And it depends on what the record is, how they handle you, you know. But it is important, and this is probably why Tank got out of jail so quick. He handled himself like a gentleman, and they could probably tell he's not the normal type of black man that we get the stereotype of being angry and upset, violent. He's probably respectable, and that's why the story is turning from him being a criminal into everybody's looking at her now. And that's the thing we have to remember as men, black men. I understand the narratives and people paint us to be criminals and monsters, but when the police come to you, because it's being a black man, it's going to happen. We're going to get looked at differently, and it's sad. But if you handle yourself and be respectful to the police, 9 times out of 10, they're going to see who the real criminal is in the situation, or a person who's doing wrong. So, you know, it's sad it's happening to him, but we must understand that's where we are in America. They are coming after you, and they try to, I call it R. Kelly and somebody, because the media is what I'm mad at the most, is because the media, they come out, and as soon as it happened, they started bringing up all his old stuff, and I'm like, that's not even fair.
Well, it's called prior bad acts. It's called having a history. It's called a pattern of bad behavior. That's not out of the norm, right?
No, it's not. But see, it'd be different if he got charged, and then
he was
said,
charged.
Well, this is what
you mean convicted?
No, not charged. If he got convicted, like we didn't hear like the 911 stuff until after the fact. But I mean, if we heard like this is definitely happened, he punched her in the mouth. But we all know, just common sense, you know, we done seen this dude knock boxers out with gloves on. So we know if he would have hit that girl barehanded, her whole jaw would have been up in her forehead. So we know he didn't hit her.
Not all the way true, because just like he knows how to knock somebody out, he knows how to pull a punch too. We can agree to that, right? He knows what he knows what light sparring is.
And I also said to myself too, I said, you know what? This don't make sense, because if I have $5 million on the line for one fight, or money on the line, I don't know how much money was, but I got money on the line. There's no way in the world I'm going to hit a woman. That's the last thing I would do.
Oh, just because money's on the line?
Huh?
Because money's on the line. That's the reason why?
It would be the stupidest thing for him to do. If he actually did it, I don't know for sure, but if he actually was to make a foolish decision, that would be crazy. That would be so crazy.
Crazier things have happened though, right? Sometimes real life is stranger than fiction. All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in, man. Tell people what your name and where you're from again.
Rob, North Carolina.
You got anything you want to plug and promote before I let you go, man?
No, I just want to promote just us as a people, and just, I'm talking about black, white, everything. Just, we need to stop this senseless violence. Stop calling the police for nonsense on each other, because either way it go, when police come, if you get the wrong,
they bringing a gun, bro.
They're bringing the guns out, and I'm tired of us killing each other for no reason. Stop lying on each other. Stop walking on the street and being mad because somebody looking at you want to shoot them. And if you want to really do something to somebody, put your dukes up. Stop pulling guns.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Ron, and thanks for supporting the show. How you find the show tonight, man? You said you just saw us on the TV. We trending tonight, huh?
Yeah, I just came. Yeah, I was eating some applesauce, and I came in the room.
Cut on the YouTube, and I'm right there at the top of the screen. All right, man. Make sure you subscribe, bro. Don't be a stranger, man.
I got you.
All right,
I got you.
I'm gonna hold you to that. All right. Let me take this next call. Shout out to look, and I rep North Carolina, man. Support the home team, bro.
I got you. I got
Nash County, baby. Let's go.
I got you.
Right.
I got you.
All right, well, get it done, then. You should.
Brandon DA Boxing Social.
Should have subscribed before you called in anyway. That's my new style. But I'm joking. Go ahead, Boxing Scholar calling in, and I got right side on the other line. Go ahead, Boxing Scholar.
Okay, just a boxing scholar, no relation to the other dude.
All right, let's go.
I just remember saying, man, it's you did a story a while back where the guy was on the phone and he was like, she was like, help, the police, he's trying to kill me.
Yep.
And me and you were on that episode said the sad thing is he's gonna stay with her anyway.
Yep.
Like we have to like if you're in a relationship with somebody, whether you're a male or a female, and they are putting their hands on you or they're trying to get you put in jail, they do not mean the best for you. And you're only gonna do yourself harm by staying in that relationship. Anybody who identifies with toxic behavior should not date because they're toxic themselves. This lady was trying to get us to see a video that we all saw and convince us that we didn't see what we saw. Oh, he didn't really grab her by the neck. It was up under the funny bone. What the fuck? That nigga used the two-arm method.
Yeah, he used the two-hand method on her.
He used the two-arm method and like not to mention that, like I said, like celebrities, when you become a celebrity, you are by default a role model, whether you like it or not. And it's a trade-off. You're not going to have any privacy, but you're going to have tons and tons and tons of money. And the stuff that you do, if you're not careful, can be public, especially if you break the law. That's going to be public information. That is an easy trade-off for a person who's living right. Now, the people who worry about that shit are toxic people. Toxic people worry about that because they don't want their skeletons to come to the forefront. I feel like Tank is no victim. Anybody who sympathizes with Tank should seek out therapy immediately, like ASAP. Have him on speed dial. And I think Tank is guilty of what everybody said. I don't see how people are trying to make a case for him. They only do this with celebrities. They worship celebrities. They have this sick relationship with celebrities. Like, Tank is guilty. He did it. The fact that she recanted her statement is because that's what most victims do in a relationship, especially if they're going to stay. They're going to get caught up in the heat of the moment, create a big fuss, and then they're going to be right back with the person who was allegedly abusing them. That's how it happens. And it's going to keep going eventually until something really, really bad happens. Either Tank goes to jail or somebody loses their life. And it's not worth it. Just leave. Just end it. That's my time.
Boxing scholar, man. But according to that lady, man, you don't know what you're talking. That's normal stuff, man. That shit, that's normal, man.
Hold on. Go ahead, right side. Yeah, you're right, though, HOD. She definitely said that. Shout out to Kiki and VA. Kiki said, she said, I used to wild out on him, too. She said, he spazzed on me. I spazzed on him. Go ahead, right side. Right side, you there? Okay, I think we lost him. Nah, he right here. Right side. 1212. I see him right here.
I guess I want to make this clear, Mark, if you don't mind, man.
Go for it.
This is not an all-on attack on Tank. This is on you people out here, man, talking all this stupid shit. I mean, it's not to crucify Tank by any means. It's just that I'm hearing a lot of stupidity out here that translates outside the world of Tank, but for us regular folks out in the real world. And we're trying to make this shit okay and all this shit, and it's not. It's not. And we got to do better than that. All this, looking for ways to excuse it and to justify it and all this shit. No, that works for both sides, male or female. It doesn't matter. This shit is not right. And that's what I started off there. We need to do better with this shit. And we need to educate yourselves more. I mean, Onito down there here, he stood up and he just said, I used to have these problems. But then when I realized I had these problems, I did what? I dug into myself. I started doing research. I started doing seminars. I got the help that I needed so that I can then be able to relate with my wife and we can have more healthy arguments. Because we're going to have arguments in relationships.
Rachel Denary.
Go finish your thought real quick.
No, go right ahead, man. I mean, I just wanted to make it. It's not a crucifixion on Tank, but it's just on how everybody else is thinking. It's just weird.
Go ahead. We got Sister Rachel back in the building, back in the neighborhood. She was like, man, I got some more shit to say, man. Y'all motherfuckers tripping. Go ahead, Rachel.
No, so, okay. Like I said, I'm not going to say, who's innocent and guilty and stuff like that. But what I didn't like hearing is that, Tank had this and Tank did that and blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, according to this, when they had presumably broke up because of a cheating scandal back in April 2021, there was something on his Instagram story that was written. I can't stop cheating on my girl. I'm fucking retarded. And then Vanessa posted on her account, I hate my lurking skills. I be finding exactly what I'm looking for. But Tank said he didn't fucking type that. So when we're looking at like, okay, so I agree with the caller. We don't know what's going. Well, no, I kind of agree, half agree, right? We don't know what's going on. But for a female to say, well, you know, I want to be private, I want to do this, I want to do that, and then have all this out on social media, and then something that has to do directly with her, Tank cheating, quote unquote, cheating on her, and having a post on his Instagram, and then him saying he didn't fucking write that. Well, the only other person that responded to that was her. So what kind of games are we playing? Right? Like, don't crucify someone from everything. I'm not saying, again, that he didn't or did not hit her that night. That could have been a lone situation. But if you're going to go back into everyone's past, then look at everyone's, like don't just go look into Tank's past. Look where she is and where she came from and what she's done in the past. Also, we can't, like I said, don't start pointing fingers at one person because three fingers are looking right back at you. There is no saint on this world. Everyone makes mistakes.
I agree to that. Everything is stuff, but there's nothing even if she did that stuff, that she was the same person doing the texting, whatever, and the Instagram. None of those things at any point justify him smacking her upside her head. And if you saw this type of personality from this woman back then, you leave her.
No, I completely agree. I'm never going to deny that. Like if it's a toxic situation, but you know, it takes two to be toxic a lot of the time. Like if you're adding on to the fuel, like I just don't want people to be like, oh, well, you know, she's a saint. Like, whoa, calm down, hold on, rewind.
Oh, no, they're not.
Like, I understand.
No, absolutely. People are saying the opposite. They're saying she's a liar, and Tank is he's an angel. He did nothing wrong. He is on the right track, like he said, like he's been telling us. Like, I ain't drinking, I ain't partying, ain't doing none of that shit no more. He is on the right track, and he's just been like, he's labeled at this point. That's what they're saying. He's been labeled as the monster, and he ain't gonna never live down that infamous video at that celebrity basketball game.
No, I get that, and that's why, like looking at the chat, the chats right now, like you have someone saying like, but she's not the one being charged though, so why do we have to look at her past? Her past has to do every single thing, especially if they go into a court case.
You said what did you say about the past in the court case?
No, someone in the chat has said that, you know, she's not the one being charged, so we don't have to look at her past. Guess what? It comes to a court case, and you'll understand, they're going to discredit you. They're going to find out everything that you did and when you did it and what you said and your reactions too, because a lot of people live on social media. She says she likes to keep her life private. You know, I respect that, but she is in the limelight. Before that, she was a brand ambassador for Fashion Nova. She has a jewelry that she's trying to promote. So it's not like there isn't things to be found. So all I'm saying is, you know, just because one person or the narrative keeps changing. First, Tank was the monster. Now she's the monster. Both of them could both have demons, and we should never put like an angel halo on any party because of the fact that I just let it go. Like it's up. I can't tell. I'm not in their house. So I'm not going to assume I know what's going on. I don't know if they just had this one fight or thousands of fights. No idea.
Right. And that one caller came in. She said he never hit his kids before. I was like, how do you know what's going on in their house? I got my boy Mike.
Exactly.
Got my boy Mike, aka that guy Eclipse, in the building. What's up, Clips?
Neighbors. Oh, what a show. Let's end motherfucking 23 the right way. What did you say, neighborhood? Give yourself a round of applause.
You said end 23. No, we going into 23. We end in 23.
I said end 22. I said it wrong. Fuck. You know what I meant.
All right, I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would like to echo some things that I'm hearing, and I actually agree with HOD and some of the people. The amount of downplaying this is fucking insane to me. Okay, as somebody who's been a victim of domestic violence, someone who's been falsely accused of domestic violence, and grew up in a household full of domestic violence, I used to argue with both my baby moms. First of all, what are we doing cutting up and doing all this shit around our kids anyway? You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, like, I never said, oh, Tank. I said Tank is guilty for being in this situation. HOD said something earlier that I stand on and I'm living proof of. I don't give a fuck how many kids I have with you. Okay, once you show me that you have a propensity for toxic behavior and an inability to control yourself, as a man and as a father, I make the conscious decision to remove myself. And yeah, and we will limit our contact, and there will be no undocumented contact because we are in an era of gaslighting. Okay, what happened with Tank basically was she couldn't get away. She felt whatever, God knows what happened. But if you go by her story now, she basically not only gaslit Tank, but she gaslit the police. She created a scenario, and then she wanted to claim victim of that scenario. That is what we have in society. We can't say, oh, these bitches are stripping, all women are crazy. No, as men, we've got to be conscious of the environment that we are in. Okay?
Right.
So to everybody out there who can hear me, it's not worth it, bro. It is not worth it. Walk away. Walk away. Walk away. There is no price tag on peace of mind. And trust me, I would rather walk away than have to spend all this money and time and all this embarrassment and all this heartache for something that I didn't do. Because once the story's out there, it is out there.
For sure.
And she can't take it back. Gervonta can't take it back. And there's no downplaying.
You know what,
this is
caller,
some bullshit.
that's one of my questions.
Sorry, what'd you say, Rick?
Caller, that's one of my questions to everybody here. Did she drop the charges?
We don't know that as of now. All we know is the statement that she released, Rachel.
And also remember, Ms. Donaire, that even if she dropped the charges, that doesn't mean that the Florida DA can't pick it up and say, no, we think there's a there, so we're going to pursue this.
Agreed.
Yeah, and I
just wanted to clarify that because I didn't know. Because I just saw the statement, but I didn't see charges had been dropped and the alleged victim had made a statement. So, I mean, for me, like, okay, you say what you want to say on social media, but drop the damn charges. If you're backing up Tank right now, then drop it.
Yeah. I know. I agree with this Donaire. If she's solid, she needs to publicly try to drop the charges. And if the DA tries to pursue the charges, she needs to be an adult. The A in adult stands for accountability, and say no. And even if that means she takes perjury or false reporting charges, you know what? Those are high misdemeanors, very low felonies, and that's a whole lot better than having the father of her child locked up because she couldn't get away in an argument.
Appreciate it.
At some point,
go ahead.
Yeah, at some point, accountability's got to be a thing. I'll catch up with y'all, man. I'm back in the chat.
Shout out to my brother Cliff. I'll say this, man. The difference between this and the other situation is you have physical injuries now. You have a pattern now in the same state. It's 2 weeks later. And I think that's going to be the thing where who knows how the judicial system will handle it. Say, hey, you're thumbing your nose at Florida and, you think you're beyond reproach. You're above the law. You think it's over because she said that, but no. We're going to teach you a lesson. We're going to make you can be the poster boy for domestic violence if we choose to. Do you guys get what I'm picking up, what I'm putting down? It happened 2 weeks later after the other case was discharged. So they saying, maybe they think, hey, look, you think you can do what you want and just pay the victim off or your child's mother. Who knows? Or I don't know. That's all about I think that's all on the prosecutor or the DA who's in charge of this case.
Yeah, well, that's what the caller was like. As much as if she drops the charges, if the prosecutor or the DA still pushes it then he would still have to answer to the court system.
And she's gonna have to take the stand and say, okay, I hit myself then. Who put these marks on your face then? Who gave you this lip laceration? They could push it and say, but I don't see them doing that, because you don't want to put the victim on trial, or the accuser, or the alleged victim, however you want to word it for legal purposes. But I just don't see them doing that with a non-cooperating witness or victim.
It all depends on the state, Mark. Some states don't, if you're they're tired of the game of calling the cops and want to drop the charge, So I know there's some states now that, there's these charges are up. We saw what it was. You got to now test them. You got to now either participate in this investigation, because we're gonna go full with it completely. And even if we got to charge both you guys for whatever it is, you guys both will be charged. But we're still gonna go forward. And I think the state of Texas is like that, because they're tired of the games of wasting.
Mark, did you?
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Did you do that sound because it's part of the SVU series?
It's a Law and Order. I've been doing that for years on this show. It's a thing that I do over here. Like when we say something, it's like allegedly we'll say, or if somebody does it, we just like put a case on it. They always say, Mark, put a case on it. And I just, we got merch for it, everything. Yeah, people got to put a case on their shirts.
I'm like big into like Law and Order SVU, so I just think it's kind of weird how you're using that, and this is literally a special victims unit case that we're talking about.
Hold up, Rachel Donaire is putting a case on me. Oh, okay. No. I've been doing that before this case. We do it all the time. Yeah, we do it all the time. We do it. I promise. I'm not doing it for no specific reason. I don't even know how to take that off. Oh, I know how to do it. I think I'm plugged in. That's Jerry calling, and I don't know how to answer or hang it up. It's not even there. Where is it at? Okay, that was weird. I don't even know how to.
You said you got 3 lines open, Mark.
Oh, that's what it is. I need to plug this other thing in. That's what it is. Somebody from Miami. Maybe it's Tank Davis. 786. You in the mix? What's your name? Where you from?
This is Queen P.
Hey, Queen P.
Hey, Mark.
Hey,
I
Mark.
wanted to address Miss Rachel, since it seemed like she wanted to read my little comment in the chat. Well, here's the thing. Tank is the one that's being charged. So, yeah, they are going to look into his history. Now, if anyone's going to look into hers, it's going to be his defense.
Speak up. Say that last part again. Anybody looking at hers as well?
Oh, I was saying, if anyone's going to look into the mother of his child's past, it's going to be Tank's attorney if they choose to. But at the end of the day, when it comes to an attorney, their goal is to win.
Okay, go ahead, Rachel. She said she has some smoke for you. You want to reply?
Well, yeah, of course. If she's bringing a charge against Tank, then she's going to be on the other side having to defend himself. And I'm sorry?
The state can decide. The state did. Usually what happens is after a police report is made, the state can decide to press charges. So it's not her or him. The state can decide that. And clearly they did.
But they'll discredit the actual alleged victim. So when they actually come out and say, okay, well, we're going to come out and say that we're going to charge him, and they say, well, your victim is not credible, they're going to bring up past situations that have been made public about her as well to discredit the police report that they were going to try to charge him with. Whatever evidence she provided,
which is what I said earlier.
One at a time, please.
Yes.
One at a time.
But I already said that. I said that obviously his attorney would try to dig up things about her because the goal is to win by any means necessary if it leads to a trial, obviously.
Yeah, completely. And that's what I'm saying. Like, for anybody who's a lawyer that's debating anything, like, it's in their best interest to know the game, the players in the game, the people that they're going to bring up, the names they're going to bring up, the history that they're going to bring up. And for Tank, if he has to defend himself against a prosecutor without her standing on the prosecutor's side, they're going to have to bring it up. I'm sorry, but it's they're going to have to discredit.
I don't need your apology. Of course they are. We know that. That's what they do in court. The goal is to win. But here's the thing. Even if she doesn't show up, there are other parties that a prosecutor can use, such as the officer that responded or any other witness that heard or seen anything at a trial. And honestly, if she doesn't show up and she's subpoenaed to trial, then she can end up paying a fine or she could get in trouble. Especially if it's a felony level, a lot of times they end up having to have a bench warrant put on them.
Of course. But like I said, like any of these, like when you go prosecutor versus the defendant and going back and forth, the easiest way to throw whatever she's saying, even if, let's just say, they subpoenaed her and she was for the defendant, for a Tank, and the prosecutor is saying, well, you know, you said this and you said that. Unfortunately, Tank's defense attorney would be able to bring up her past and what she has done before and what she said before, and said, you know what? She's done this in the heat of the moment before when we had not done this particularly, but reacted and was reactionary when she found out that I was cheating. And unfortunately, this is to her MO. So I moved to not take this because of the fact that she already has a history of doing these types of things before, because
we don't know if she
is
has
so
a
quick to
history.
react.
Well, you do know a lot of victims sometimes recant their story or due to fear or scrutiny from the public. You know, a lot of cases, a lot of high-profile cases, that's why a lot of victims recanted their story. And honestly, you're the last to talk about anything, especially what you and your husband disclosed. I'm giving a red flag and a side eye, but I'm glad that you guys were able to work through that.
I mean, I don't know what we disclose that's any type of way. He's never put his hands on me, and so any other type of argument
on the walls, and that's usually a red flag for him to put his hands on you. Thank God he didn't.
It's a red flag. It's completely a red flag. I'm not going to say that it's not a red flag, but the point is that a red flag. First of all, let's not. I'm not going to not take accountability here. Okay. It's a red flag.
Let her reply, Queen P. Queen P. Let her, because she started off with, I'm going to take accountability here. Let her speak from there. Because you threw some darts. Let her reply.
I'm going to take accountability that went him to those points. I was the one that was pointing him, that was taking freaking a needle, like not figuratively. I was taking a needle and poking him and poking him and poking him. Okay, I'm not going to say that I didn't drop to the point where I said at that point when we were younger, I said, you couldn't leave. You need to stand here and argue with me. There are a lot of people whose threshold cannot handle a one-on-one confrontation for 5 damn hours while we're yelling back and forth. So I applaud him for not hitting me and hitting a wall. Now, do I feel threatened at all? Hell no, I don't. I don't.
Y'all still together.
You do feel threatened?
Let her
we
speak.
are still together.
Why would I feel threatened?
Hold on. Let's not make this personal. Hey, look, Queen P. Let's not make this personal. It sounds like it's getting personal now.
Well, I mean, she kind of did.
And it sounds like it's.
She read my comment in the chat, so I can match that in it too.
But nobody wouldn't even known it was you unless. Hold up, ma'am. But nobody wouldn't have known it was you unless you called in. So, you know.
I didn't put your name out there on purpose because that's not how I am.
You read my comment and I clearly saw it and I clearly heard it. So that's why I came up here so I can address it. But I mean, if you were going to read my comment in its entirety, if you were going to read my comment, you should have read it in its entirety and you might as well have said my name. But that's okay. I'm going to say it for you.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, Queen P. I appreciate you. You got anything else?
No, I mean, did you ever? You never slammed a door. You never slammed a door You never stomped out.
No,
You never threw your phone. You never did any type of that type of way. You're going to tell me that in your entire lifetime,
property, and
you've
that means
never
I have
thrown
to
a
fix
temper
it.
tantrum.
No,
You've never thrown a temper tantrum.
there are other ways to
Never.
resolve your anger than to be punching a hole in the wall. And I mean, I get it. You're not threatened by him. That's fine because you guys have been together, and that's cool. But we do know that's usually a red flag for something more. And I wouldn't want to be with somebody lording over a divorce on my head. I just give you props for actually just going to the court instead of putting up with that crap. And I'm glad that he did put in the work to work on himself. That's great. Not too many men are willing to do that, or much less people. But no, I wouldn't want to destroy my own property because that means I have to pay for it. Thank God your man is rich enough to be able to pay for the holes punched in the wall.
It has nothing to do with money. It has to do with maturity and how you handle things. There are people that do not know how to handle things because they weren't shown. They weren't into it because that's how their parents act. I'm sorry, I don't know where you were raised, but my parents beat my damn ass.
You don't need to worry about where I was raised. It's like, I don't know where you were raised, but you're right. There are people that don't know how to handle their emotions. Yes, you're right. And clearly, your husband has
combative. Y'all not even.
Yes, ma'am.
Hold on, Queen P. Queen P. If she gonna let you talk, you gotta let her talk. You can't. We're not gonna. We can't have.
She's not gonna be throwing me fake ass jabs talking about I don't know where you were raised.
You threw jabs.
You don't need to know.
But hold on, Queen P. Queen P. Hold up,
ma'am.
Ma'am. With all due respect, you threw some jabs out there too. Far as
absolutely.
based off. So if you're throwing jabs, she's throwing jabs. But regardless, we can sing together, but we can't talk together. You threw your jabs. You talking. It's her turn. Let her talk, and when she's done, you can talk. I'll sit and ref it, but we can't just have quote unquote free smoke. And because I respect both of you ladies, and I don't want it to get too personal or out of hand, so I got to moderate and mediate this thing. Go ahead, Miss Donet. Go ahead, Miss Donet.
So I wasn't trying to disrespect you by saying I don't know where you were raised, because the thing is where I was raised was my ass got beat. Nonito's ass got beat. But when I have kids, we don't touch them, right? Nonito has learned from his past history on how his parents had.
You're fading away. You're breaking up, Rachel. Rachel, you're breaking up. Say that again. You said Nonito learned. You know, Nonito learned from his family. Go ahead.
Yeah, so we don't, because of how I was raised and how Nonito was raised, where we had hands on us, we had slippers, belts, you name it, hangers. We don't do that to our children. But did it take, like, when we first became parents, were we like, should we be spanking them? Did we take a step back and like, okay, is this right? So when I look at how Nonito was raised and how his family was raised, how his dad, his mom for a younger woman, and how there was arguments and there was, things that happened that he saw as a child, and him thinking this is how a relationship should be done. I can't fault him for it. I could only point it out and then grow from it from there. But to say something is flag, yeah, everything's a red flag until it becomes freaking life or death at that point. But we don't know who we are for a long time into our adulthood, not 18, not 25. Like, you have to be like 27, 28, 30s, even 30s. We have absolutely no idea who the hell they are. But they brought these experiences, how they grew up, and what they think is right. And I will give you the examples of the two brothers that were both beaten by their dad. One went off and never touched his son. The other went off and beat the shit out of his son. And it's the choice that we make when we decide that this is not the path I want to be on, and I'm going to take accountability to grow from it. But you don't know that when you're younger. We throw temper tantrums when we're 5. My son throws temper tantrums right now. He stomps his feet. He slams his door. That I should be like, that's a red flag. That child had an issue.
No, that's a horrible comparison, ma'am. Your son is a child. He can still learn. Your husband's a grown man when that situation happened and you guys were married. Now, yes, you are absolutely right. When it comes to emotional dysregulation, a lot of people don't know that, and sometimes they have to learn. You are absolutely right. I will give you that. But, I mean, I'm glad you at least addressed the fact that that was a red flag. Thank God he didn't hit you. But we both know that when you start punching holes in your property, that could be a sign of it leading to you next. But thank God it never led there.
But let me say this, like you're saying this, like he was a grown ass man. let me just give you some backstory, and I think it's because you understand the story. The story is Nonito didn't have a cell phone until the age of 23, 6 months before I met him. I was his first serious relationship. So for me to so when we bring it back and say, okay, well, so how old are you in a relationship? And his age is an infant. I need to understand.
No, you're comparing your grown husband compared to your child. That's why I'm giving you a side eye. No. Of course, a child is going to have temperaments. They do that. That's how they have to learn how to control their emotions through their parents. They learn in school. They may learn that, hey, you're not going to get everything you want, and you having a temper tantrum isn't going to make you get what you want, or whatever the reason it could be. He's a child. He or she is a child. They still have time to grow. At the time of the situation with you and your husband, he's a grown man. I mean, you can tell your backstory, and that's fine. I'm not knocking it, but I already made my point earlier about the fact that, there are signs that's a red flag. I'm glad it didn't escalate further, but it still was a red flag.
I mean, you're actually stamping exactly what I said. You're talking about my son who's 9 years old, and I'm telling you that Nonito, in the infancy of our relationship, he's never been in a relationship. He's never had to deal with a female that was up in his face, that's living with him. He's never had to deal with a relationship that when we can't talk it out or hang up the phone, which is also a temper tantrum, all of these things he's never had to deal with. So how do you expect someone who is, okay, by law he's a man, but maturity-wise in a relationship, is he a man? I'll tell you, when I met him, he didn't even know why the hell he boxed. So how are you going to tell me that the guy that I'm with is supposed to know any different when he hasn't even figured out what the hell he is in this world? He was sleeping on his dad's couch as a world champion when I met him. He was not a full man yet. So I can't expect him to understand how he's supposed to act in a relationship when I'm his very first damn relationship.
Okay. Well, Mike, I already proved my point. I mean, I don't really care about the backstory or whatever she's saying to try to justify. It's not changing my mind. I'm not moving the boat. And I'm just going to go back in the chat.
All right.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I wanted to make sure I just addressed that. But no, I don't go around destroying my own property because it's me who has to pay for it.
But you ain't never slammed the door, Queen P. You never stumped. I find that hard to believe.
Because you know what? No, you know why? Because when you slam the door, who's going to pay for that door that's damaged? Me.
The slam door damaged? A slam door gets damaged?
If you slam it hard enough, yes.
So
if you slam it hard enough, if I throw my phone down and I shatter it, who has to pay for that new phone? I do. Nobody else is paying for that phone.
But a slam door, you never got loud? You never yelled, raised your voice?
There are times that I got, of course, but that's the difference between me not slamming a door or destroying my property that I have to pay for.
Have you ever been verbally abusive? How about that?
No, I try not to because I wouldn't want someone to do that to me. So I try to be considerate and not do what I wouldn't want someone to do to me. Now, yes, have I raised my voice? Absolutely. You heard me raise my voice on your show with someone.
That's why I was about to put a case on you.
I'm not going to pretend like I didn't because I'll be... No, I do. Yes, of course I do. I'm
Plus,
not
I'm listening at these darts she was throwing at Rachel, and I'm like, yo, I find it hard to believe.
First, I was just addressing.
No, but I'm just saying in general. But in an intimate relationship, if he throw a dart first, I find it hard to believe. Like, yo, I've been fucking you for the last 2 years. You ain't gonna. You're gonna. I find it hard to believe you won't throw a dart at that guy if you throwing a dart at a stranger. Just saying.
Are you talking about Eclipse? Because you know we've had our.
No. I'm talking about with Rachel right now. I'm just talking about with Rachel right now. You don't know her from Adam. You know what I'm saying?
She doesn't know me either. That's a great thing. We don't know each other. Absolutely.
No. Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right. Well, I appreciate you
we
coming.
don't know each other.
No. I
absolutely.
Didn't. Okay. Fair
go
enough.
Ahead, Mike. No. Go ahead. I'm sorry. No. Mike,
I was just gonna say you was already saying stuff in the chat while they was on the live and her and Nonito. You was already saying stuff. So you was already throwing darts before she said anything to you. I'm watching the chat, Queen P. You were.
I'm going to tell you. No, I'm going to tell you. I was given a side eye when I was listening to their story. While I respect the transparency from her husband, some of the things that they were mentioning, I'm given a side eye, and the fact that she stayed in that. I mean, hey, look, kudos to them. But me personally,
You were saying she stayed because he has money. That's what you said in the chat.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Why would she leave her husband after all the years they've been together for another woman to come in? Absolutely. Why would you?
So
and I mean,
you
they
can't,
were
you
able
can't
to
say she threw
overcome
darts
that.
first. You can't say she threw darts first when you were doing that.
No, I
baby.
meant when she got up on here. No, when she got up on here. When I said my comment, it was in the chat. I didn't come on here on this panel to say it to her. I said it in the chat. And I didn't address her name either. I just admitted that I personally give it a sign. No, but she read my comment. I just wish she would have read it in full because she would have read the other part that I said. If anyone's going to look into the child's mother's background, it's going to be Tank's attorney.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Rachel, and then we're gonna take another call because Jerry don't call 8 times on this line. Queen P on. I'm gonna call him back. Go ahead. Rachel, you want to reply to that?
Yeah.
You stay with Don Dito Daenerys
I think
because he had money. What did you say to that?
It's fucking bullshit. You must have forgot when I met him. When I met him, we were living in front of him. Again, you don't know my background.
Queen P.
No, she said I must have forgotten. That was before she made this comment. I made that comment earlier before knowing their backstory. But go ahead.
Well, how would you? No, you. They told the backstory. That's when you was making the statement. You was like about, when they was talking about the violence and the domestic things they was going through.
I must have not heard that because this is my first time hearing her say this. Now that we're communicating this, I heard mostly, her and her husband and what he said and how they worked through their.
Well, let her reply though. Let her reply in full without an interruption because we got to take another call. Go ahead, Miss Donaire. You stayed with No Dito Daenerys because you invested in him. He had money, and that's what you did. Let's go. What's your take?
Yeah. So when I met him, he was living on his dad's couch. Okay, that's one. When I met him, he had $10,000 on the bank as a goddamn world champion. I stayed with him and built him up to where he was, right? And then even at the height of his damn career, I brought him to the courthouse and threw the keys at him. So I guess I was abusive, but I threw the keys at him and told him to take fucking everything. I'm keeping our son and I'll build my damn self. It's not about that. It's not about the money. The money doesn't mean anything.
What do you say to the people say you weaponized the child in that situation? What do you say to that? Like, you take everything, I'm going to take the child. So that's going to be half anyway.
I mean, I understand that point of view, but what my point was then was I'm not going to take any cash from you. I wasn't even going to take child support. I just wanted to raise our child because I felt at that point in time he was being a toxic man. Toxic masculinity, right? And I didn't want my son, who is going to grow up to be a man, to be shown this. I wanted to show him how women are supposed to be loved and how it can happen better, how you can be a man without being toxic. And at that point in time, when was 2011 to 2018, that's our relationship was toxic. From 2007 to 2011, no, it wasn't. But he became Fight of the Year, all this other stuff, and and then I had the child, right? I had Jay. So from that point, like during that 3 years, it was toxic, and I didn't want it anymore. And I was willing to throw everything, the freaking mansion, everything, take it. I gave it to him. Not because I was holding his son from him, but because I didn't want to depend on his cash flow to sustain my life, to make me happy. If my happiness had to be separated from him and people were going to say exactly what you're saying, that's why I said, take everything. I'll find a way. I'll figure it out. I've always done it. And I still right now have my career that right now, if me and Nonito split, I'm damn good because I completely run my career outside of boxing to a T. And so it's not about the money. It's literally what he said. That's my fucking best friend. Absolutely. We didn't see it then, but again, we've been doing this road since 2007. A long marriage is hard to come by, especially when it's in the spotlight.
All right. Well, I appreciate you sharing that. Queen P, thanks for calling in, baby.
Absolutely. I'll be in the chat, Mark.
Much love. Much love. Shout out to Queen P. Shout out to Rachel Donnell for sharing her story and her journey. Let me call.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Beautiful thing. Go ahead. Go ahead, HOD. Give me your reaction to that exchange or
Well,
anything you want to talk about before I call Jerry back.
You know, it's marriage is a journey, guys, and there's always going to be red flags in all relationships. The bottom line with the red flags is doesn't mean that you automatically have to run, unless it actually does get physical towards you, right, and something to that effect. But red flags and things are going to pop up. Now the problem, the thing about it is addressing them, and that's what Nonito did. He didn't want to lose the love of his life. And he knew that if something did not change, he was going to lose her. And so, yes, he knows there were red flags. And so did Rachel see them. But the thing is that they work through it. It's not like you ignore it. My problem with the red flags is when you ignore them and you just keep on the same shit and you let it go and go on. And then you're surprised why you got knocked the fuck out or why somebody shot somebody or whatever the fuck happens when things get out of hand. You have to address these red flags. Now, if the red flags are not addressed, then it's something to think about it that, yo, I got to remove myself from this shit because it will get ugly. And so I commend what Nonito did. I commend Rachel because they both cared about each other, knowing that the end game was more important than the bullshit that they were doing. The end game is that they loved each other and that they wanted to save their marriage because they were each other's best friends. And for that reason, I come in. I'm not saying that automatically you have a red flag, you run. No, you address it to the best abilities and you work through it. You have to admit to them and you got to work it. And that's what, from what I heard Nonito did, he put in the work, and I commend them for that. As far as the you know, all the bickering about what happened in the past of this young lady, guess what? The prosecutor don't give a fuck. She fucked 10 million guys. If she did this and that, bottom they're gonna ask is, Tank, did you put hands on her? Is that what they're gonna prove? That's it. They don't care about why it was, how it was. Yeah, they're gonna be, but the bottom line is, did you put hands on her? Yes, that's the charge. That's it. You put hands on her, you caused that bruise, and she's got a broken lip inside. Yep, you did it. That's proven. That's end of story. Guilty, and that's it.
Hello.
All right, Jerry. What up, fam? You've been trying to call in. I got to call you back. I had to call you back. All the lines was full. Turn the TV down. Turn the TV down in the background, my brother. Go ahead, Jerry.
You're a nice guy, brother, and I'll make it quick as I can. With all due respect to Ms. Donaire there, part of the reason why domestic violence is always going to be an issue. Just because you're a world champ sleeping on your dad's couch doesn't mean you don't know right from wrong. Just because you never had a relationship, none of us had a relationship before we had our first one, that doesn't mean that we don't inherently know that we can't strike others. You see what I mean? And so with all due respect to her, man, she's in a lot of contradictions in what she's saying there, you know? And I know she's a victim of domestic violence in the past with Nonito, but still, what she's saying there is no excuse. Also, athletes since Roman times, you know, in the Roman times, if you were a celebrated gladiator, the empress could summon you to come have sex with her, and it was perfectly normal that happened. Athletes get preferential treatment, and with Tank, that's what people are doing. Girl is so good. It was on there talking about, you know, this and that. Here's the thing. They are going to consider his past. They definitely going to consider his past, and they should. And so should the court of public opinion. If you got a history of doing stuff, then your past going to be considered. And then lastly, the brother that called in a couple calls ago tried to make it, you know, a black and white issue, and I'm glad that you shot that down, man, because domestic violence happens in all races. It's not it's not a black and white issue. It happens a lot with white folks all the time. And when he was saying, well, you know, that they just look at us as criminals, then at the end he's like, we got to stop all the violence. But earlier he was saying everyone looks up to the fight. His call was full of contradictions. I'm glad that you know how to moderate and you know how to play in the middle, because you know, that's just how it should be. And then lastly, I got to give you even more props, man, because I listen to a lot of YouTube boxing content, and your show is one of the best moderated. I ain't never heard you really yell at anybody. The only time I ever hear you you raise your voice is if people are talking over, and you gotta moderate that, which is needed. But you don't take unfair stances and cap. You let people talk and you moderate well, and that's part of why I called back. Great show tonight, Mark.
My brother, shout out to Jared, man. Look at me, I'm going into the new year getting all my flowers. Call her, hang up and call right back. Call her, hang up and call right back. All right. Hang up and call
Mark,
right back.
yeah,
go ahead. I can't even turn this ring off. Like, I think I broke the internet on my phone line. Like, even I ended the call and it's still ringing. We broke the internet, damn it. Yeah, let's make some. That's what we doing on New Year's Eve. Go ahead, sister. How you feel?
No, I just wanted. I found it funny that he said that I admitted to domestic, abuse in my relationship, because literally, when you look at what domestic abuse is, they ask you these questions.
Hold on, right.
Sometimes you feel good.
No. I was telling somebody to hold on. You can finish your thought.
Oh, do you feel scared of your partner and how they behave? 2, do they constantly make excuses for your partner's behavior? Do they believe do you believe that you can help them change if you changed? Do you try not to do anything that causes conflict? Do you always try to do what your partner wants instead of what you want? And are you afraid and you stay with them because you're afraid what he would do if they broke up? And those questions, to me, I was never scared of Nonito. I don't know if it's because I'm a fighter. I don't know what it is. It's just I was never afraid of doing anything as a backlash to me, or financially, when we were saying like if what would happen if we broke up. No, I was never afraid of that. Maybe this is just who I am, and I was never afraid of that because I grew up. My dad grew me up as a boy, and so I always felt like, listen, I'm not afraid of you. What, you're a world champion? Yeah, okay, great. But he's never made me feel that I need to go lock myself in a room while he's banging a door down. That was never a thing. Never a thing.
Okay.
I was never scared for my life where I would have to call 911.
Yeah, that's what I was very clear in asking that too. Like, what kept the cops out y'all business? We got Dub Right Side back in the building. Go ahead, Right Side. What's up, homie? Right Side, check 1 2. See, I told him, man. He said Mark hung up on me earlier.
My bad. I'm on mute. Can y'all hear me now?
Okay, yeah, we go. There we go.
Rachel, what's good? Salute to the Queen, Rachel, man. Always salute to my brother Mark Nash for allowing me on, man.
Yeah, I'm second to Rachel. Man, I heard that, Right Side. I'm second to Rachel Donaire, but go ahead.
Man, you just don't know. Rachel done talk me through some shit.
Yeah,
Rachel done talk me through some shit, bro. Like,
okay. Yeah, I'm gonna talk you through some shit too. Watch this. Go ahead. Get your call off. You got to call behind the rain and talk to Rachel Donaire tomorrow. This motherfucker don't call that. Shout out to the Queen Rachel Donaire. Oh, wait. By the way, hey Mark. Oh, okay.
Mark, one thing, Mark, you gotta know.
I'm fucking with you.
Tell me when I don't show. When you got a show live, tell me when I don't show up, man.
You show up whenever Blue Blood Sports in his live. But go ahead, talk to me.
Stop the cap.
I'm fucking with you. Go ahead, man. Get your call off. Get your call off. I got to call like 2 other people back. Go ahead.
Man, I want to say, man, it's very interesting just listening to the dynamic going on right here. What we're doing, and I love all my people. I love all my people in the chat. Feel me? What we're doing though is, or what individuals are trying to do, is to take a situation that's totally different, make something out of it, and say, well, you giving your opinion on this. Well, why you didn't do this? No, we can't do that. That's not how things work, bro. Once we start to try to put a something that really the conversation is supposed to be about Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? We're getting a perspective from Rachel, you know what I'm saying, a female perspective on the situation. Why would we try to flip the situation and be like, well, you didn't do this? No, that ain't what we're here for. We're here for the information and the knowledge that she can provide. It's out of control, in my opinion, because what people want to do is paint a picture. If you don't agree with, or if you say something outside of what they believe, they want to paint you in a certain light. And, you know, I got a lot of love for everybody on the channel, but at the same time, we see what's going on. But, man, it is what it is. Rachel, you know it's all love, man. Martin Nash, you know it's love as well. I'm going to call back in later. I'm going to call back in later.
No, you ain't.
I'm going to call back in later.
Next time you better address the host.
Just answer the phone, Mark. Answer the phone when I call back in.
No. I can't
Don't
talk.
do me like that.
Hold on. I can't talk to you. Look, if somebody's talking and you calling that line while they're talking, I'm not gonna call. No, I'm just saying. I'm not gonna call. That's why I've been ending the calls, like with your call, Jerry call, so other people like you was calling on the line.
No, you don't have to explain. I know.
I need to explain something. You've been out there telling people in the chat. I hung up on you.
What? I gotta say this. One thing I know about Martin Nash is you are one of the individuals who, bro, you are one of the most savvy hosts that I've ever met. If you tell me shut the fuck up, bro, I got to get the hell on, and that's what I'm doing right now. Salute you, Martin Nash.
I would never say it like that. I wouldn't say it like that, right side. I would. Hey, look, I wouldn't say it. I would let one of the drops say it.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I won't say it. I'm gonna let the computer say it.
Man, we got all these Mark Nash simps calling in now. All these Mark Nash simps.
No. It's New Year's Eve, man. They giving me my flowers for my whole year of hard work. I've been grinding out here, baby. Hold on, I got my sister Memory on the phone, aka girl behind the mic in the chat. What's up?
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am. Talk to me.
Hey, the conversation is interesting, right? But at the end of the day, the only thing that I just want to add to this whole entire conversation is let's not normalize toxicity. Let's not normalize abuse. It's you can't live your life not knowing forever. We cannot be ignorant to the issues at hand. We have generational cycles and patterns to cut off. Yeah, I heard someone say, I grew up with my parents beating us up. I grew up with my parents beating us up too. But you know what I learned as an adult? That it is not right to beat your kids up. There's different certain of disciplinary actions you can take because then you create angry children. So it is my responsibility to know that when it comes to my nephews and nieces, I have to discipline them differently than what my parents did. So like I was just saying in the chat, because one of the questions that was interesting was, you've never been angry? You've never shut the door? People are so used to violence being normal that it's so hard to believe that there are people that don't react with shutting doors, breaking items, and doing all these other stuff. That's why I'm like, let's not normalize toxic behavior. Let's start normalizing what is normal. I didn't grow up in a healthy home. I didn't know what healthy was. I grew up, like I said in the chat room, with my parents physically fighting, bloody fights. They used to yell and argue and cuss each other out. But guess what I did when I grew up? When I realized that wasn't healthy. I was like, I don't want to be in a marriage where my husband who's going to cuss me out of my name, is going to yell at me, or he's even going to put their hands on me. That's not okay. My parents have been together for 42 years in toxicity. And when you confront my mother about how they used to fight, you know what my mother said? Everyone fights. That's a lie. I've been with my husband for 10 years. We respect and love each other. We have never raised our voices to each other. We have never defiled each other. We have never cussed each other out. We have never did all this other stuff that people want to say is normal. I'm not perfect. I learned from my experiences of what I didn't want in life. So it was my responsibility as a woman to seek out a man that didn't have a temper, a man that was cool as a cucumber, a man that was respectful towards me as a person. So it really is disheartening in the Black, brown, minority communities. I don't know about white people communities, but I just know the communities I'm talking about, when we want to normalize violence. Like the other lady that called in. Oh, yeah, like I kind of say that. Well, and I appreciate her saying that she also was whatever aggressive or whatever it was she used. Yeah, you need help. We all need help. We need help through this. It's not normal. It's not healthy. It's not healthy for people that love each other to converse in such a way. I haven't mastered it, but what I do know is that I just don't want to carry on rotten, poisonous, generational patterns. I don't want to be Bill and Evelyn. And I know that I have the power to do different. So when you recognize that, don't impart that in your kids, because those things cause trauma. They cause psychological trauma. They actually even cause PTSD. It's not just for people in services. Every time you sleep at night, you hear a big thud. You think somebody fighting or somebody about to kill somebody. So let's not normalize the behaviors. Oh, he gets so loud when he's drunk. He don't mean me no harm. Or he just cussed me out when he's angry. That's not normal. We got to reconfigure our minds on what normal and healthy is and what is not acceptable. As for Tank Davis and this woman, none of us know what's going on, right? Let's be fair. None of us know what's going on. But at the bottom of this entire story is an angry 28-year-old man. And what I find disheartening is the fact that people would justify his behavior. Well, here's another community thing that's not normal. It is not normal and healthy for any man to put his hands on any woman at any godforsaken time. I don't care if she pop off at the mouth. I don't care if her nails scratch you. I don't care if she do something to you.
What if she shoot you?
I don't care.
Hold on. What if she shoot you?
You did.
No. You lived through. I mean, she shot you. No, it ain't a headshot. But I know somebody who literally. I know somebody literally. His baby mama shot him. He took the gun. And like this is a real story.
And shot her back.
No, he didn't shoot her back. He was shot.
He walked away.
Hell, yeah. I mean, he did. I mean, he definitely beat her ass real quick, put her in the corner. You know what I'm saying? With a bullet wound, called the police, say, yo, I'm shot. I got her right here in the corner. But
I'm gonna tell you something.
But she shot him.
If you get shot, you shoot back in most states in self-defense. They don't say whether it's a boy, girl, or whatever.
But peep his restraint. Even in the midst of being shot by his baby mother, he didn't and overpower her, took the gun. He didn't kill her. But he did.
You proved my point. But
no.
Restraint,
but he definitely, he had restraint not to kill her. But he did go on, give her that left hook, right jab, uppercut.
Because
you know what I'm saying, or whatever it was, whatever the combination was. But go ahead.
He's the one with the bullet wound. No. I'm just saying, when the cops pull up, he's the one with the bullet wound.
Yeah. But
these things are really.
But I just don't want to say, like, because I know somebody that happened to. You know what I'm saying? So when people say it's never a reason,
okay, when
his baby mama shot him, and he was able to overpower her, get the gun.
How many times have they been fighting? How many times have they been fighting?
That's a whole nother conversation. I don't know how many, but I know that was the first time she shot him, though. And all you need is one. She could have killed him. He was in the hospital for a while. She could have killed him.
In most states with gun laws, you could just stand your ground in most states.
But that's a whole nother conversation, sister. I'm going back to when you said it's never. I don't care if she did this and she don't do that. I just want to give you a reason.
If she scratch you, you're talking about a gun, right?
Absolutely. That's a reason.
It's been a lot of murder suicides that have been shot by women that have died through domestic violence that has escalated, the man ends up killing the woman, the kids, and himself.
Nobody's
in this point in case, in this point in case with that gun, what I'm saying is majority of states, nobody can argue the law. Majority of states, I'm in a conservative state. If you got a gun, somebody fires at you, it's self-defense. The law don't say don't shoot back if it's a woman or a whoever. And what I'm saying is it's a gun. This is gun violence you're talking about. What I said is if you're in a heated argument, she put the nails in your face or whatever it is, you're able to walk away. But I'm with HLG and someone else has said it. Why do men put themselves in situations where you know your bride is out of control? You know who you got. You know who pops off at the mouth. You know how disrespectful she's been. And it's not and I'm not blaming a woman, but I'm saying, why are people putting themselves in those situations? For Tank Davis, was this his first? This is his second baby mama who he has alleged DV. Second. What happened with the first? I'm not saying he did it. I'm not saying she did it. I'm just saying these are the things that are really logical sense to me. The gun stuff is extreme. Gun stuff is extreme. People die by the gun.
Absolutely.
A man could die at the hands of a woman too.
Absolutely.
But
That's
you're
what
gonna
I'm
have
saying.
to learn to walk away.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like people act like that doesn't
I'm
happen.
saying what it does happen, but what's the alternative? A man is more overpowering than a woman is. So if a woman socks you in the face, your outcome is to sock her back and knock her teeth out and she hits her head on the floor and dies. That's your alternative because you're stronger than a woman. I'm not saying what she does is right. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying walk away with dignity. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying she's right. I grew up with an older brother, one brother, and I knew I could, heck, he was strong. I knew that was a dead thing. That's why I don't check sides or try to pick a fight with the opposite sex. I'm good on that part. But my point is just, it's never okay for a man to put his hands on a woman. There is no other narrative. There's a lot of crazy women out there.
Right.
It's never okay for them to provoke men. It's not. It's never okay for them to provoke men.
Okay.
But the man is the most strongest out of the two if you're to do a hand-to-hand combat fight.
Okay, go
Can
ahead.
we can we agree to say that we should stick by kindergarten rules and keep our damn hands to ourselves, both men and women?
That's logical. That's very much logical, but that's not what happens. There are women that will provoke people with their mouth. A woman's mouthpiece could be poisonous and it could cause somebody to anger. But a man has to be slow to anger. Heck, women got to be slow to anger too. You know?
I get all the talk, but I'm saying if a woman comes out scratching a dude's face, like that's assault. And you're asking a man to turn away. Yes, he can. Again, like I just think if we go back to our kindergarten days where no one's supposed to goddamn put hands on other people, then this wouldn't be an issue. Like there should be no reason to talk back and forth. That's fine, but don't put your hands on another person and not expect a reaction.
Mm.
Well, yeah, people should not expect a reaction. But what I'm saying, do whatever you want. I don't care. I just have the common knowledge and decency to know that at the end of the day, y'all niggas know you have the worst. If this goes to court, trial, or whatever the case happens, look at Chris Brown and Riri. Classic case. It took Chris Brown a long time to recover from not being dubbed as a female beater, as a woman abuser. Heck, we don't know what happened in that car. I heard so many conflicting stories behind it, but look who got the tainted name. Yes, it's not right. I don't make the laws. Same way as a grown man shouldn't be looking at a 13-year-old girl or even pursuing a 13-year-old girl. I don't make the laws. So what we thought to say was, well, should we just say that the 13-year-old girl should stop dressing trashy and put on long pants and long skirts and long tops? Let's just be logical about this. People are going to do what they're going to do. I respect, yes, in a perfect world, everyone should respect each other and not provoke. In a perfect world, but we're not. You got to know the laws. Ignorance of not knowing the law is not an excuse. People got to know the laws. Like, I'm a man in this country, and if I do this and I do this, do the math. The chances are I'm going to get it. Whether
do you feel like if
slap me...
Do you feel like if let's just rewind it back and let's say she spit on him, let's say she hit him, we don't know, whatever. Do you feel like if Tank came out and filed a police report against her, do you feel like the boxing masculinity sport would support him, or do you feel like we are hypocritical of a man getting abused and throwing him under the bus as a bitch for calling the cops female?
Honestly, they could be those types of outcomes, But honestly, I don't think it would have gone out. If I were him, he spat on me. I took a picture and I drove to the police station. I'm here to make a report. Officers were like, you don't need to make, no, I want something on paper. I'm here to make a report on what happened. Because anyone could go to the police station and make a report. Don't get that twisted. Put it on documentation. And then he puts it on documentation. He's got his picture. It probably, TMZ is not probably going to pick it up. It wasn't a big thing. You know, Tank Davis goes to the police station to say that he got spat at. That's not going to be public. And even if it is public, he gets public criticism in the boxing world. He has covered his tracks. He's covered himself. You know, that's all I'm saying is you got to know where you at, you know, especially if you know your worth and who you are. And that's maturity on his part. But I think that if that case happened, men should be advocates. I always say this. Men should be advocates. Because what I'm saying is I'm not saying that women should get a free pass. It's wrong. What I'm just saying is y'all know the laws are not 50-50. You just know they're not 50-50. Megan and Tory Lane's case didn't go to court because Megan wanted it to go. The state had it. The state was like, nah, we're pushing this through. You see what I'm saying? So there we go. So, you know, it's
I just feel
Nah, she definitely,
like we
she
talk about
definitely,
mental
she
health
definitely
with
picked that up.
guys right now, and I think, you know, like any of these boxers, you know, pull out of the fights because of mental health, and I don't think mental health is something to be snickered at. But in the sport of boxing, it's still male driven, and it's snickered, it's made fun of. No one gives them the respect because they're like, you being a bitch. You need a mental day, and that you're pulling out of the fight because you're having mental issues. Like, go fuck yourself. I could just feel like if anyone, if any of these boxers, honestly, it doesn't have to be Tank. It could be Ryan. It could be Charlo. It could be goddamn Canelo. And he called the cops. I just feel like the boxing society itself, the general population, boxing society itself has such a way that they believe that the quote-unquote men in the sport are supposed to act a certain way. So when they quote-unquote bitch out and the cops, they're going to question their masculinity. They'll be thrown on the bus. They're not going to be given the right platform because everyone's going to be like, why you call the cops? You couldn't take her hitting you? Like, come on, man up. You're boxers, bro. Like, what the fuck? I'm just saying, I think there's a double standard where we totally should support mental health. We should support male victims as well. I'm just saying, I think the way that the industry is it ready to accept it? And it takes someone to have to actually put a platform and support these people instead of throwing them the bus when they decide to defend themselves by going to the cops and instead of putting hands on their female. Is all I'm saying.
Shout out to that. I'll make some noise for that. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. You want to give me your final thoughts before I take this next call?
Yeah, no. I mean, no. I understand what you're saying, right? But we're also in 2022 where there's so many powerful movements, and I get it. It's a different type of sport. You know, it's male dominated, and he's out here snitching on a woman. But wouldn't it be more powerful if he does get the PR team he needs when he gets ahead of that, and somebody releases a statement that on December the 4th and so forth, Tank Davis' child's mother launched at him, and he did the legal thing to do, which was create a police fight. They know how to word it. Get ahead of it, and it's done. Versus his, even though it's a male-dominated sport, but versus his reputation being that most women that don't even know boxing, know Mike Tyson for beating up Robin, his wife. That's partial legacy right there. So wouldn't you be the millionaire boxer kid that had a movement that came out to say it's not okay? Johnny Depp came out and he shook the male movement to say, hey, men get beat on too. And people have respect on that. And I'm not saying it's a perfect world. I don't know. It's not going to work.
100.
But I'm just saying I'd rather get ahead of it.
No,
if I were
100.
him.
And that's what I'm saying. It's going to take someone to actually, you know, to stand up. There is a selfish divide in boxing, and again, a very masculine and male-driven sport that we only just started to see female cards this past year. That's how male-driven it is. And so we need someone, and we've had boxers that have talked about mental health, and they've been thrown under the damn bus. And we need a commission, a spokesperson, someone that's willing to stand, say, hey, you guys have mental health issues. We're here to support you. There's no shame in it. And it has to be someone who's willing to do it. And in the same right, also say what you're saying. If there's something that you're going through with your female, then you need to step out of it, and you don't need to listen to the degradation, quote unquote, masculinity from the environment of boxing, saying that it's not that. It's self-preservation for Tank or for any of these men that are being that are in situations that they need to call the cops to protect themselves. It's self-preservation. It's not bitching out. It's self-preservation, and that's okay. But we need to make it okay. We need to say that's fine. Good on you for calling the cops and not put their hands on them. We need to change the narrative 100%.
I thank you. Appreciate that.
Right.
Let me take this next call.
Go ahead.
Shout
I'll
out.
open up your calls. All right, bye.
Thank you, Memory. Shout out to Memory. I gotta call this guy back. This guy tried to call him like 6 or 7 times while I was over there. Let me see. Can I get back to him? But while I do that, HOD, give me your reaction to that exchange.
Oh, I thought it was really productive.
Okay, never mind. Hold on. I'm sorry. This is Reggie Owens. Let me let Reggie go.
Reggie.
There's just some toxic bullshit.
God damn, man. All this haggling ass bullshit. God damn.
Shout out to Reggie Owens, all the way in Vegas by South Central Los Angeles. What up, family?
Man, let's end this bitching fest. Like, God damn. This shit as simple as this. This shit about dudes doing sucker shit. Simple as that. Ain't all this toxicity and all that other shit. This shit just about motherfuckers learning to move away from shit. Are people gonna react to shit? Yeah. Everything just ain't get people just oversensitive and emotional about shit. Get off of this bitch shit, this crying and all that other shit. Nobody want to hear that funky, raggedy ass shit, the trauma and all that other shit. This shit about motherfuckers learning how to deal with shit, both men and women. Simple as that. Like, men and women, learn how to deal with the shit. Some women need to learn how to shut the fuck up, leave a motherfucker alone. Some dudes need to learn how to know when they got a woman who won't shut the fuck up and leave you alone, to move out the way of their presence. It's simple as that. Now, people bringing up the old stories about how they dealt with abuse, and you motherfuckers treating them like the shit happened yesterday. They share their goddamn story of what happened in the past, and they ain't walk away from each other. Like, God damn, nobody want to hear that funky ass shit. Like, damn. This dude, Tank, can learn from this experience as well as anybody else. You're going to come into situations. Yeah, are you going to get riled up? These are young dudes. Not every young person is going to come with the mind of a older person, but I think it's good to strategize and plan it like you'll do a fire drill or earthquake drill. Let them know what they're going to deal with. But also within that, girls have to be taught the same shit. I grew up in the 80s, and I remember always this shit. And this is where sometimes girls don't learn shit. Well, we were taught as boys, and everybody was being taught this shit. You're a punk if you hit a girl. You're a punk if you hit a girl. And from that shit, then every girl will find any reason to want to pop in your head, talk shit to you, because and most dudes will restrain themselves and not hit a girl because the worst thing to be was a punk. But nobody on the other side stopped those girls from pushing the limit on that shit. And also with them pushing the limits, a lot of girls I've seen that shit were girls who I watch later in life grow up to get their asses whooped. But it's just simple as that. All that caggling, nagging shit, nobody want to hear that shit. Tank can learn from this. The world is about dudes. Stop being suckers. Learn how to deal with a chick. Women as well. When the motherfucking experience is becoming bad between y'all, because it ain't always you locked in with a person, move on. Hopefully you do it gracefully and you ain't just trying to destroy a person. That's the other side of how people do relationships. They break up and want to destroy people. Nah. You want to love the motherfucker, leave peaceful. Like, but that's my thoughts on that. All that nagging shit was annoying. That's all I got. Peace.
What's the nagging shit, Reggie? I thought people were sharing their personal experiences, Rachel
Man, they
Donaire
turned
and
they took Rachel Donaire in them story and start trying to turn it back on her. Well, why you staying laying beat? You making it like nobody want to hear that fucking shit. That's they story from back when they first met. You stayed because he had money. Like, what the fuck?
Okay. So you thought that was the nagging and the cackling. Okay, I was just curious. I was like, I thought people were sharing their personal story. Girl behind the mic shared a very graphic story. I thought she was about to break down at one point. Like, I think she had the audience captivated. Like, was kind of sad at one point. You know, I thought she was about to cry. So yeah, that shit was funny to me, Reg, that you was like, yo, stop the cackling. I was like, what you talking about? Like, I thought people were sharing their journey.
Fucking nagging, man.
You talking about Queen P. You taking shots at Queen P. I see what you doing.
I'm taking shots at people that just cry and turn stories of trauma and flip it on. Well, why you still with the motherfucker? You need to leave. Go in there right now and break up. Like, fuck out of here.
You never heard of it.
That's hilarious. Reggie said, go in there right now and break up.
Yeah, that's how they treating this shit. Like,
okay. Yeah, shout out to Rachel Donaire. She tough though, man. She built for this shit. She ain't scared of. She like, I ain't scared of none of y'all motherfuckers.
Should cut the ass off.
All right, man. Shout out to my boy Reggie Owens. All right. Reggie said he don't like that way.
Reggie.
Yeah, he said he ain't like the way Queen P was trying to serve you right there, I guess. Okay. Damn. Yeah.
I mean,
Martinez,
he was
taking some shots.
Everybody, so I mean, this is mine. That's it. That's all it is, and no one can tell me any different. She has her story. I respect her story, and the girl behind the mic has her own story. That's fine. That's what makes us all different. We all had different stories. So, you know, I'm not going to discredit, but I'm also not going to have someone tell me how my life is and what I should or should not accept when I know all of us mouth off, all of us slam doors, all of us hang up the phone on some. That's a temper tantrum. It's just the extremes of temper tantrum. That's all it is. But go ahead.
Okay, let me do this real quick. Let me call this guy right back because he called a couple times. I think his name is Boom. Let me see if he gonna pick up. Hey, look, I'm the only show that'll call you back, huh? Oh, this nigga at the club.
Yo, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, Bone? This is Martin Nash from Breaking Beats. You live on there, homie. What's up?
What's good? What to do with the folks, man? What's up with everybody, man? Shout out to the panel and everybody, man, in the chat.
Ain't no panel. Ain't no panel, homie. I couldn't do no panel with these kind of topics. You see how people talking over each other? Shoot, I can only take the phone line. Talk to me. What's on your mind? Damn.
Well, for one, the woman that came forth and brought up the Mike Tyson thing.
Hold on 1 second. I don't even know how to hang up on this person right here. Yeah, like I said, it's starting to overlap. I can't even answer it or call that line. I don't even know who that is. Stop calling. No more calls right now. Shit. Let me do one at a time.
Mark Hot.
Yeah, man. God is good.
But
man.
no, what I was gonna say pertaining to the Mike Tyson situation, because when I first heard that, yeah, when Mike Tyson, she brought up Mike Tyson hitting Robin Givens, and I ain't gonna lie, when I first heard that story, I believed it. And then as I got older and recently being in the boxing community, I looked up some pictures because I'm thinking, Mike Tyson. If Mike Tyson hit Robin little ass Givens, that bitch be dead. Or she'd have had some picture or some photo with a black eye, busted lips, something. This is Mike Tyson in his heyday, in his prime. There ain't no way. If Mike Tyson would have blew at Robin Givens, she would have been busted the fuck up, bloody, bruised, all kinds of shit.
Okay.
So I find it hard to believe, in my personal opinion, that Mike Tyson actually hit Robin Givens, because Mike Tyson actually did love Robin Givens. He actually wanted to fuck with Robin Givens. He had a whole crush on the bitch, all the shit. So I don't see a man that feels that type of love and admiration for another female that would want to put his hands on her. I just don't see that. Plus, for one, if he wouldn't there have been a picture, a photo of something where Robin Givens got a black eye, a busted lip, or a nose, or she just hella swollen, some evidence, and we don't have no evidence of that. So I find it very hard to believe that Mike Tyson actually put his hands on her.
All right, appreciate
honestly. But also, what I would like to say is, a woman by the name of Yvette Denise Nixon. This is a woman who also was domestically abused in her time. This was a woman who told me that the same thing that Reggie Owens was talking about. I was raised the same way. When I put my hands on a girl, if you put your hands on a girl, you was considered a punk. I was raised the same way. So it was a woman named Nancy Cole, well, a girl at the time, she was a little girl named Nancy Cole who used to put her hands on me. And because of that same mindset, I didn't put my hands on her. Until one day I ended up having a conversation with a woman, my godmother named Yvette Denise Nixon, and she told me, she said if a female or a woman is man enough to put her hands on you, she's man enough to get hit back. This is a woman telling me. This ain't my brother.
Whoa, fam.
This is a woman telling me this. If a woman is man enough to walk up on you and put her hands on you, then she should be willing to deal with whatever consequences to come back with that.
I want to hear that.
Nah, I don't want to hear that, B.
I want to hear that.
Nah, B, nah, B, that's not the end. Just because, hey, look, the woman could have told you to go drink some bleach. That don't mean you go do it.
Nah, of course not.
All right. No, I'm just saying. When it comes to that, bro.
Silence.
It was taught. I'm not encouraging dudes to go out and beat bitches or beat women. That's not what I was taught.
I'm just saying, it sounds like you felt like you got an endorsement. Like you got a beat a bitch endorsement from this old lady. Excuse my French, but I'm in France. Well, I'm sipping some French right now. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, no, because when she told me that this girl was putting her hands on me, right? I told her the story. I was like, this girl is putting her hands on me.
But you got an endorsement. It sounds like.
And yeah, but I didn't go off of any female.
So what happened? Like when you hit the girl, like did you push her? Did you choke her? Did you just grab her? Did you shake her? Like what did you do?
I just hit her. I just hit her one time. I hit her one time.
Jab, left hook, uppercut. Like what was your stance? You southpaw, right?
Oh, no, I'm right-handed. I'm right-handed.
So you threw the right cross. You threw the jab. The
uppercut. I threw the right.
You hit the right
at
power hand.
Threw the right at reset.
Oh man.
At reset.
That's full. That's a lot of power, man. Like now, how big? What's your height and weight? And what? Like is she your weight class?
I was 12.
Oh, nigga, get off my line. You up here talking about a 12-year-old fight. Man, you still shouldn't have did it, but get off my line and talk about a 12-year-old fight. Bye. You got anything else, man? You want to talk about this Tank Davis topic? That's what you called in 7 times. Hold up, bro. Bro, you called in 7 times to tell us a story about when you threw the right hand on a girl at 12.
Yeah. Well, I didn't call for that, bro. I was just using it as an example.
It's a lot of abusers calling in, according to Karma Serene. She said, Mark, you got a lot of abusers calling in. That is not indicative of who I am and what this show represents, Karma Serene. Sir, do you give me your take on Tank Davis, the mother of his child, recanting her statement? Go ahead.
I don't feel that. I feel like it's a publicity stunt on her end. I felt like she's trying to use Tank's publicity or his fame to catapult herself, because as far as she's concerned, she's just Tank Davis's girlfriend or baby mama. So she might be trying to do something to kind of separate herself so she could kind of have her own entity or her own self-identity away from Tank Davis. Because it's obvious when Tank reached a certain level of fame or a certain plateau of fame, he couldn't take her with him. And he's getting all this attention and this notoriety, so she probably want to get a little piece of that too. And she know that Tank already got a certain image in the public eye, in the media, so she know all she got to do is cry wolf. She could just make up a story and say he did this, he did that, and they're going to believe it just because of what he did at that celebrity basketball game. So because of what happened at that celebrity basketball game, he already has a bad false image on him. And then also, his baby mama know that. So she's using all the negative publicity against Tank and to push herself, which is very selfish. Because for her to do all that and then we come to find out what is being said now that the man is innocent, it's kind of like, bro, this bitch is really trying to use Tank's fame to promote herself and to catapult herself and have her own self-identity away from Tank Davis. That's what it looked like to me.
Okay. Shout out to the homie. Boone, where you from, Boone?
I'm from Oakland, West Oakland.
Boone from West Oakland. Thanks for being the best part of the show, bro. The callers are the best part of the show, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
So he's on West Oakland, the nicer part of Oakland.
My man said, yeah, I just threw the right hand from recess. Like, yo, you know how many people have called in tonight since we've been doing this topic this week? Like, that told me stories of, I've heard stories about their mothers being abused. I've heard stories about guys being abused by a woman. But more stories this week have came out of guys who have called in and said, yo, I gets busy.
I just knocked her one.
They like, I gets busy. You better not touch me. They part of the I wish a woman would crew. The Boston Scholar, thanks for calling back in. What's up, family?
Hold on, I got somebody want to talk to you. Hello, it's Mike Turner. I heard the show was really, really good tonight. I believe you should beat these bitches, especially if they raise their voice at you. Man, I just this shit is just blowing my mind. I think girl behind the mic hit the nail on the head when she said we got to stop normalizing this shit. Yeah. Like, we get it. So to all the people like throwing shade at Rachel now, I just wanted to say, like, I appreciate you sharing your experience tonight, but not everybody is as lucky as you. Meaning they ignore those red flags and it could end in death. So, like, I get it, it's your story and it's your journey, but for the most part, if you see red flags, you should get out of the relationship. You shouldn't go to, because the issues didn't start with you. They started way before that. And people should not be excused for their trauma for causing trauma to other people. Like, I just don't believe in that. And I'm surprised I'm surprised my boy Brandon Washington ain't called in and said this. So, Jerry, I normally agree with him, but we don't make everything a race issue. It's just that black people are only leading the negative shit. When there's deaths for COVID, black people number one. When there's deaths for domestic violence, guess who's number one? It rhymes with act people, black people. Yes, women are black women specifically are being killed at a higher rate than other races. So this is not a joke in our community. We got to stop normalizing this type of behavior. And if you're with a woman, and let's just say she is holding this over Tank's head, she's also supposed to be like an industry chick. You can't get with Harley Quinn and try to make her into Beyonce, right? So he's with this chick who's holding this over his head. That's a toxic relationship, whether he's guilty or not. Now, I personally think he's guilty. I think Tank is guilty of what the video footage. I can't unsee it. I cannot unsee what I've seen on that video. And even when she made her statement, she did not say he's innocent. She just took accountability for her part. She's trying to protect the goose because he's the golden egg. She recanted her statement because, number one, they always sympathize with their abusers. And number two, she's not a dummy. She knows that Tank is the cash cow. She's not going to fuck it up. Because if we're going to be real about it, money cannot buy happiness, but it's a good-ass down payment, right? So if you're in a relationship with somebody and they have a lot of money, it's easier to work shit out when you got money. Ain't nobody gonna put up with. They gonna put up with more shit from somebody who has money than a broke ass nigga. We're gonna be all the way real about it, right? So a broke ass nigga, he gotta, you know what I mean? The first time he even raised his voice, they might leave him. If it's Bill Gates, they might want to go to therapy and talk some shit out. I mean, we just keeping it real, man. But that's my time.
Hey, look, I ain't mad at you.
Well,
Shout out to the
let me say something back to that. I think like us telling, maybe us telling our backstory in so much detail didn't put our message across. You know, we did those things, we had those issues, and I walked away, right? And I think people are not hearing that. I walked the fuck away, okay? And when I did, then he stood up, and he's corrected himself since. And I think that all men, all women, can have the opportunity to grow, and it's up to both parties, not just one, both parties to make that decision. I will tell you, we were on a boxing trip. There was one of these guys that was, one of a fan, but we had witnessed, a domestic dispute that was caught on a hotel camera, et cetera, et cetera. She chose to still stay with him. And at the end of the day, there's nothing I could do. I chose to leave, and he chose to rise himself up better. And I think maybe that's not being highlighted enough, but I didn't put up with anything. I allowed him to, I walked away, and then we grew from that. So maybe we're just missing that whole point. I didn't just stay around to be abused by a wall or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you pointed that out again, Rachel, because earlier I tried to point that out, and I think you did it a little bit more eloquent. That you guys had your journey, but within that journey, you guys saw what needed to be corrected and actually did what had to be done. And that was my props to Nonito Donaire as a man, because we're kind of talking about the male side with Tank Davis, or what needs to be done when you do have issues and what's needed to be done to correct them. You know what I mean? And but you pointed that out again. Definitely, you had your story, and everybody's kind of nitpicking at it, trying to dissect it. But
they're doing like, oh well, he hit a wall that's abusive. Like, okay, it is whatever. If that's what you're saying, that's fine. And if everyone's saying that, then fine. Like, take that narrative. But they're discrediting that I did walk away, right? Like, so once that happens, you can't say I just stuck around. I dropped his ass off at the court. So you can't say that I was just taking it on the chin and just allowing.
You took the car. You dropped him off. You took the car and the kid though. You was like, catch the bus on, nigga.
No. See, oh my God, I'm clowning, but you did say I dropped them off. The bus stop.
Okay.
I was at the bus stop because it's what? Then there was no Uber. There was no Uber yet. So I for the bus stop. My mom and dad had the kids at the time, like, because they knew we were arguing. But I was at the bus stop and there was no Uber to pick me up.
Hilarious. Oh man. Yeah, this shit been eventful, man. This shit has been a hell of a show tonight. Hell of a show. Who was that trying to call back, man? I had who was that trying to call in? Damn, man. Let me see if I can call him back.
I love that you call people back. This is really fun.
Oh, man. I try to look. I'm trying to be a good host out here in these streets, man.
No, you're doing great. I love it. That's the only reason I'm still up.
I appreciate it. Yeah, man. We got one of the best late night shows on YouTube, man. One of the best, man. It's called the Truck Driver Special. We do about 5 hours sometimes. Help you get from one spot to another. We're going to get you from Atlanta to South Carolina or North Carolina.
Philly Martinez, you going to call me back?
Yeah, I did, man. I told you, man. I'm calling you back, bro.
That's shout out to Martinez. That's my brother.
First, there we go.
Hey, you know what's so crazy? I'm sitting here right now. I'm looking up the Ioka versus Franco fight. You feel me? But real quick, man, I want to say this, Rachel.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Like, hey, man, stop with it. Stop. Man, you better stop getting these conversations with the individuals who know nothing about nothing and want to speak on your relationship. You better stop that.
Queen P about to call back in and flame your ass and Reggie ass. She about to.
Hey, you can flame. She can flame whoever she wants to. Hey, I always say I look at Rachel as my big sister. Rachel didn't talk to me about shit that a lot of folks wouldn't even broach a conversation with me with. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot of love for her. And man, don't do it. Don't do it. It ain't hey. Oh no, hey, you done a hell of a job tonight. And you done been fantastic for the show. And you should always come on Martin Nash show because Martin Nash one of the best hosts in the sport of boxing. But yeah, I'm done, man. I'm gonna let somebody else jump on. Appreciate you calling me back, Martin Nash. I was not expecting.
I don't even know how to answer it right here, but hold on, damn, I don't even know what that is. It's doing it again. Like
I was not expecting this shit.
There you go, man. What surprise! Happy New Year.
But I ain't gonna hold you. I had went to some hope. I'm about to play spades. I'm looking at the fight, Josh Franco. I'm looking at his fight versus Ioka. Hey, man, Mark, have you addressed that? Who you got in that fight, bro? On Tuesday?
I haven't addressed that yet, but I ain't even on that right now, right side. Hit me on the
My bad, bro. Go ahead. Go. Do your thing. Hey, salute to you, Martin Nash. Rachel, much love to you as always, and we'll do it again.
All right, salute. 786, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Bye.
Oh no, let him come back home because he had some little smoke for me. He could be a simp for her all day long. He just doesn't need to include me on his sentence. So
he said you don't know nothing. He said, told Rachel, you above these individuals who don't know nothing about nothing. Damn, I'm instigating.
I said none of that. I said none of that.
I would like you No, you said something. You had a lot to say. I heard you. But I mean, if you're gonna have some smoke for me, you should address me just like some of these motherfuckers in the chat that I've been addressing too. So, look here, if you want to be a simp for her,
speak up, Queen P. You too low. Queen P, speak up. Get close to the phone.
What I was saying was, no, he got a lot to say because I heard him loud and clear. Now, if you want to be a simp for Rachel, that's your business. Just don't include me. And if you are, at least say my name. As you can see, I'm addressing all the other motherfuckers in the chat who have so much smoke for my ass. Now, look here. Do you?
Wait, this is the first thing. The first, and I'm not running from none of it.
Just lower, hey, look,
First thing first. Hold on, wait a minute. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
Right side, you're too close to the mic, and or like move back from the mic or something. You're a little too close to it. It's like too loud in my ears. I got on headphones.
Yep, that guy he cooked. I surely am petty. I surely hold on. When I got smoke coming for me from your ass, and Mark, I told you better get your homie because I ain't in the mood to deal with his ass. You already know I'm not here for it. Not with his ass. I'm not.
All of y'all my homies, man. Come on, man.
Nah,
y'all better love each other going into 2023.
I don't rock with him, and you know that.
Hey,
now,
look.
I ain't say shit to his ass. He kept coming with that smoke from me.
Rachel, this is not normally how it goes over here. We normally have a very good show.
Oh, please. She'll be all right.
No,
oh, my goodness.
People,
this is my celebrity guest.
Let him go. It's fine.
That's how y'all act in front of my celebrity guest. Damn.
All right. But anyways, I was addressing Buddy since he had little shots for me. So what you got to say? Where is he? Did he leave? Oh, I hope he didn't leave.
No, I asked him. He was patient and waiting enough for me. Now, Queen P, you said a lot. Now I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you to.
That guy clipped. I won't be kissing your ass.
Hold on. Queen P. Let's not address Queen P. I don't want to hang up on you. But don't use my airwaves to go back and forth with the chat, please. Type that. If you got that, y'all can type to each other. If y'all on the panel together, y'all can figure it out. But type that to him. Right side, please reply. And Queen P, I'm gonna ask you to let him speak. All right. Go ahead, right side.
So Queen P, respect to you. You know I got much love for you.
No,
you got smoke for me though.
Queen P, let him speak. Queen P, I'm asking you.
I'm asking a question.
Oh, okay. I thought you.
I'm asking her a question. I got much love for her.
Don't ask no questions. Speak your piece and reply to what she said, because I got it. I'm gonna open.
It ain't meant to reply to. So all she's saying is that I'm simping for Rachel when I have no reason to do that. Rachel, she got a man for herself. All I'm saying is at the end of the day, Rachel has provided a lot of facts from my perspective. And when it comes to the sport of boxing, and when it comes to that, then you damn right. I'm gonna sit there and say she done provided those facts. She done been very upfront with me, so you damn right. I'm gonna rock with her because that's the information she done gave me. I don't understand what I don't even know what the smoke is for. I don't know what the smoke is.
Okay. If you say so, you made your.
No. Tell me what the smoke is. I've addressed the smoke. I just don't know what it is.
You know what you just said before I came up here. Even Mark said, "Shots fired." So obviously you said something to make me get up here. I didn't just get up here because I was bored out of my mind. So
I never said anything negative about you.
He didn't say you per se, Queen P. He didn't say your name. He did say Rachel. Don't get involved with these individuals who don't know nothing.
But you know
about
nothing.
Like to
talk in subliminal.
Oh my God!
Now I'm not saying he is. Now by all means, I'm not saying he is. Right. I'm saying in general. So I'm not saying it directly at you, sir.
Okay.
So
no. And when I'm saying this, I'm saying that I done heard Rachel speak on the sport of boxing. I know she coming with facts as far as the sport goes, and so. I don't know where, and maybe somebody heard something and interpreted it differently than anything I said. But no, I'm saying, man, Rachel keep cooking. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and cook regardless because she has a perspective that none of us can speak to. I think that her perspective on as far as the sport and the actual information goes is. I mean, who else can speak from that perspective? We don't have people speaking to us like that on a regular basis.
Appreciate it.
It's a fact.
That's why I wanted to make sure. So since you're saying your point, I hear you. And in that case, I apologize if it seems like I thought you were directly or subliminally saying your statement towards me.
There
So
you go.
I apologize.
That's a woman
on that,
right there.
okay? I
That's
have
a
no
woman.
problem to own my wrongs.
That's a woman.
Unlike some people who don't think I can, I do. I do all the time. Now, if they can match that same energy, then we're getting somewhere.
Man, girl, man, you know I got a lot of love for you, though. You know I got love for you.
Girl behind
You
the
know
mic.
I
I
do.
don't know that. No, I don't. No, I don't know that.
That's cool. If you don't know that, that's cool. If you don't know that,
All right.
that's cool.
We're right side. Queen P, I'm glad y'all was able to have this conversation.
Absolutely. Not a problem.
All right, let's on to the next one. Appreciate y'all.
See you, sir.
Salute. All right. Good shit. All right, right side, holla at me. Right side. All right, cool. Wow. Interesting night. Okay. Shit. I was gonna open the panel for these last 30 minutes. I'm scared. To drop the link. Shit.
Sensitivity.
Oh, she calling back for your ass. HLD. Shots fired.
Shots fired.
Yo.
I haven't said a word in an hour, man.
You called her sensitive. She about to come get his ass.
There's a lot of
Hold up. We got Rick
sensitivity
Glacier.
overall,
We got Rick
man.
Glacier in the building. What's up, Rick?
That's not Rick.
It's not
That's
the real
not Rick.
It's not the real Rick Glacier.
Nah. No, there's
Somebody-
his guys that
Man,
control me
that
on
dude
different
would not
channels.
dare.
I can't answer this. What is going
Uncle Fester would not dare come on a panel like this.
Oh no, I don't answer no restrict calls, buddy. If your number is blocked, that's what's going on. That's why you can't get through. Do not block your number. You can't call in. You got my number, I got your number. That's how we do it. You can't call me from a blocked number. Sorry. I do not accept blocked calls. Simple as that.
J Rocks is saying that's him. J Rocks.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what he say. I don't accept blocked calls. Respectfully,
Just
ma'am.
tell him that you're not going to give me his phone number to cook his ass.
With all due respect, ma'am, I just don't accept block calls. That's just not how I roll.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, say that unblock it because you're not going to give me the phone number so I could cook his ass outside of this line.
You that petty wop with it. You like, oh, I wouldn't give you nobody number, Rachel Donnell. I'm scared of that.
Exactly. So he has no reason. He has no reason to have a block caller number. That's all.
Oh yeah. See, he got a reason to block when he's saying, "Let me talk to Nonito's wife." It sounds like he has negative intentions. So that's probably why he's blocking this number. But please don't block your number, fam. You can't call me from a blocked number. I will not accept it. Nope. All right. Wow. HLD. We got another classic, man. I think we got another classic over here, my brother. Got Rachel.
It's a great night. It's a great night of a great conversation, different perspectives, and growing lessons from those who've been through it.
Okay, I'll take this call. I know that one. It's my guy, All Positive Network. What up, homie? Hold on, let me plug him in. Check 1 2.
What's up? How you doing?
What's popping? All Positive Network in the building. What up,
Not
though?
much, man. I'm enjoying the show, man. What's up with all this beef, man? Why can't we all get along?
Shit, man. You tell me. Hey, look, we start talking about domestic violence, and everybody want to fight.
Nah, man, that really is a touchy subject, man. Because I'm not. Look. Let me make this clear before I say I'm not saying women or children. Let me make that very clear. I'm not saying women or children, but I'm just saying
that's a hell of a prerequisite. But go ahead, I'm gonna let you finish.
Okay, what I'm saying is that women and children as a male, we can't abuse them. You know what I'm saying? Like children got to look out for kids. They can't take care of themselves. Women can take care of themselves, but we as males should not be hitting on women and children. I'm not talking about like a little spanking, a little tap or whatever. I'm just saying like straight up abuse. You should not be hitting women and children. That's just my opinion because I've been in that situation before. That females always trying to, many years ago, dating a female, she's trying to get me to hit her, and she's hitting on me. So I called the cops on her. I called the cops twice on her. So I'm like, you're not hitting me with that charge. I got a house full of guns. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna go on my record. Nah, I'm not hitting no female. You know what I'm saying? So I had to call the cops on her. And you know the cops did when they got there? They did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Both times. So I mean, like I said, you just gotta choose these women wisely, man. You shouldn't choose the one where you have to get in arguments with it and lead to hitting them or even lead to her trying to call the police on you. So, but that's just my opinion. You know, I don't know much.
All right, real shit. Shout out to the All Positive Network. Thanks for calling in, big dog.
Yeah, shout out. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. All right, man. Peace, blessings, man.
Yes, sir. All the time. Hey, look. He lives up to his name. He's always all positive. I don't care if we was up here talking about the most tragic shit. The alligator ate a baby alive. He was like, man, poor baby, man. But they didn't have to kill the alligator like that. I mean, the baby's gone, you know? Like, he's just, yeah, man, he's a positive guy. But I want to say this, man. I remember I've been hearing a lot of people say tonight, it's never a reason to hit a woman. I remember hearing this guy, Corey Holcomb, comedian. Are you familiar with Corey Holcomb, Rachel Donner?
No, give me a rundown. 2 minutes.
Oh shit, I ain't even got to give you 2 minutes. Just go. He was on Wild 'N Out. He was in some movies, comedy. He's a comedian. He's a comedian.
Wild 'N Out. Yeah, no, I fucking love Wild 'N Out for sure.
Yeah, okay. So he was on Wild 'N Out. He's Last Comic Standing. He was in some Tyler Perry movies. He was in a Kevin Hart movie, The Wedding Ringer. He's an actor and a comedian.
Yeah.
He said people always say it's never a reason to hit a woman. He said, but let's say you walked in and you see a woman molesting your son. She in there molesting your child.
Oh,
people will. A man, like people always say, it's never a reason to hit a woman. Let's say you walk in, the babysitter is giving your 2-year-old son a blowjob. You're gonna probably beat the shit out of her right then on spot.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I agree.
Just saying, man. People are still saying, nah, just push her off of him. It sounds good.
I agree.
It sounds
especially
good.
When it comes to your babies. Oh my God, no. I feel like all sanity goes out the window once it comes to your babies. 100%.
And I know 2 years old might have been a stream, but let's say 12. He's 12. She the babysitter. She
Doesn't matter, it's still your baby.
But yeah, that's her 12-year-old son. The babysitter.
Yeah, you started off with that 2-year-old shit, Mark.
Yeah, I had to get a rise out of y'all, man. I had to. Yeah.
You did it. If it was the 12-year-old, then I was like, all right, son, let me know when you're done.
B. Nah, I'll put a case on you. You sound like Lil Boosie. The rapper Lil Boosie said
he did say some shit.
He said he took his son. I got my son his first head. I got his dick sucked. I was like, bro, why are you saying that on TV? He said that. Man, it's recorded. Richard, you ever heard of that? The rapper Lil Boosie say he paid for his son to get his dick sucked.
I've heard about that. Like, listen, like
Crazy
I think like there's totally a difference. Like when when there was I swear there was like a 6th grade teacher or a high school teacher or whatever sleeping with her students, and Nonito was like, shoot, if she was my teacher, I was like, nah, fuck that. I want to beat her ass. Like,
shout
if that
out
was
to
my
Nonito
son.
Danair. He a real one.
He's like,
he a real one. He a real one.
But he's like, he's getting his. I'm like, no, fuck that, right? Like, there's this different perspective that dads and moms have, for sure. I would go over to, if the female teacher was taking advantage of my son, which I see it as that because he's underage, but he sees it as, of course, what every guy sees, like, who doesn't want to sleep with their
It is a different
teacher,
perspective.
right?
And I got the boxing.
It is a different perspective depending on the age. Definitely is, especially with the male. And a double standard.
It's exactly. Before I go to the boxing scholar, I'm gonna say this. I think it's a social construct and standards. Like, you want your son to be experienced and you want your daughter to be untouched. You want her to be pure. You want her to save it for the wedding night.
Correct.
But your son, you want him like, hey man, go out there and soar your royal oats, Prince Hakeem style. Go ahead.
I mean, you turn a blind eye to it, but the boy is wanting it too. I'm just sorry to say, at 12 years old, I'm banging my teacher all day long. I ain't got a problem with that.
Oh shit! Go ahead.
Does she still have to give you an A though?
I don't give a fuck what she gave me, as long as she gave me them butt cheeks. I was good. I didn't care.
Yeah, but you don't know what you're getting into though. Like,
bro, man,
I
at
mean-
12 years old, no, you're not. All you thinking about is that you getting some ass.
No, you ain't even thinking about that. I don't know. At 12, bro, 12.
Yeah.
Shit, I was thinking about Pokemon at 12. What the fuck was y'all on at 12?
Bro,
Shit,
not
I'm
at 12,
an
at 12,
island
I
boy,
wanted
bro.
a
In Puerto
girlfriend,
Rico,
and I might
thinking
want to
about
kiss
booty.
a girl. I might wanted a girlfriend. I might want to kiss a girl, but poking and stroking at 12?
Hell the fuck yeah.
Nah.
That's no Nito. He'll tell you at 12.
Man, I was still watching
They
Mighty
moving
Morphin
fast,
Power
Mark.
Rangers. I like
Exactly, man.
girls.
12
I
years
like
old.
girls. I wanted to touch some titties. Might want to touch some titties, but stroking
Shit,
and poking.
at 12, I mean, it's all culturally where you're from.
so
At
let's
12,
move
at 12, I was
it,
at the
though. So let's
pool hall
move
with a
it to 14.
Budweiser and a cigarette in my hand already.
Yeah, but you was on the island, man. You was out.
That's what I said, man. I mean, it all depends culturally where you're from and how
Right,
you know.
you didn't even have shoes. You was walking around your chancletas and shit. You know what I'm saying? My boy,
He
he
said
had
my
holes in his
chancletas.
zapatos. How Jay-Z said, when you grew up with holes in your zapatos, you appreciate the reason you was having dough. Yeah. HOD was on the island of Puerto Rico, barefoot, drinking a beer.
HOD got taxed when he was a baby, I bet.
What you
Not
say?
something, not the lifestyle that I would push
for
my son, not at all.
What? Hold on. What you say, Boston Scholar?
I bet HOD got attacked when he was 10 years old that he regrets now to this day.
He got a tramp stamp. Hold on, allegedly. Yeah, HOD got that tramp stamp. He got a hottie. He got a hottie toddy, like in a tamale is a
I got abused by my teacher.
But go ahead, Boston Scholar, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So what I was saying, man, is to your point, Mark, what you said earlier, I think it's because women are born with their value, and I think men have to go earn their value. I do believe in that concept. So that's why we view them different. But to the case that Corey said, this is why comedians aren't meant to be taken so serious, man. Like, even though they're introspective and they point out some type of truth, that's the most extreme case ever. Like, that is like a really, really rare hypothetical.
Right, that's why y'all got to give me a break up here. Y'all know this is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Y'all know I'm going to crack some jokes. Go ahead. Thank you, Boston Scholar.
But to the point earlier that I forgot to address on the call, like, I don't believe that Tank is a victim at all. Like, I think Rachel brought up the fact that, you know, that it's a lot of males in boxing, you know, we view men as bitches and et cetera. The caller called in and said he called the cops. 2 callers tonight. Nobody was calling them bitches. Like, we get it, especially when you have a lot to lose. You only have 2 options. You can either, or 3, walk away, use the one-arm technique like the boxing scientist, or call the police. Or a combination of 1 and 3. Those are the only options that you can't do. Nobody will judge a person for
I
walking
never
away.
called him a bitch, though. No, I never called Tank a bitch. I said if he did, I feel like boxing, the people in boxing would call him that. I never, for damn sure, I would never call Tank a bitch if he called the cops. I understand why he should, because he should be self-preserved. I'm not saying that he is at any point. I'm saying that the perspective would be other people, not me, other people in boxing would say that because of how they react right now to men with mental issues and with any kind of personality traits or any of their actions that seem, quote unquote, as a bitch to them. I'm not saying I'm calling him. I'm saying what the sport of boxing does. That's all I'm saying. And he should be supported to be able to call the cops.
I got you. What I'm saying is you're wrong on that. We would not judge him as being a bitch. There would probably be a small minority, but the overwhelming majority of people would be like, he got a lot to lose. He's in a toxic relationship. What else is he supposed to do? Because we always sympathize, even if we've been through a situation with a person that we could potentially be in a situation with, right? Like, so if I'm looking at it and Tank calls the cops, I'm like, well, shit, Tank doing what I would have did. I would never judge him harshly for something that I would do. I think the overwhelming majority of men would see it the same way. They wouldn't call Tank a bitch, because the alternative to that is what you're getting now. Because he didn't call the police, you're getting everything that you're getting now. And then you get him release a picture. Now, this does look suspect, where you release a picture with some white substance on your face that you're saying is fit. Now that looks
He said white
suspect as hell. Now people was actually saying that. Mark, put a case on me before I give everybody the source that says facts. Allegedly, my source told me that he froze some substance in the refrigerator, and when they recovered the vial, it said it was a turkey baster, and it said Errol Spence on it. Now you put the clues in, but that's allegedly what was on the
God. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Wow.
No, but yeah, oh my God. Well, but I mean, in all honesty, like you said, like I would hope in the best in the best of humanity within boxing does support him. I want that. I fucking want that, because I don't think these guys should be in a situation where they get called the cops on them. I would rather them do that, and I want that support system. So, the next boxer that gets into this position, I hope we do still keep the same energy, and we show them that we do support you. If you're put in a corner and you can't fight your way out and you call the cops, we're not going to wrong you. I want that for these men. I want that. 100%.
I think the tide is turning with the perspective of calling men, weak or pussies or bitches for having to take the calling law and order to try to come and intervene in a situation, because we all know nowadays how shit is, and toxicity or bad behavior, whatever the fuck it is, it happens on both sides. Abuse and all that shit is either male or female. They're both can equally be assholes and do all the wrong shit. So I think nowadays, I mean, maybe 10, 20 years ago, that would have been a strong, perception that, oh man, yo, pussy, you called the cops on your lady? Yeah, but I think nowadays you see that, it's needed, because the consequences of allowing shit slide, and then maybe she calling the cops, like the other caller was saying earlier, she gets to call the cops first, you get fucked even though it was on her. That's like the other caller.
Sorry about that. No.
So I do think that tide is turning, but Reggie said it earlier also, man. We just gotta man, learn how to figure shit out, and if it's in the wrong place, get the fuck out, and then stop allowing shit to happen. You just gotta know how to get how to deal with shit on a better level, and stop being so emotionally involved that it controls all your thinking. So I think conversations like tonight's show, hopefully it points that out. It wasn't meant to be a crucifixion on Tank, at least not on my part. It was just more of, look, man, these are situations that a lot of men are getting caught up in, and what Nonito Donaire did earlier and shared hopefully helps and put some light on what's needed to be done. Walk the fuck away, get the fuck out of the situation. You're not a pussy for doing that. You're not a pussy for calling the cops if need to be. Just don't get caught up where then the legal matter is against you.
All right, let me do this. Let me merge this in. 210. What up, though? What's your name? Where you from?
Man, this Q God calling from the heavens, man. What's poppin'?
What's up, Q? What's poppin', my G? What up? Talk to me.
Thank you.
Man, nah, shit, man. Just hearing, what people got to say and stuff like that, and me personally.
Q, get closer to the mic, man. Q, get closer to the mic or the computer, bro. Or however you are. You sound a little low and far away.
Yeah, man. You good? We good now?
Talk to me. Let's go.
Yeah, man. So just hearing people shit, what they got to say, man. Man, I feel like this, man. If young MA come across me, man, I'm gonna serve that bitch. You hear me? That's all, man. Young MA, that she want to be a dude, where I probably beat that girl up. You know what I mean? She my height, my weight. She starting shit, man. She hit me in my face, and that shit hurt hard enough, bro. We might have to run that fade. You know what I mean? Shit, that's just me. But I don't got no history of hitting women or none of that. As far as like a relationship go, then I just feel like that's just some people, they learn through age and stuff like that. Like I really can't go and say this what this person should have did in their relationship, or this what that person should have did, because just like Tank, we seen you know what I mean, I guess we kind of seeing the shit play out. You know, people had their opinion on that. Rachel gave her story, and people had their opinion on that. And I done heard several people on your show and on other people's panels, you know, give they instance of like times that they had it. Some hit them, some didn't. You know, and that shit that people go through. Now we want to sit here and, you know, ridicule Tank and, you know, try to paint a picture on him like that's who he is or something like that, as if like, oh man, he probably hit his kids, man, and all that. Like, bro, like, nah, bro, that's like me. You know, I'm be honest, bro. That's, you know, that's like, I don't know. That's kind of crazy to me just to think that the people will actually kind of think that if it ain't really no evidence or nothing like that, that he actually hit his kids or some shit like that. As far as like his partner, yeah, we done seen it before. He done snatched his other baby mama up by the collar. You know, shit, man. Yeah, that wasn't no good look. He did that in front of a lot of people too. But this situation, man, bro, I don't know, bro. I just see like, ain't no telling. In the moment, like, depending on the argument, some people ain't thinking to the extent like, man, I need to call the police right now. Like, we probably arguing over the last beef jerky or some shit. You know what I mean? Ain't no telling what the fuck they arguing over. So it ain't like, oh man, I'm gonna have to call the police because the shit don't go that far left. Like, nobody really thinking that when an argument pop off, like, that's the first thing you thinking. Let me call my phone and do this and do that. Like, obviously, if I see like Tank actually got the mind state enough, if she spit in his face, bro, that he actually take a picture of it. Why would I think that if he would do that, he would try to hit her? If you know, like, if you really gonna hit somebody, one thing that'll get you to do it is spitting in their goddamn face. And if he ain't just go off and hit her in the face and you actually take a picture like, damn, this bitch spit in my face, man, I'm gonna take this because, man, she probably gonna go call the police or some shit like that. Bro, that don't sound like a motherfucker that's about to go across a girl's head or hit her or gonna do something like that. Like, that's
if you believe she spit in his face, though. That's if you believe that. Remember, Jesse Smollett had the rope around his neck when the police came there. That shit turned out to be all gas.
I mean, so what Tank do? Spit in the air and get under it and let that shit on his face? Like,
I'm just saying, bro, it ain't hard to. I'm just telling you. I've seen. You can spit on your hand and put it on your face if you're really trying to sell a story, bro. Or some would say that's motive. Because, hold on, let me speak. Some would say that's motive because she spit in your face. You did it. You know, who knows?
Bro, but why would
because you already had a case before.
I'm a hitter and take the picture.
Who knows?
Or even if, oh man, he spit in his hand and put it on his face, that don't look like smear spit. That look like I put like this, man. A bitch know how to spit a loogie, bro. Don't even fuck with her. She
okay. Fair enough.
Hey, dog, real talk. You know, girl spit is comfortable enough to spit in front of you. That's that's crazy.
All right,
the bitch need to be a picture. You know what I mean? But yeah, bro. That's what I got to say, man. And
shout out
you know, people want to pass their judgment, man. Yeah, you know, y'all, bro. Relax.
Plug your channel, Q to God.
Man, Lost Starter Boxing, man. Catch me on there, you know, Sunday, man. We ain't going live till the new year, man. So, you know, catch me on there Sundays, 10 a.m., you know, and sometimes Monday, you know, shit. But yeah, Lost Starter Boxing.
Yeah, I'm doing the New Year's Eve show tomorrow, nigga. I'm doing it. I ain't going nowhere.
Man, go crazy, you know. I'm gonna pull up.
Fuck with me. All right,
you
bro.
know, but salute to my boy Mark, man.
I'm trying, bro. Happy New Year to you and your family, brother. Yes, sir. All right. Interesting. All right. Yeah, I think that hung up on the boxing scholar too. I'm gonna call him back. But damn, man, what y'all think of that call? Y'all agree, disagree, or was Q too high for y'all to understand? Cause Q be smoking big blunts. He smoked 4 arms. He don't smoke.
I've been on Donald's too, so he talks like that all the time.
Yeah. Q smoked Tyrannosaurus leg blunts. Like them shits. Like, remember the Flintstones and they bring out that big old drumstick, the Fred Flintstone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how big his blunts be. I was like, man, he took all the weed. He went in the dispensary and said, "Give me everything on the left." Allegedly. But go ahead, Boston Scholar. Sorry about that. I hung up on you.
I was done, man. I was just making my point about about the community, the boxing community. I think it's I don't know if the times have changed, but I think that people look at Tank with like all this promise. You know, everybody's dubbing him, you know, the next pay-per-view star, the cash cow. So nobody would fault him for trying to protect his wealth and you know, trying to exceed his potential. I don't think anybody would have fought him for that. Like, I think people would actually call it smart. They probably would be like, man,
answer clips. You got to hang up and call right back. I don't know how this is working, but that shit is weird. That shit is weird. Like, I declined the call, but it's still ringing and you can't see it. You can't stop it. It's like, has a mind of his own. Wow. Okay. Just hang up, Clips. Right side, you hang up too. Oh, they fucking with me now. They fucking with me. Everybody stop calling me. Let me hang up. Damn. What is going on here? Right side. Hang up, bro. Clips, hang up. Let me call Clips back. He was here first. Damn. Right side, hang up. It's not funny, right side. It's not funny. Y'all stop fucking with me, man. Oh, they playing with me now. They fucking with me. Yo, y'all stop fucking with me, man. Seriously, man. Stop playing, yo. Y'all stop playing. Chill. Decline. All of y'all. Stop the shit. Yo, they playing with me now. All right. Y'all pranking Martin Nash now. Everybody want to call it at the same time. Stop playing with me, man. No, I'm serious. Like, y'all serious? Stop playing. Okay. Good. Clips is actually calling while I'm calling him. What's up, Clips? Okay, then he hung up. Okay. Yo, that is crazy, yo. I'm gonna kill y'all, man. Y'all better stop playing with me, yo. Stop the cat, man. Y'all stop that shit. Damn.
Please leave your message.
I just said stop calling. I just said y'all stop calling. I'm gonna call you back. Damn.
Oh, I can't hear you. I was still trying to.
No, that won't even you. I won't talking to you. I'm talking to somebody else calling in. This 818. But and I don't even know what 818 is. Go ahead, Clips. We got to speed these calls up too, because we
LA. I think LA.
818's LA. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead,
LA.
Clips. 2 minutes on the clock. I'm speeding these up.
Yeah, man. Just real, listen. We have got to get back to a point of empathy and accountability, people. Like, I'm not going to downplay. We cracked our jokes and everything, but I'm not going to downplay any form of domestic violence. I'm not going to try to downplay any form of non-consensual sex. You know what I'm saying? We can't laugh at young boys getting molested because young girls get molested. Any form of molestation or non-consensual sex, that shit ain't funny. And I just want to stress again, everybody has our past, everybody has our triggers. But when somebody's giving their personal story, you attack. I mean, like when they're giving their personal story, like I really don't understand what is wrong with somebody telling you, yes, I've been there too, and I had to work it out. And it wasn't just like he was the problem. I realized we need to work this out. And I think that as people, we need to do that more. We don't sit there and just say, oh, well, I think somebody said something about me, so I would just go off and blah, blah, blah. I go off on people. I go off on people when they say something to me. You know what I'm saying? But I leave it there. I really think that there is no empathy, and that even something about the Gervonta Davis and all like that, everybody starts getting tribal. So to any man who was unwilling to say that Tank better not have put his hands on this woman, if he did, or if he continues to put himself in that situation, like me and HOD was saying earlier, yes, Tank as an adult has to be accountable for his fault in that. And any woman who cannot say that woman keeping herself in that situation and not taking the steps like the Nonair family talked about they had to go through, and not honestly trying to put that work in, if you are not willing to say that that's what needs to be happening, go sit down, shut the fuck up and heal. That's what I had to do.
Okay.
And you know what? When I found myself
bro.
in positions, I shut up. Have a good show.
My man, shout out to Clips. All right. This has been eventful, to say the least. Shout out to HLD, celebrity guest Rachel Donaire, man. Damn. Rachel Donaire, who knew you telling your story and your journey would trigger so many people?
I don't know why my story did. I don't know. I'm just gonna let it be. Like everyone can take it the way that they do. I'm happy in my life, so I mean, whatever. It is what it is. I mean, I think like I do want to say this, like trying to find a man who is the perfect one, like who doesn't yell, who doesn't do this, who doesn't have a generational not tradition, but a generational fuck my life, I can't find the word, but things that they have grown up with, and doesn't listen. You know what's one of the toxic traits? Interestingly, there are people who have left marriages because their husbands ignored them. Ignoring is also a toxic trait. Being a yes person is also a toxic trait, because 30 years down the line, when they're like, what do you mean you agreed with everything I said? And they're like, well, because I didn't want to disrespect you or to question your judgment or whatever. That's also toxic. You are not allowed to be who you are. So there's different perceptions of what toxic is. Just because y'all are agreeing in this time period doesn't mean that they're not holding it against you 30 years later and saying, well, you know what, I agreed with everything you said because I just didn't want to argue with you. I'm tired of agreeing, so I'm going to leave. There's different levels to this. There's different perceptions of this. Everyone deals with it differently. And what your toxic might be is not my toxic. And that's okay. That's all good. Go ahead, Mark. This is fun.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, man. We try to have a good show over here. We try. Sometimes it gets a little crazy when I drop this link and open this panel up. You know, that's when I got to start muting mics, and people are like, oh, you mute my mic. I'm like, man, I can't hear all of y'all. I need to hear everybody. And I feel like when I do the show this way with the phone lines, more people are engaged in it, and it's more of a successful show because people know they're going to get a chance to get heard. As soon as I hang up, they know he's going to talk, I'm going to talk, he's going to let me speak, we're going to go back and forth. But I try to make it personal with every caller, you know, try to have a one-on-one with everybody, you know. So I'm trying. I'm a work in progress.
You're the only one that I've ever heard call people back. That's respect. That's really cool. I love that. That's great.
Don't say it too many times, then your favorite YouTuber gonna be trying to do it tomorrow. Like, we gonna start calling people back. I'm like, that's my new style. I just came up with that on my own. Like, here we go.
The YouTube baddies.
Right. Most people don't even take multiple calls from the same people. Like, Boston Scholar, what up, though?
I forgot, man. I had a question for Rachel, because this is like a sensitive subject for the YouTube.
Speak up a little bit. You sound low. You sound low again.
Okay, hold on. Let me close. It's a YouTube app. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. Let me turn you up.
So this is kind of like a sensitive subject, but not for you per se. It's for the YouTube people who say they hate race, but they love everything racist. They click on it. So I just wanted to ask, do you think that what helped you and Nonito was that y'all had culture in common? Because like, this is an interracial relationship, like the elephant in the room. And a lot of times when it's interracial, the cultures, every relationship has problems, right? When there's a cultural difference, you're starting off with problems because there's a lot of stuff that's normalized that she does and then he does, and it's already a clash before their relationship even gels. So do you think that because y'all have culture to rely on, that helps y'all get through what y'all were getting through?
Good question.
Well, what's interesting about your question is within the Filipino culture, there's 7,000 different islands. Nonito actually speaks a completely different language than I do. And I saw that when I met him. His dad was, very dominant in what his son was supposed to do. Again, he was sleeping on the couch when I met him. And I wasn't raised that way. I was born in the U.S., and in addition, my family is more of the national language, right? So Manila, the mainland. And when they were speaking, I would never understand. I've understood it over time, but I didn't understand what they were yelling about. But I do remember when he came back from camp from Maldonado, and they pit stopped in San Francisco, going over to Connecticut, and they were arguing. And I wasn't that quiet one. And they were arguing over something, and his dad turned to me in English and said, "I told you, like, you shouldn't be around him." And I'm like, this conversation is between you and your son. Don't bring me into this. So it's funny that you say that, because within our own culture, there has been a cultural divide, because the Saiyan women and the Saiyan men, the Saiyan guys, where Nonito is from, is known to be womanizers, romantics. Okay, where my mom was from are known to be lawyers. They're known to be very spicy, very feisty. And because we speak two different complete languages in our home, I feel like sometimes one feels like they're better than the other because of the different languages spoken. So we've had to, and then of course, he was born in the Philippines. I was born in the States. So it's interesting because we're both Filipino, but there was still a weird cultural divide. And you see the cultural divide even now, because when people want to throw shade at Nonito from the Philippines, they're like, yeah, well, you were born here, but you ran to the U.S. and you had a better life. So you're not like us. I'm not accepted because I'm Philam. I'm Filipino American. I wasn't born there.
Okay.
So we still have these conversations, within our own culture. Like, even us being both Filipino, it's not the same culture. It's not our upbringing and experiences from our parents is different.
Good shit.
That's very interesting.
Hold on, what you got? 1 second, cause stay right there, because HOD got a slide. Go ahead, HOD. Go ahead.
No, man, just, real quick, man, great show tonight. Appreciative of Rachel Doner's time and Onito Doner's time of stopping by the neighborhood. Overall, it's a touchy subject. It's a subject that needs to be spoken more openly and with solutions. Nonito Doner had his experience of life, and he shared with us what was his solution. And I think it's a step in the right manner of how to address these things on a male perspective. I don't know that we're gonna get too many women who have been in situations where they were the abusive ones and what they did to have to try to correct their ways. But maybe we'll get to that one day. But as for now, this is about Tank and what situation he's been involved in and his history, and just hoping that the young man, really, really learns from this experience to better himself. I was extremely proud of the young man, as I've said many times, of hearing him that he stopped drinking and that he recognizes that's been a trigger in his life of causing many problems. And and from that moment, I was like, all right, young man, I know you have these other two things going on in your life with these cases, and I'm hoping that you really do move forward into a positive light and becoming more of a better man for yourself and your families. But Rachel, I do appreciate your time. I once again, I'm grateful that you came on and gave your perspective. It's always grateful to hear a perspective of a woman and what she's been through, and I'm grateful for that. I do appreciate your time, Mark. As always, man. Thanks for the time. Everybody in the panel, chat, subscribe. Thank you very much, guys.
My brother.
Night,
Shout out to my guy HLDZ. Look for the new HLDZ. He's coming soon by Kanye West. They will have Nazi signs on them. I'm joking. Bad joke. No. He got these HLDZs coming out from Kanye West, allegedly. Maybe, possibly. Never heard of it.
You never heard of
Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
Hey, shout out to HLD, man. I feel like Bud gonna pull up on your panel one day. Like, man, I heard that bitch ass nigga HLD talking shit. I had to pull up and confront him. Like, man, this nigga be bringing up. He got to get the #1 hater in 2022. Like, if we give out awards at the end, man, he got to get that fucking award. But
HLD hater of the year.
Hater of the year. Hate.
Nah. I got some nominees, man. I got Ben Israel. I got Reggie Owens.
Oh.
Hater of the year. HOD is definitely nominated. Brandon Washington. Who else is nominated for Hater of the Year? Give me another nominee. Oh yeah. I'm just going by my audience and my chat. Those are my top 4 right there. I gotta. They all fighting for the top spot. Yeah, they all fighting for the top spot. But definitely Ben Israel. Ben Israel might be running away with it. Ben Israel might be running away. He's running away with it.
Now he the #1 troll, not the #1 hater.
Okay, yeah, Reggie #1 hater then. Reggie definitely.
Yeah, Ben Israel will cam up. He'll cam up like he could have whooped somebody's ass online.
What like you told me, bro? When somebody cam up and they've been cammed off all night, they cam up when they get mad. That's the equivalent of being in the street and taking off your shirt. Like, I'm ready now. Oh, you gonna get it now. I don't cut my camera on. I'm gonna do damage to you through the Wi-Fi. Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Small hat.
it. Never heard of it.
Yeah, man. But hey, look, I'm gonna drop the link out there. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen, man. I'm gonna drop the link and let y'all cook up here for about last part of the show, and I'll just let y'all rock out and see what happens. It's New Year's Eve, man. It's New Year's Eve. How you guys bringing in your New Year's?
Working.
You working? I ain't mad at you. That's double time.
I'm tired of shit. We've gone to like how many conventions? We've traveled ever since October. I'm not. I mean, we live in Vegas, like so. I mean, every day is pretty much friggin' New Year's Eve for us. I think I'm just gonna stay in. I mean,
have a glass of champagne and just chill. You know.
Well, the border between California, because it's landing on a weekend, we're getting unusually more traffic. Like there's a 7-hour backup on the 15 coming into Vegas, which means I don't want to be anywhere near the goddamn strip. So I think I'm just gonna stay my ass at home.
All right. Shit, I ain't mad at you. I ain't going nowhere neither.
I had another.
Oh yeah, go ahead, bro. My bad.
Oh, Rachel, do y'all have anything in common? So basically what you're saying is... Speak up.
You just sound low and far away.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you. It's just not loud and crisp like you normally are. Can you get closer?
What about now?
Perfect.
Okay, so basically what you said is that there's a divide within the culture. Do y'all have anything? Do y'all share anything in common though? Like you told me the differences. Do y'all have anything that y'all could like a dish, a holiday, or do y'all have anything that y'all share together?
Well, I mean, because Philippines was actually ran by the Spaniards. We were a colonized country, and all of us became Catholic. So religion for sure, upbringing, same, but they're more. And O'Neill will tell you this: he was born without electricity, without refrigeration, and it'll tell you like when he grew up, they always had to like catch fish and then dry the fish because they didn't have a refrigerator. So that's pretty much kind of like the divide between the both of us is how we grew up. He grew up in the province. I grew up in the city. And so, we do share, religion, beliefs, strong ethics as far as work rate, people questioning us, making us want to come back, like come back even stronger for sure. And then the fact that we're both fighters, that is the one thing that me and Onito vibed on. Because when I met him, I was still fighting. So I would have to cut weight. And we would cut weight in the same household. And he would be like, okay, we're going to run this 5 miles. We'll drop 5 pounds and then we'll go eat dinner. He'll lose fucking 5 pounds in that run. And in that same run, I'll lose 1.2. So I'm crying in the corner because I want to eat cheesecake at
Sounds
this
like a personal
point.
problem, Rachel. You got to work that out. Small hats.
Small
Small hats.
Small hats.
That means you need to run 7
Yeah,
miles. That
I
ain't
have
on
to
me.
make
You need to start 2 miles before.
exactly. No, I have to know. Fuck that. If I cut 1.2 and 5, that means I had to run like 10 to even get anywhere near close to what he cut in the same amount. And like it came to a point like we would be in the sauna together with plastic cards from Spencer's because the paper cards never lasted. We'd be playing just to pass the time. And because I knew what he was going through, for me, when he asked me to retire because Taekwondo wasn't, we weren't going anywhere. I had to go to MMA. And before that, Ronda Rousey wasn't making money yet. There was no females making money in MMA. So he's like, take the back seat, let me go do and support me. And from that point on, like, it was like, oh yeah, you cutting weight? I'm not going to eat in front of you. I know exactly how that feels like. You want to sit in the sauna? I'll sit in the sauna with you. We have to go on the treadmill.
Man,
I'm on the treadmill right next to you.
That shit love right there. That shit powerful right there. Now that's a power couple right there. Shit is dope. I got Dub right side, Reggie Owens, girl behind the mic, has joined the panel. I've closed the phone lines. The chat has turned into members only. If you're not a member, you can't chat with us unless you well, I guess if you already there, you can. They hip to me now, Rachel. They know like, hey man, he gonna turn that chat to members only at one point in the night. So they don't refresh the screen. They keep them locked in. I keep them locked in. I'm kind of learning how to do this thing. Either we gonna grow the membership or y'all gonna stay here and keep watching it, or you're gonna leave and you're gonna come back and watch and you can't talk. So I'm learning, I'm learning the tools to the trade for the market this membership. But damn, man, we got a celebrity guest in the building, man. I've been a huge fan of your husband for a long time, Nonito Donaire. Damn, man, this guy's been fighting for a long time. He's a damn warrior, yo. I remember HBO was pushing him real heavy, because he was one of, if not the first person, very adamant on pushing the clean boxing program. You know what I'm saying? But far as you with Taekwondo, I think that's super fucking awesome. You know what I'm saying? Like I practice Taekwondo myself. You know what I'm saying? That was my first martial art. So that's super, super dope.
That's what's up.
Yeah, it was my first martial art. And I started taking it late. I started taking it at a point where I kind of didn't tell people for a while until I got my yellow belt, because I felt like I was too old to be doing Taekwondo at like 14 and 15 years old. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, you about to be 15. You supposed to be. Yeah, I was a little embarrassed, so I didn't tell people. Then once I got that yellow belt, shit, you couldn't tell me nothing, man. Then I got that high yellow belt with the stripe on it. Oh man, I thought I was the shit. You know what I'm saying? Then I got in the fight. I kind of got beat up a little bit. I'm joking. I ain't get beat up.
Josh Taylor went from Taekwondo over to boxing at the age of 17.
Yeah. I mean, but yeah, Josh Taylor. Different from Martin Nash. I'm just saying, Martin Nash was. I had my own journey. I in my hood, you was kind of corny if you just starting with a white belt at like 15. Like, damn, nigga, what you getting your ass beat, son? No, but really, my dad saw the future. You know what I'm saying? He was like, man, you need to do this shit. So he just put me in it. But go ahead, let's pass the mic around. I got Dub, Reggie, girl behind the mic is here. Damn, Troy Graham is here. Queen P, Boston Scholar. Yeah, we here now, man. Happy New Year to everybody. Welcome home.
Happy New Year, Mike.
What you do?
Talk to me. Yeah, go ahead. It's open. And it's open to lottie dottie everybody. All I ask is y'all be respectful to each other. If y'all don't respect each other, respect me and respect my show. This is not a free smoke type thing. I don't like the disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. So it's gonna cost you your seat on the panel tonight, ma'am. Sorry.
Should I go on the StreamYard instead?
Yeah, you can click the link. Yeah, cool. All right.
Okay, I'll go on the StreamYard.
All right. Yeah, so that's all I'm saying, man. Y'all respect each other and respect each other's space and respect each other's time. Try to keep it on whatever you're doing, man. When you talk, 2 minutes. Look at the clock when you start talking, and in about 2 minutes, man, get up out of there. Pass the mic.
Hey, I'm gonna start off quick, man. Man, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Much love to all y'all, man. I thank all of y'all so much. I love being on the panel with y'all, and I got so much love for everybody on the panel. I've been on with everybody before. Much love to y'all. Y'all go ahead and cook my black ass, cause yeah.
Nah, we ain't cooking nobody. This ain't no smoke session. No, we having a good conversation, man. Go ahead, Reggie. Talk to us.
Man, I want all the smoke, man. Fuck everybody on here for this New Year's. Get
him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Nah. Reggie got a whole channel, and he do a lot of smoking, a lot of cooking, a lot of basting, grilling. You're gonna have a good time over there. You might see me over there sometime too, but nah, man. I'm trying to go in a new direction this year, Reggie, and God is showing me I'm doing something right, because the show is doing real great these last couple weeks since I started saying I'm gonna go in a new direction. You feel me? So go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna ask God to show me the right direction with YouTube. Stop giving me these goddamn strikes.
Stop showing killings, Reggie. Reggie will show a live execution and wonder why he got a strike.
Yeah, what the fuck, Reggie? Oh, bro, you can't put that on. You can't put that on.
They don't even be giving me a strike for that, man. You wouldn't believe what they doing to me, man.
He talked bad about Elvis Presley. He said Elvis Presley mama wasn't picking cotton. What you say about Elvis Presley?
Elvis.
You remember Pearl talking about, yeah, Elvis is a soul brother.
Yeah, we were talking about Elvis.
He was picking cotton. So I did a video to ask the question. Them niggas said I was doing hate speech.
You got a strike for talking about Elvis?
He said Elvis didn't pick cotton. He said Elvis never picked no cotton. His mama and his dad did, but he didn't. Because over here that night, people's like, man, Elvis, we was reviewing the Elvis movie, and people's like, we was talking about something else, and I was like, yo, the Elvis movie is dope, and they was like, oh, Martinez, and y'all was clowning me, and I was like, yo, Elvis had it hard. He didn't grow up rich. They was like, what?
No, it was
no. Brandon said people. He said black folks don't listen to Elvis. That's what Brandon said. Black folks don't listen to Elvis, and I said,
yeah, it was happy.
Yeah, he was talking about blues, and that Elvis had more soul and was more connected with the brothers because he picked cotton. I'm like, what the fuck? It's real story, bro. So I'm like, man, I had to ask a question and got a strike over that shit.
Stop fucking with the neighborhood. Them boys work hard out there. Heplo did that to you. You know, he a YouTube veteran. He was subscriber 1. You know how when you join MySpace, you meet Tom? That was Heplo on YouTube. He was the first subscriber for everybody.
Bro, Haplo, I ain't gonna hold you. I fought with Haplo, but the first time I met Haplo, that shit was like that nigga, man, Haplo taught me a lesson, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Haplo taught me a lesson as far as YouTube goes. And
you had your turn already, right, sir? Got a lot of people here. Go ahead, Queen P. Jump in, Reggie.
You gonna get chopped in the throat.
No.
I mean, what is the topic, Mark? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. I just dropped the link, man. Shit, you know the topic. What the topic's been all night. We was talking about domestic violence. We was talking about avoiding those situations, conflict resolutions, knowing when to leave, knowing when something is there and we can work it out, and we both need to grow as people. Like, so we've kind of, I think we touched on a lot of things.
I just thought of something as you were bringing up that topic. I got a little smoke with you because girl behind the mic brought up a point. Why is it that because I don't want to damage property or slam a door, does that mean that I don't know how to handle my anger in a different way? You know, you can one can always go outside and yell. You know, one can like there's old properties. If somebody's like reconstructing it, you can just take a hammer and beat the wall down if you want to, like open up a space. There's so many other things. I can go do an axe throwing thing. There's other things you can do to de-escalate anger.
Yeah.
Why does it make it look weird that I don't want to destroy my property?
I never said that.
Okay. I apologize. I remember hearing that earlier, and I remember girl behind the mic was mentioning that. So I wanted to address that.
I'm the one that told you, I'm the one that joked with Nonito. I said, you punching holes in the wall, champ. I know you got a punching bag somewhere in the house. Because I got a punching bag in the house, and I never fought for no.
He does.
Yeah, like, go hit the bag. Don't hit the walls.
It was the closest thing.
Take the walk.
I just wanted to address that because I remember that was brought up earlier.
But
I'm like,
I punched holes in the wall when I was a kid, though. I think I might have punched holes in the wall and punched a hole in the wall in my first relationship where a woman and I were cohabitating. But oh yeah, that's expensive when the lease is up and it's time to move. So yeah.
No deposit,
bro. My partner just punched a hole in the wall because I've done it before.
Oh, I passed my shit up though.
I was just about to say we really got the patch. I mean, we got the patch. We got the goddamn. Bro, we.
But this no need to go there, bro. He's doing combinations. Like his hole in the wall might be a little bigger now, or he's doing left hook, right.
Man,
right
no,
just
respectfully,
one.
Nonito is only the brother. Respectfully to the brother is only 5'7", 115 pounds. He ain't doing that much damage.
Man, his left hook will put you on your ass, right side. Cut it
Right
out.
side. He doesn't walk around 115. You know that shit. He walks around like 135, 140.
Right side disrespect. Now, I told right side pass the mic, man. He keep jumping in. Go ahead. Go ahead,
Rachel trying to put some weight on him. I be cooking all this Filipino food. He ain't skinny.
Man, look, Rachel be done put that Baloo out there. Man, he be on that Baloo. He be gaining that weight. I already know.
First of all, he does not like the unborn duck. You know
I'm about
that.
I'm about to say, y'all don't eat that shit, do you?
I do. Nonito doesn't.
What?
Rachel.
It is an aphrodisiac.
Slow down. What is that, Rachel? Explain it to me for the people who don't know. Like
so, balut is a delicacy. It's supposedly expensive in the Philippines, and it's 120, and so we're looking at maybe like $2.05. But it's an unborn duck egg, so it's not a duck yet. But if you get the ones that are more than like maybe
hold on, what does it look like though? Is it like hold on. So my eggs got white and yellow. What does this egg look like?
It looks like a bird. It's a bird.
There's the white, the crunchy white, right? The white base on the bottom, and then there's yellow.
Spell it, Rachel. I'm about to Google it.
Google it, but do it like a 16-day-old. Don't do like
okay, I'm gonna do it. Just spell it. Don't give me no prerequisites.
Let me ask this. Rachel.
Hold up, bro. You talking a little much too much right now. Hold up, bro. I ain't even got everybody taking you. That's like your 8th time jumping in respectfully. I'm trying to ask her. I need this spelling, and I don't want prerequisite. Okay, B.
Bravo, Romeo, Alpha, Victor. Wait, sorry. Now I'm spelling Bravo. Bravo.
I was about to say.
I know how. Hold on. B-R-A. Go ahead.
B-A-L.
B-A-L.
U-T.
U-T.
That's it.
B-R-A-B-A-L-U-T. You said.
No. B-A-L-U-T. B-A-L-U-T.
A-L-U-T. And you said 16 weeks.
16 days.
16. I'm gonna put it on the screen. I gotta
okay, go. I think I freaking posted this at one point. Go.
Hold up. I'm gonna share the screen. But while I'm doing that, let's pass it around. Let everybody get a chance to at least get an opening statement in. I got girl behind the mic, Porto's here, Troy Graham as well. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. Ladies first.
Hey, what's up?
You got some smoke with me too?
I'm just listening. Enjoying the banter.
I'm happy you're here, man. We missed you. You was gone for a minute. We glad you
was. I might be gone again though, guys. If I get another assignment. But it's been a great conversation. Wait, what?
So she's our John Wick of the show.
I ain't got no
as always. Hey, girl behind the mic.
Right side, please, my brother. Please,
hey.
Hello, my brother. You been talking hey all night. Y'all been talking on the chat, bro. Let me host my shit, bro. Come on, man. Let me engage with the
hey all night.
Yeah, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Respectfully, of course. Please. Go ahead, girl behind the mic. Do you eat this? You ever seen this? Boulet? How you say it, Rachel? Boulet?
Balut. No, I've never eaten that, but I've seen people eat it, like TikTok videos.
Why are you breathing like that?
Yeah, I think only Filipinos eat that shit.
This is a Filipino delicacy.
Yes, it's supposed to be an aphrodisiac.
Like oysters.
Yeah.
I've never had oysters.
Like chocolate. Chocolate is an aphrodisiac. Do y'all eat chocolate? Can we just see some nice chocolate?
Yeah, we can just have chocolate.
Oh my god! This is.
Okay. Wait. So you're supposed to eat it like they literally don't sell it until like 8 p.m. at night on a street vendor, and you're not supposed to have lights on like this.
I bet you got to eat this shit in the dark. I bet you do.
Exactly. And then you're supposed to chase it with beer.
Oh, you got to chase it with Pepto-Bismol too.
No, stop.
Look at poor Daffy Duck.
You're not supposed to look at him. You're just supposed to eat it.
Oh my God. That's what she said. Oh my goodness. Poor baby duck.
Now, wait. Mark, if you get an older, okay, see, that's an older one. That's an older one though. So you shouldn't get anything over maybe 17 days old, because then they start to form a beak. So when you eat it, it starts crunching, and then you have to take feathers out your mouth.
Oh, you're a monster. You worse than Tank Davis.
No, stop.
You worse than Tank Davis. Get out of here. Get out of here. The panel's open. I'm done talking to her. She's a monster. She's a monster. I believe you spit on Nonito down there. I think you are a toxic woman. You eat Daffy Duck's babies.
I only spit on him to lubricate it. Stop.
Oh, that's a good one.
Security.
Oh my.
Go ahead. Troy Graham in the building. Talk to us, Troy.
Well, welcome, Rachel. Welcome.
That's Miss Rachel.
If you're nasty. Or if you know Nito. How about that? Go ahead.
No, Nito's asleep. Like, and Dub Brightside knows this. Like, no, Nito will just leave me on a panel and just like, bye. I'm going. You go talk your shit.
Go ahead.
Can I say something real quick?
You've been saying stuff all night. Respect. I'm joking with you. Go ahead. But
GBTM, like, I love your freaking hairstyle. I have never been so afraid to do that hairstyle on my hair because it's so freaking dark. But I love it. I wish I had more confidence to be able to freaking pull it off. 100.
Well, thank you, sis. It's a wig. It's a wig. Get it on Amazon, girl. You can rock it.
If you want to.
Okay. I need to figure that out. How to do that.
She got a channel, Girl Behind the Mic. You got a channel too. Give her the link.
Yes, please.
I'll put the link in the chat. It's not a super interesting channel, but I'll put the link in the chat.
Yeah.
Hey, whoever had that fire ass wig is interesting to me. So go ahead and put it in the chat.
And both of y'all send her the link on IG Girl Behind the Mic so she can get her wig on.
Wait, Girl Behind the Mic. I thought that was your hair. No?
That's a unit.
You got to
man, you could have played it off. Nobody would know if you said nothing.
I just had
to no, man, keep it a buck, girl. But I love that about you.
That's a unit because I like different colored.
I don't blame you. I
can't rock it, out here in the assignments in the hospital and whatnot. You don't want to look like where they get this one from.
Good point. Yeah, good point. No disagreement.
I legit been wanting to shave the side of my head, but then I'm like afraid of the outgrow when it starts to grow out and it's actually that weird type of fucking style where you're trying to grow out the side shave. So I haven't been able to do that.
I think that's why you put the side shade on your unnatural side. So when you're growing it back, like you can always part your hair and cover that while it's growing over. So you're supposed to put it on the opposite side of your normal when you part. And look at Martin Nash up here, sound like he know about some hair. I know a little bit about some things. I'm just saying you're supposed to put it on the other side and comb that over and show the other shots the side shave. So when you tie to the side shave, then you put it back on your regular side, and this is really how you part your hair. And you do your part and comb your hair the other way and cover up that side shave.
Okay, so I hear you, but my hairstyle said that my hair is supposed to go right, but I like it left, and so I shave it on the right side, and then for me to put it on the other side would just.
What are we talking about? Are we? Wait a minute. What's going on here?
We talk about hairstyles because I want fire ass red hair, and then I'm just afraid to do it. But go ahead.
I'm get that wig. You just like
I'm asking her what her in the back channel. I want to know what her YouTube is. So
She's gonna put it in the. She put it in the private chat. You know how to use the private chat?
Yeah. I'm looking at it. I didn't see it yet.
Put it in the private chat.
Mike, she put it in the public chat.
Okay. Perfect.
Oh, okay. I'll go look. Thank you.
Perfect. And she also, yeah, y'all can link up, man. She'll send you the link, man. Girl behind the mic for real. When she'll send you the link, like, girl, that's where I got it from.
Teach me, please.
All right, go ahead, Troy Graham Porto.
Yes, bless up one and all. You know, I jumped on because of you, Rachel. You were talking about your culture.
Oh, get your ass up out of here. You came on to see you again with the fandom.
Yeah,
that was.
Yeah, well, you know, I jumped on because you were talking about your culture, right?
Yes.
That was a Boston scholar.
No,
right.
Yeah, I'm fucking with him. That's an old Martin joke when he had Varnell Hill on the show, and everybody.
Right. You were saying that you were saying that you're not accepted because you weren't born there, and you know, something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, because you know, trust me, I go through the same thing when I was a child. Because I was born in Jamaica, and I stayed there till I was probably about 10 or something, and then I moved to the Bronx, and I basically grew up in America. So every time I go home, you know, I'm that phony Jamaican, or, you know, I'm that Yankee. That's the favorite word to me. You know, that's what I get. So, you know, I definitely identify with that. It used to irritate me, but now I really don't give a damn. You know?
Yeah,
I really don't give a damn about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think, like, you know, for some reason, like, there's this weird type of hate, though. Like, you know, you were born somewhere else, but I mean, your roots is what made you, right? Like, so for me, like, even being born and growing up in America, like, I still got, you know, Philippines. No Nito, when he first came into the boxing scene, he had the Filipino flag on his trunks, but we're still not accepted. And what's weird, though, is they accept, like, Vanessa Hudgenson, who's, you know, part Filipino, and Lou Diamond Phillips, part Filipino, Nicole Scherzinger, part Filipino, Bruno Mars, part Filipino. But then when any other type of people are like, well, I mean, you decided to grow up on the other soil. And we know when we were younger, we didn't have any choice. My parents were firstborn Philippines. I was the firstborn in their family to be born here. No Nita was brought over here. How is that supposed to be shameful? How are we supposed to fault them for the situations that we were given? Like, it's all bad that we're born here, and you're just gonna cross us out of our own culture that we identify with. I think that's wrong, 100%.
Exactly. That's exactly what I had to go through, and it just comes back to me now that you're saying it out loud. You know, that's exact. I trust me. You know, I 100% agree with you, but I'm not gonna hold you up. I gotta catch you on IG because we spoke on another panel, and we were supposed to. I was supposed to catch you on IG, but I'll catch you on IG because something that we were supposed to be doing.
Man, this nigga up here trying to plug his shit up my show, man. Go ahead. He gonna hit you up, Rachel, down there. Go, thank you.
Okay, yeah. Just hit me on IG. We good.
What do you think you going on here, man? This nigga trying to party.
Troy act like she want to hear him talk about his culture story.
I mean, he pulled up with Rachel. The only reason I pulled up to this show was because of you. He started off with that and ended with, yo, I'm gonna hit you up later because you know we supposed to be working on something. Like it was me and I hit you up later, man. Get the fuck up out of here. What are you talking about?
Hey, bro. Pulling Troy Graham on y'all. I'm about to plug all. I need all y'all on the show.
Same treatment if you cut me off one more time, right side. One more time. You got one more. I think 4 warnings is cool. One more, man. Look, one more on this motherfucker, man. Go ahead, Porto.
Yeah, 3 strikes.
What up? Yeah. I don't give him 4 or 5. Hey, look, Porto's a member to the channel, man. So just like y'all, with some of y'all. So I gotta let him get his bars off. He's not the type that's gonna keep cutting in and jumping in over people. So I gotta clear the lane for my homie Porto right here. Go ahead, Porto. I cleared the lane for you.
Thank you, sir. What up, Mark? And Rachel, I'll tell you, Mexicans are the same way. I went through the same shit, you know, but it is what it is. You know, what we talking about? I mean,
Oh,
I know we were
hell
talking
no.
about earlier about Tank and
Oh, okay.
shit. I was working like while listening
I
to
was
your
about to
stream.
kick
So
you off too. I'm like, don't click the link now. You don't know the topic
no,
now.
no, I know what the topic was, but well, yeah, yeah. Well, in relation to Tank, man, I mean, you know, like, I mean, I'm glad the chick came out and said that she was lying. I mean, the damage is already kind of done already, but I mean, at least you know, we know that he didn't do anything to the chick, according to her. So, we'll see how it goes.
Oh, so let me ask you this: do you think it's good?
Yes, sir.
And I'm gonna ask everybody on the panel this. I asked Sister Rachel earlier, but I'm gonna ask you, and I'll lead with you, Porto. Do you think this is everything that happened right now? The accusation, the recant of the statement, TMZ everywhere, CBS, AB, everybody, every news outlet knows Tank Davis is fighting on January the 7th. Now, if they didn't know before and didn't know who he was before, they know him now, for better or for worse, right? But then you have the retraction of the statement. Do you think this is going to help the event, hurt the event? Do you believe Tank Davis is innocent, or do you believe the woman is a liar?
Well, I mean,
the question I know, but I set the table big, so you can eat whatever you want off the table. You can leave the mac and cheese, get the, eat whatever you want off the table. I set the table big. Go ahead.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, in this situation, I mean, it sounds like he's innocent, because the chick said that he lied on him, but he does have a past. I think his last baby mama, where I don't know, I mean, I didn't watch like the whole video, or I don't remember too well. I don't know if he like choked her or was just pushing her or whatever. But so I mean, so I get how people are be like, oh, like he's fucking up again or whatever. But and on relation to, in regards to like if it's a good thing or a bad thing, I mean, I think it could be a bad thing for Tank, since just like an unnecessary distraction that he has, and then he's got all kinds of people judging him and shit. But they also say there's no such thing as bad publicity, right? So I mean, I don't know. Pick your poison.
Awesome. Cool. Same question. I think I asked Rachel already. Boxing Scholar, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Talk to me. You think this is going to help or hurt the event?
Well, I think it'll only help the event. Like, Mike Tyson didn't get popular in boxing. He didn't get popular in boxing for dominating people. He got more popular when he started doing the antics outside the ring, with like, the car crash with Robin Givens. All that stuff added to the lore of Mike Tyson. And what it causes the public to do is fans make statements. Like with Bud Crawford fought, people said, oh, y'all ain't gonna buy the fight, y'all ain't gonna support it, I'm gonna give them the money just because. I'm gonna buy 2 or 3 pay-per-view. Like, people will show up in droves to give their support for you when you're forced to pick a side. And that's what this event has done, force people to pick a side. But correct me if I'm wrong, Mark, you put the statement on the screen earlier, and it's been a while, but she never said I lied. She just took accountability for what she did. She said we both did shit. She didn't say Tank did not hit me.
She said he did not harm me. I got it on the screen right now. The quote is, Gervonta did not harm me or our daughter, end quote. That's the quote.
Okay, I got you.
But the police report says she took damage. So
I guess it would be the equivalent of the girl that the boxing scientist kicked out the house, saying that he didn't harm me. I just damaged my head when he threw me out the house.
Oh shit! No, I'm out of here. Go ahead, girl behind the mic, Queen P. I'm gonna go to the ladies, and I'll let the fellas right side and Reggie. Then we'll go back to Rachel. Circle.
Girl behind the mic, you want to go first?
You can go first.
For me, in regard. Go ahead, Mark.
I'm gonna set the table up one more time, so everything is fresh. Do you think it's gonna help or hurt the event? Also, do you think when it comes to the recant of the statement, is he vindicated and she's a liar, or is she just, hey, she's an abused woman and she's recanting her statement for the better of the family?
In regards to the event, I feel like people are still going to attend that match, whether they watch it, whether they're there in person. People are still going to go regardless. in regards to what happened, I wrote this earlier, but basically my stance is that there are people who may lie. I had a former friend do that, and I remember being pissed sitting with her at the police station. But there are many who do recant their story, and it could be due to scrutiny as well as fear and other reasons. I mean, at the end of the day, he still does have a history of abuse with his other child's mother, where he strangled her at an event. And I think we need to distinguish the difference between choking and strangling. Choking is when you choke on food. Strangling is when somebody's using their hand, their elbow, their knee to restrict breathing from someone. And every minute counts when that person is being constricted of breath.
Okay. So you don't think it's going to be more people or less people? You think the people who are going to go, people who are going to buy it. The people who aren't going to do it, they're not going to start buying it now just because of this happened, is what you're saying, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, cool. Girl behind the mic, same question.
I think that people are still gonna buy. I do find the boxing category unique that we were talking about. You know how male. It to me just feels like it's male dominated, and also taking a small survey from the callers that called in this past week, most being in favor of Tank's action or not defending his actions. Not defending, but I think they're just more so about boxing. With some of they were fanboys, but what I'm saying is I see him still succeeding in the arena and people coming out. It's not that boxing has not yet been penetrated by libs or woke mob. But nothing wrong with libs, just saying. But nothing wrong with libs, just saying. But so because there's not that penetration, no one's calling for him to get canceled. No one's saying, all that other stuff that would come with those consequences to where big medias or people that present these fights are forced to shut them down. Is there any vindication as it pertains to her? You say was there a vindication as it pertains to her?
No. Is he vindicated?
Is he vindicated? I think he's still gonna do well.
Is he vindicated and she's a liar, or she's an abused woman? Because regardless, she has a laceration, she has an injury, so something happened.
Something happened. The police came out. There was a report, and what happened is what we don't know. Now, in what happened that we don't know is the validity of the information they have or the information they gathered. We just know that something happened there, but I think that he's still on course and still on track to do whatever he needs. I don't think he's going to lose this masculine demographic of fans and supporters, but I think that he's treading on thin ice. And like I said, I have the wherewithal to know that he's immature, but being immature is no ignorance of not knowing the law because he's 28. But he really needs somebody by his side. He needs the right people. We always say this about people, but he needs the right people by his side if he wants longevity in this space, because he has the ability to cut himself short, because this can't happen again. There's a glass on it, but it happens again. It's going to be a magnifying glass on it. And then you're going to call out the woke mob, and then you're going to call out Gloria Allred, and then you're going to have surviving Tank Davis, So I think right now he's going to do what he's going to do because of the nature of the business he's in. As for her, we don't know what happened. I feel so. I have somebody that's very close to me that knows she hangs around a group of people that do frequent, I can't even say, but it's going to be your favorite athletes that you wouldn't think of. And these are young, beautiful girls. I guess you could call them Instagram models or whatever. But what was told to me was they're heavy NDA signed. And the reason why I'm saying that is because earlier we were trying to figure out some of these cases, how they disappear, or are these men being framed? That sometimes we don't know the powers that be. You're talking of an example allegedly of like a LeBron James. Okay, these are big names, and the things that happen behind. Some of these women that deal with people like this, that look like kings in front of the media, that are the country's kings and pristine athletes, but they got stuff going on in the background. They got women that are signing NDAs that are threatened if they say anything. This stuff is serious. So what am I saying? I'm saying that it could be that she recanted her statement, perhaps to secure the bag, or perhaps there were threats. I mean, this sometimes this stuff is real, because you're not only messing. It's not really just her bag she's messing with. It's the promoters and it's the people that put the show. Who runs these shows? Heck, some of these things, when you watch American history, they have mob ties to them. I mean, it goes deep. And I'm not saying that's the case, but who would have come out and say, listen, you got to clear this out. You got to do this right. The handlers are going to say that there's money to be made. And whenever there's money to be made, there are going to be voices to be silenced. Now, she could have just came out on her own to recant it, to make peace, and so she could gain from whatever. I don't know, but I don't know what happened. You know, I'm reluctant to say that she faked it, and I'm reluctant to say she didn't. I just know that she recanted her statement. And usually when a victim recants, you're trying to protect something. And I'm not, I don't know what it is that's being protected. I mean, I do, but I don't,
Okay. Real quick, Clips say he got a question for Rachel Donaire. Go ahead, Clips.
Wait, before Clips ask me the question, can I back off of her story though?
Sure, please.
Okay, so it's interesting that you said about the mobs and all like this. Like, one of the things Nonito prides himself on is the fact that he's one of the traveling champions. He goes anywhere. And I will tell you that in different countries that we have been at, there has been, I guess, warnings that we shouldn't be speaking on what I wanted to speak on, because I had seen some questionable shit going down. And I was like, this is where we're at. Seriously. So it doesn't go across my mind that this is something within boxing, because boxing is one of the dirtiest businesses that can be. That's all. Okay, so Eclipse, what's your question?
Clips, unmute your mic, bro.
Yeah, all right. Okay, Rachel, I just had a question, try to end things on a positive note. We've talked a lot about it. You and your husband shared. I would just want some of your insights on, like, what point did you get to? I know you came up in boxing. You were a combat athlete yourself, but what was that moment where you and your husband really sat down and said, okay, let's coalesce as a team and attack this business and this industry as a unit? And could you describe that process? Because I'm sure it wasn't like y'all just came to that place overnight. I'm sure that, that was definitely a journey in itself. And I would just like to get some insight on, how a couple comes together, put aside their differences, and put that last name first. And really, I commend y'all as a family approaching the business as a family.
I mean, there was such a long journey. I've been co-managing him since 2008, completely managing him since 2016. But it was the point where it was like he was disregarding. For example, right now, right? He has four opportunities. He has 2 in the 118 division in the WBA and the WBC, and he has 2 in the 115s in the IBF and with Estrada, right, the WBC. And I was doing everything that I could. And I don't know if it was the pressure of having our first child or whatever, but we were arguing, and it was this struggle of trying to communicate, like, listen, I'm trying to pull as much weight and you told me to sit out on the sidelines because I wasn't making the money and I was supposed to support your career. I'm supporting your career. I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to do as a wife, what you're asking me to do as a manager. So let me do. But the point where there was a disrespect, where for me, it was like, you're not going to hold a divorce over my head. That was where I decided to bring his ass to the courtroom and say, all right, well, back your claim. Don't threaten me no more. I'm done with the empty threats. Like here it is. And I from that point, he went to a lot of self-reflection seminars. He went to Tony Robbins. He went to I don't remember the other. Keith was another one. There was like 5 or 6 that he spent a lot of freaking money on. The Tony Robbins series was about 75 fucking grand that we didn't need to spend, but he spent it because he wanted to understand, where is this anger coming from? Because it's not me. I didn't bring this anger to you. You don't know who you are, and so you're angry with yourself. And he had to find that whole path for himself. I couldn't help him. He needed to seek other help. And when I put his back against the wall, figuratively, I'm done, or you're going to change and you're going to find who you are, then that's when we grew as a couple since our firstborn, and we realized that we have to be on the same path as a family for our boys to be set up for the future.
Dope. Go ahead. It's open to everybody. Go ahead. Right side. You still there? Go ahead. Get your bars off, bro.
I just thought of it. The main person who wanted to hear her left. Isn't that ironic?
Well, no. He can hear her without being on the panel. I already know what was going on. It's cool. No sneak shots, Queen P.
I'm just saying, how you gonna sit here and ask her this and then you're gone?
You don't have to be on the panel to hear her. He can hear from the chat.
He's at work too.
Yeah, he's at work, Queen P. Let's not do that. That's my job. Like, that's my job. Let's not do that. Yeah. Let's not do that. Let's not take shots at each other. You know, we're going into a new year. Like, this panel is gonna be a safe space for everybody. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna do that. Go ahead, right side.
Man, Rachel, man, gotta ask. So with the way things have gone, especially with the last fight, you know what I'm saying? We seen Nonito in. I'm thinking that he's still looking to fight. Man, what are y'all? What's the path that you project? You know what I'm saying? Being that I think you're damn near the manager of the career, what path do you see? What are y'all looking to do? I know Nonito still wants to fight. It seems like Monster Inouye is going to be.
He already said that. You late, right side. They spoke on that earlier tonight, but I'm sure.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, then. My bad. I'm late on it, then. My bad.
Yeah.
Go ahead. But right side, like, what, the one thing that people they don't ask me is, like, what happened behind that? Like, what shots did I throw? And I'm not gonna call it a shot, but I'm gonna call like a truth bomb. After the Inoue fight, when he got knocked out in the second round, did I pretty much suck his dick and say, listen, you're still the best, and blah, blah? No, I fucking went in there as the mother of his children, my best friend, getting knocked out in the ring, getting his senses scrambled. And I told him, when we were in the dressing room, when he had to do his drug test and I was undressing him in the bathroom, I said, we can't be doing this shit no more.
You got to figure it out.
No, exactly. I hope y'all retire. To be honest, I've said that a long time ago.
But I believe, and Rachel, I think we had it. I believe Nonito still says that he's looking to fight.
Well, okay, so let's throw it back to Reggie. Reggie Owens, though. No, but Reggie Owens, who in the 118s, when Inoue moves up to 122, who can punch as hard as Nonito Donaire?
Man, I don't think it's just about that. Y'all don't think there's a lot of wear and tear? Like, because I think that's the hardest thing, like, when you deal with athletes, especially in the sport of boxing, athletes to where this is probably all they've done throughout their life. It's hard for athletes to walk from individualized sports unless the sport forces you to retire, like basketball would, football would. And the same thing, like where I was reading an article where Gabe Rosado was trying to come to terms with what he wants to do. I'm like, he's another guy who I think should probably retire and probably find, you know, something else in the sport. But it's just me looking at it as a fan, y'all into it. But like I say, a lot of these fighters are not going to make the conscious decision to walk. Even Floyd, even as much as Floyd said he's retired himself, even he can't walk away from the shit. And
No,
there's always that risk of you know, every time you step in that ring, there's, you know, life dangers that poise themselves to you. So that's where I come from with it. I would
No,
like
but
to
at the same time, Reggie, like we're talking about like how many 23-year-olds? How old is Josue Josue? Josue got knocked out in the first damn round, and he's young as shit.
Jose Vargas.
Yeah, he's done. His career's
He's
over.
young, and he got knocked in early of that. Are you calling for his retirement? If you're not calling,
I am, because he got
all
stopped by
right. So
somebody.
let's rewind it.
That I ain't never
When he
seen.
fought Ubali, who did you have in that fight?
You talking about Josue?
No, Nonito Donaire versus Ubali, who was undefeated and an Olympian. May 2021. Who did you have in that fight?
I don't think there's too many fights that I went against though. Now I know I went for when he fought Rigondeaux. I was for Rigondeaux in that fight, but there ain't been too many fights I've been against Nonito. Even in the World Series of Boxing, I was going for Nonito. I didn't know too much about Inoue, so it ain't too many fights I've been against him. But I think because what is your husband? He's in his 40s now, right?
He just turned 40.
Yeah, I think that's when time has to be considered on when do you call it the end. But I think there's other stuff y'all can do in the sport still. But that's just, I'm a fan. I ain't the one telling you what to do. I'm just like, I would like to see him retire because I think it's just too risky, man. You at any time run the risk of getting hurt in that shit.
I mean, I appreciate what you're saying.
That risk from day one, though, Rich.
No, but I appreciate what you're saying. Like that's here's the thing is when you start to do. Oh, first of all, again, I was the first one when he got knocked by Inoue. I was like, what the fuck? We're not doing this. And he's like, let me show it to you. And if Inoue moves up, who can touch me? Jason Maloney can't. Takuma, the younger brother of Inoue, can't. Who's the number 2 in the WBA?
We'll pull up WBA rankings real quick.
WBA rankings, I went to that, and number 1 is unranked. Number 2 is Takuma, the younger brother of Inoue, who lost to Ubali, who Nonito knocked out in the 3rd or 4th round. And Nonito's number 3 in the WBA. WBC, Nonito is number 2 against Jason Maloney.
And what
weight class are we talking? Are we talking 115 or 112?
118.
We ain't going back to 112. You out of your goddamn mind.
118.
Bro, y'all need to stay down there.
Here we go. I got it pulled up. Can y'all see the screen?
Mm-hmm.
All right, boom. So you guys are number 3 right here. You guys are saying, yo, since this guy's moving up, are you guys petitioning? Like, who you got? You got to fight. Are you guys fighting for a vacant? Like, are you fighting the number 1 guy? Are you guys?
So I petitioned for Nonito to be number 1 because Takuma Inoue, his past opponents in the last, ever since he got beaten by Ubali in 2019, hasn't fought in the 118 division. So how is he ranked number fucking 2?
Right.
So that was my argument at the WBA. And I'm looking to see, I mean, even if the number 1's not rated, the top 2 is still Takuma versus Nonito. I don't think Naoya wants his younger brother to fight Nonito. And then we have the WBC where Nonito's number 2 against Jason Maloney. And Jason Maloney tried to... Well, but Jason Maloney, you have to remember, so this is Nonito being like the unassuming, thinking everyone is the sweetest fucking thing in boxing. When we did the rankings, I went for number 1. I told Jason the night before, he's like, why are you here? What are you trying to be ranked? I said, I'm coming for your fucking throat, bro. And he was like, seriously? I was like, yeah. Because I know who he fought. The last guy he fought was, what the hell was it? Wrong Desai, but it's a different weird name. And the 118s. He fought 4 fights ago a guy that was 0-1-0. 5 fights ago, he fought a debut fighter. If you want us to go and do that to rank up like wins, we could go do that. We'll go knock out like debut fighters all fucking day. But the quality of opponents wasn't where it's supposed to be. So we agree that we were supposed to fight a vacant. Tell me why the next day on the mandatories, they try to elevate themselves that when Inoue moves up, they automatically become full champion, an email champion without even fucking fighting us.
But
That's
you know what's crazy? What you were saying. Let me say this real quick.
And
Is what
after
you
this, I
say,
got a question.
what you were saying. Y'all go and petition for rankings. I think that is a major issue within the sport, and that's some shit that should be outlawed. The sport should be ranked. Like you shouldn't be able to say anything to the sanctioning bodies. And how does, not to go over Mark's question, but if you can answer after it, how do you, what, like when you petition, what do you are you offering them money, or what are you saying to them? Because I think that's crazy for anybody to be able to speak to them to try to position themselves.
So no, you don't offer any money. There's no money at all up front or behind, nothing. What I learned from the WBC convention is quality of opponents. And so when you're just continuously winning, all they're seeing is the record. They're like, okay, so you won this fight, you won that fight. They're not looking at the quality of opponents. So when someone questions your validity in being in that position, that's where the rankings start to get shaken up. Because like I said, the guy that friggin' Jason Maloney fought 4 fights ago fought a 0-1-0. Could we fight a 0-1-0 and then get petitioned to be the number 2 spot? 100%. But people would probably die if he was 0-1-0 that he fought.
So
hold
is it?
Hold on. I got a question. I had a question. So here's my thing. You said you guys petitioned. The WBA just had their convention. Did you petition before or after that convention? What was ordered? Like, tell me what happened there.
So we were at the convention, but the all the sanctioning belts operate differently. So at the WBC, the reason why the convention has its own day in ratings and its own day in mandatories is because you're literally fighting for the spot on the spot. Like they have an Excel spreadsheet and they move you right there and then. So for example, there was a couple people that, let's just say that they were the number 11 spot. They petitioned to be at the number 9 spot because number 9 has been inactive. And they'll ask the crowd, is there anyone that's from number 9's camp? No? Does anyone disagree with switching number 9 and number 11? No? Okay, we're switching it right now. So that's WBC. WBA, when I went and I petitioned, it was more so, okay, we're going to take your petition into consideration and we will make our adjustments accordingly. And they only do it on the last day of every month. WBA was mid-December, so everyone's holding their breath for the decisions at, I guess, December 31st, January 1st. I have absolutely no idea when they're going to change the rankings, but they're not an on-the-spot thing where you can see what changed.
Okay.
Yeah, I still think that's wrong, man.
Yeah, go ahead, right side.
So with what we're seeing now, it seems like Monster, after now that he's unified or undisputed, you know what I'm saying, became undisputed in the division. We got belts everywhere. Or with him because we think he's gonna move up and fight Cool Boy. First things first, who win that fight in your opinion? Who you like? You like Cool Boy Steph or you like Monster Inoue in that fight, Rachel?
I think it's honestly a 50-50 fight because I know that Inoue has the power. The thing that I'm starting to realize is when Nonito efficiently boxed him in the first fight, he had problems. When Paul Butler wouldn't open up and box him from the outside, he had problems. So someone like Cool Boy Steph or even Rais Alim, a pure boxer that keeps him on the outside, won't engage, and just would tap him from outside, he's going to have problems with. They just don't. They shouldn't mix up with them with in a way. Like they shouldn't go into a firefight. If you go into a firefight, of course, you open up yourself for a bad shot that you're going to take. So, he has that same power. Fucking my life. Nonito taught him how to do a left hook, and then here we are, like years later, right? But that one punch knockout, not a where you're having to continuously punch someone where you wear them down. That one punch differential that both of them have can change the fight. So Steven has to move. He can't be in the pocket. He can't be against the ropes. He can't allow Inoue to unload and just tee off, which I don't think he would, but I wasn't very particular in the Figueroa fight where he was caught against the ropes. I would have wanted to see him out. I understand Figueroa has way much of a height advantage, and Inoue is a lot smaller, so maybe that's not going to be an issue, but I would have rather seen him like evade those the pocket fights.
Yeah, I thought he fought the wrong fight in that situation. Last questions. I apologize, Mark, and this is for everybody. We just saw a majority draw happen between Joshua Franco.
Everybody,
and,
everybody ain't even here for boxing, bro. Did you have a
all right, Mark?
Go
ahead, Mark. Go ahead, Mark.
Go ahead, Queen P.
I don't know what to say regarding boxing. You know, my knowledge is limited.
I'm talking about boxing. I said, let's bring this shit full circle. Let's go.
About what? I mean, if we're going to do it, what am I talking about?
Let's bring it back home.
I mean, I feel like I already said what I had to say. I addressed people that I needed to address, whether, period. I addressed anyone. So at this point, I'm done. Like, I don't want to continue on
for the address people.
No, I didn't click the link to address nobody. I'm just saying, I'm giving you an overall, regarding everything. I've already said my point. I've already addressed people who came from me. And, you know, at this point, I mean, I already said my opinion regarding the whole thing with Tank and that young lady. I mean, what happens next is going to be decided in a courtroom. So from there, we'll just see it in court.
I'm ready to give Queen P the smoke when she drop off.
Nah, give me that smoke now. I'm here. Don't do that. Reggie, you know I can't stand that shit. Nah, don't do that. That's what irritates living daylights out of me. Don't do that. Don't
All she's gonna do is come back up when you say shit. So
I surely am.
Tell her now.
I surely will. I surely will. She ain't lying.
I'm just playing with her. I'm just joking.
I'm like, Reggie, really? You gonna do me like that? You know all the smoke I done had all this damn time while this live has been going. Like, really? You really gonna do this to me?
No, I'm just joking. Hey, what's up with this recording shit? Because I know you've been on the Tory Lanez thing. Did he just what would they call that?
Confess?
Yeah.
Oh, because he apologized during like a call while he was in jail? Like admitting
he admitted or some shit?
I believe so. People are saying now that's the closure because too many people weren't believing Meg. I'm not gonna lie, during that whole thing, I didn't know if it was gonna be a mistrial or they were gonna have a hung jury. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, man.
I was surprised I was surprised they charged him as guilty. But of course, he always does have the opportunity for an appeal if he's not already doing it. Or his attorney.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Yeah, I did hear that audio though. I heard the audio. From what I ascertained, man, this sounds like I get some people saying it sounds like he's saying he's sorry, but when I hear the young lady Kelsey speaking, she doesn't sound like a girl who just got excuse me, pardon me. She doesn't sound like a woman who just got beat up by this guy. He shot her best friend, tried to shoot her, snatched her chain off, beat her up, pulled a plug out of her hair in the street. She don't sound like that. She sounds like, yeah, oh, I got Quan number. He's like, y'all, you got Quan number? You ain't got Quan number, do you? She's like, yeah, I got his number. He's like, yo, call him, man, like so he can bail me out. She's like, all right. He's like, so where y'all at? He was like, yeah, we at the hospital. Like that. She don't sound like she was just fighting for her life talking to this dude. Just shot her best friend. So it's a couple ways you can look at that. Yeah, so yeah, that shit was weird to me. I didn't. That shit was crazy. She didn't sound like he just did all of that too. Then she's just having a regular conversation, like how we talking right now. Like, yeah, we at the hospital. Yeah, I'm just sitting outside. Yeah. Oh yeah, we assigned that. Some. Yeah. Yeah. He was like, yeah, we was all drunk.
Is she the one that recorded it and released it? How did that even come about?
It's a prison call, I thought. A jail call.
He was in jail.
Yeah, it was a jail call. You know they record calls in any correspondence while you're in jail. They record that.
I never seen them leak a call though. I was thinking maybe she was.
Yeah, they've been doing that. I've seen that. That ain't new. They'll leak it in a heartbeat, especially if it's for a trial, a high-profile one.
After the trial, though, I'm surprised this shit wasn't out before the trial.
You're absolutely right, because we heard about it.
Meg Thee Stallion shooting, Tory Lanez case. You heard about that?
Sorry, who you asking? Yeah, who you?
Go ahead.
Who?
You have you heard about this?
I did. I didn't hear the leaked phone call, so I can't really speak on it. But I mean,
you want to hear it?
Fuck it, let's go.
Anybody?
3 o'clock in the morning over here in Vegas.
Anybody want to hear it?
This is our conversation at this point.
Why not? Do it, Mark.
Yeah, I never heard it. I know the story, but I never heard the leaked phone call that you guys are talking about.
Do it, bro.
Let's hear it. Let's hear this shit. Let's see, where is it at? Let me see if I can find the good one.
Is a free call from
Sorry?
an inmate at LAPD jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. Press 1 to accept the call. To deny this call, thank you for using Telmate.
She accepted the call.
Oh, I was gonna say that.
Hey.
Hey.
Y'all got out safe and everything.
Huh?
Y'all got out and everything. Y'all good?
Niggas still in the hospital. I'm outside the hospital.
What hospital y'all at?
About what?
You said what?
You're listening to Street
I said Megan's in the hospital still. I'm outside the hospital waiting.
What hospital are you at?
I don't know. Let me see. Feeder, something like that. Feeder.
Yo, bro.
Sure.
I know she probably never ever gonna talk to me ever again, but bruh, I just want you to know, bruh. Nigga, I was just so fucking drunk, nigga. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. Deadass. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. Like, deadass, nigga. I'd never do some shit like that, bro. Just that, nigga, I was just so fucking drunk, nigga. I just didn't even understand what the fuck was going on, bro. Like, so, whatever, bro. But, you know, regardless, that's not gonna make anything right. And that's not gonna make my actions right, bro. But I'm just deeply sorry, bro. I never even feel like that, bro. Like,
Pause right there. That was damning. He said that's not gonna make it right. That's not gonna make my actions right. Now, some would say, oh, he's talking about, you know, letting them fight and the girls. Some would say, no, he's talking about shooting her. But she did accept this collect call. Let's play some more.
never moved like that at all, bro. Like, for real, dog.
I know. There's a lot that happens, but
A whole lot, bro. Like, a whole lot, bro. I feel crazy, bro. But, you know, this day, like, what happened already, bro. I can't take it back, bro. I'm just telling y'all, I'm sorry, bro. Like,
you're listening to Street TV.
I think I was just too drunk, bro. You know what I'm saying? When I got to the house,
he said, "What happened? I can't take it back. I was just too drunk." Yeah. Oh shit.
I'm sure he's like, all top niggas. They gave me like 5 shots, like off the door. Like, you feel me? So I was out of there, like, wasn't even there with niggas. Like, you feel me? We was taking shots past that time. I wasn't even there with niggas. Like, bro, I don't even remember what we was even arguing about, bro. Like, you feel me? Like,
yeah, no,
Yo, she smart as fuck too. She let him do all the talking. She accepted collect call, just let him do all the talking. She's smart as shit. Let's go.
I was already fucked up by the time you got there, so I don't know how much.
It's like, you know, But tell me what hospital she's in.
You're listening to Street TV.
I just told you. Cedar Medical.
Alright. You ain't got Quan's number, right? You ain't got my security number.
Quan, I do have his number.
Can you call this nigga Quan and tell this nigga, bruh, you get a chance, bro, just figure out what you gotta do to bail me out this shit.
Okay.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I'm sorry again, bro. Like,
I think honestly, I think we're gonna try to, because obviously, like, the longer you're in there, the more hot it's gonna get. Because you know it's already on. Like, there's no names released yet, but the report is already out. You know.
but like, out is what? What you mean out?
It's on some app. You know, Megan's team is on top of this. So,
Yeah, but like, niggas don't. There's no way that Megan's on like the thing.
No, what'd you say?
There's no way that Megan's like on the thing.
You're listening to Street TV.
No. So far, none of that is there. But I mean,
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be one of those. If anything, the only nigga that's gonna get this backlash is me. It's not gonna be her. But
yeah, I'll let you know.
Alright, it is what it is. Regardless if I get out of here today or not, bro, I just want to let y'all know, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I never did that shit if I wasn't that drunk, bro. Like, you feel me?
Yeah.
You have 1 minute remaining for this call.
Get out of here, you heard?
You're listening to Street TV.
I can't hear you.
Yeah,
Okay, now you heard it. Go ahead. Let's do this reaction. I'm gonna wrap it up.
He's still fucking drunk.
I can hear it. What's his dad name? Sunstar? God damn, it was Jay-Z. Jay-Z made him say that. Your Honor, it wasn't my son. It's Rock Nation, but he fucked up.
No, he's still drunk. He's still drunk in that call.
I can tell. I think so too, Rachel. I think he's definitely still drunk. She sounds like she don't sobered up.
I will say drunk mind speaks sober thoughts, so let's not excuse it, y'all. Let's not do that.
No. I'm just saying, like, no. I'm saying that, like, because I'm watching these chats and everyone's like, nah, he been locked up for a minute, whatever. And they're like, no. This is actually when he got locked up.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying. Like he if he was still drunk and he's locked up, this means that this was literally right after he was locked up. This is not like 5 days after. This is right now. It happened an hour ago.
Well, no, it was longer than that because everybody else got out and he was still locked up. But shit, the girl had already pointed the finger at him at this point. Maybe you don't even know that.
But we're not talking about like a week later, is what I'm saying.
But he doesn't know
how long ago
the girl has already made the statement on him to the police. He doesn't know the girl has already said Tory shot. He's thinking, I'm just talking to you.
Exactly. Yep.
Like, you're gonna bail me out, right? Like, call Quan. He say, do whatever y'all got to do to bail me out. You see what I'm saying? Like, but she already know. I don't told somebody you shot her. I don't did this. She accepted the collect call. She accepted collect call from the guy who just shot her friend, was about to shoot her, beat the dog shit out of her, pulled a plug out of her head. According to the neighbor, though, it's a different story. According to Megan, it's a different story. Like, it's just so many stories with this shit. For me, it's still like, I'm sorry, like, I still have a reasonable doubt because she got on the stand and said everything I said was a lie. He didn't beat me up. He did, and on the phone, she sounded like a girl who didn't get beat up right there.
I mean, why would you?
You also sound like a girl not to make too many statements.
That's that's another part of it, Reggie. All I'm saying is she doesn't sound like she got beat up right there.
Yeah, not at all. But the night was wild. He admitting he's sorry for doing, like, his admissions point to guilt of him doing something.
Exactly did he admit to, though? He never admitted to any kind of violence or shooting.
But something went down, and he's stating that the actions was something that he did. He ain't saying, "Dang, I don't know why y'all did that." It's man, I'm sorry.
But Reggie, they said that like that they were.
He spilled the beans that, yo, I'm fucking both of y'all. How about that? And I was trying to, you know what I'm saying? He spilled the beans. he was like, yo, Megan, tell her why this, that's theirs. That's what Kelsey testified to in the car.
Is Kelsey fucking with him?
She was fucking with him first. So that's what she testified to the car. He was like, Megan, tell him why you laughing so hard. Like, why you laughing so like? And when they got out the fight, according to the eyewitness, Sean Kelly, they sat in the car. He said the girls fought for a minute. He said, and the guy sat in the car and watched. You get what I'm saying? They need to be apologizing for that. Like, yo, I set that shit off, like telling her, y'all, I exposed to shit. And then once y'all start fighting, I sat there and let it happen. Let y'all get out of the car and fight. He could be apologizing for that.
Nah, it don't sound like that shit to me. Well, to me, it don't. To me, it sounds like what goes into what got his ass locked up.
Okay, go ahead. Ladies, girl behind the mic, Pudo, Queen P, y'all got a final thought on that? What it sound like?
Girl behind the mic, you going first, or Pirtle? One of y'all going first?
I mean, it's the call's very interesting. I mean, it puts him. It sounds like he's, insinuating guilt, right? And I don't know if their relationship had something to do with the way she was so calm. I'm not sure if that's, and it's just, I find it, I mean, they had a relationship, I'm hearing before Meg, but I mean, like, her best friend's in the hospital and she's on the phone with him. So it's weird, it's weird.
Girl behind the mic, if your best friend was in the hospital, would you take that call so calmly?
Nope. I wouldn't take the call at all because I'd still be pissed off at the events that would have happened. Allegedly, he's trying to shoot my best friend. Allegedly, that's the story. So I would be like right by my best friend's side, inside her room in the hospital. That's why I thought it was kind of strange that she picked the call up, and she's talking to him in a very familiar tone. This is not no, nigga, how dare you? That's, I'll probably be cussing out the guy, but it's because they have a familiarness of being together before, I guess, that had her sounding like that. And she's probably milking for evidence because somebody's recording that phone call. She is. The jail people are. But that's what I found peculiar about the call too, because, we did say he's probably still drunk. Because I was gonna say everyone knows these calls are recorded. Everyone. So he probably was still drunk and thought he was just talking, I guess. He didn't think about it. I don't know.
I just feel like Queen Bee, you can go after me, but I feel like if it was my friend that I wasn't fucking with the dude and dude went to jail and he was calling me, I might have taken the call. I don't know. It depends on my state of mind at that point. But when I do take the call, I'd be like, the fuck about, like, cussing him out because that's my best friend. I feel like I wouldn't have held back and like listened to his fucked up story. It doesn't matter. That's my girl. Shouldn't put like anything on her. And why are you calling me? So I feel like this establishes a relationship because you were so even toned. I feel like if anything ever happened to me with me and Nonito and he called my friends, they'll be like, well, fuck you. I guess you're gonna fucking rot in prison.
Did I miss something initially in the beginning of what she said, or is it just me? I just want to ask.
In regards to what?
When she started, no, not the call. I'm talking about Rachel. When she started, what she said, something about you're gonna get me or something, and I'm like, I'm just asking.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, thank you.
All I said is I said like I'd love for you to follow up on this after.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Because
Okay.
I didn't want to cut you off because I know he gave you the panel, and then I just kind of jumped in and I said if you could follow up after what I said,
No, no, ma'am. That's okay. You didn't cut me off at all. I wanted somebody else to go.
You just
but-
trying to start shit.
No, that's first off. I was asking because I missed something, so I'm like, let
Yeah,
me
that's all
ask
I
in
said,
case
Queen.
if
Is just I didn't know if you wanted to go after her, and I just wanted to speak my mind. If my man beat my ass and he called my friends, they would have been like, "Bitch, I ain't fucking talking to you. What the fuck? You put my girl in the hospital." And then I was pardoning myself in case you wanted to talk right after.
it's
So
okay.
please go ahead.
No. It's okay. I mean, you didn't cut me off. I wanted everybody else to say something too, whether that's Puro or you.
Go
Or
ahead,
even go
Queen
behind the
P.
mic.
You got the floor now.
Oh, I mean, in regards to this, I mean, now we heard what happened. I don't know. Initially, when people started mentioning this call before it came out and we're hearing the direct audio, they were saying that he was apologizing allegedly for sleeping with the both of them. But I don't know if I feel like hearing this audio is about him apologizing for that as much as he's apologizing for his actions that took place that day with the four of them, including the bodyguard.
I would add Kylie Jenner in there too. Like, yo,
I mean, it started at her place. Yeah, you're right about that.
you. Then I was fucking your friend. Now I'm over here flirting
Trying
with
to
Kylie. Like, yo, I'm drunk. Like, y'all get into a fight. I let y'all. We stopped the vehicle so y'all can get out and fight. Remember, it was one point he said, both y'all hoes get out of my car. This is my car. Y'all bitches get out of my car. You know what I'm saying? He put them out. They got into the fight. So like he's involved in the confrontation, and I can definitely see that's a reason why he's apologizing. But go ahead, because we got to wrap this up.
And I know they also talked about his history with fighting other people. I don't. When they said it with regarding August Alsina and somebody else, they're like, he has a history of violence, so we need to keep that in mind too. And I'm like, well, look where we're at now. So I don't know if there will be a possibility, but even though you mentioned Kylie Jenner, I will say this: you do know her mom works harder in regards to getting her to be subpoenaed. If anything, out of her or Corey Gamble, he would be the one most likely to go in that courtroom before her. Kris Jenner don't play that by her kids.
Okay. Well,
So
hold on. Go ahead, Porto. And give me your final thoughts on this, Porto, so I can move on.
So, yeah, I mean, it seems kind of fishy the phone call and how she's kind of like super calm, especially her friends in the hospital, and why would she divulge information of where she at what hospital didn't he just shoot her best friend? So I mean, I don't know. It sounds like maybe she was instructed maybe to call him and see if he can admit to something. I mean, I don't know, by sheer maybe ignorance, or maybe he's just that smart. Maybe he knew I'm gonna call and I'm not gonna say nothing. I don't know. It's kind of fishy.
All right, shout out to Porto. Appreciate you, bro.
Sure, Mark. Thank you.
Mark, you gonna give us your thoughts though? I mean, you asking us. What about your input?
Queen P, that's not your job, and that ain't my job. My job is to provide a platform for everybody to voice their opinion in a controlled environment. Shit, don't put me on the spot. Shit.
I'm just saying your opinion matters too now.
I think I kind of already said it though, but I'll say it again. I'm with Porto I'm with Rachel and Porto on this shit. Like, first of all, to add more to what Rachel said, most girls wouldn't even accept that collect call. They'll just be like, bitch, could you believe that nigga tried to call me from jail after he shot you?
That is true.
Like, what happened? I ain't accept that motherfucking call on my Sprint phone. Fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, who accepts the call from the person?
Wait. And when you accept the call, you pay for the call.
Yeah, you just say, hey, you talk about helping them get out of jail. You listen to them say, man, you listen to all of that shit flow through. She spoke like somebody who knows this shit is being recorded. I ain't saying nothing to incriminate myself. He spoke like he thought he was doing that, but it was too much apologizing. But he also still sounded like a manipulator, because at the end of all of that, he was like, you ain't got Quan the number, do you? You get what I'm saying? But she was like, yeah, I do. He was like, oh, well, call him, man. Tell him, man, get me out, blah, blah, blah. Like, he still he needs somebody to help him get out of jail. He needs a number that he can remember. You know what I'm saying? Because you're in jail without your phone. You only can use the numbers you can remember a lot of times. or they might give you, if you're lucky, they'll give you a couple minutes, let you get a couple numbers out your phone to write on a piece of paper, maybe. But I don't know how California and that county works. But yeah, that shit is just odd. Like, out of all the people, he called her. He didn't call his manager. He didn't call. He called her.
He don't know their numbers. He knows Kelsey's. They had a relationship before. He memorized her number.
Go ahead, Queen P. I thought you wanted my opinion, but go ahead.
No, I still do want your opinion, but I'm just saying, when you made the comment about how come he called her out of all people, maybe he doesn't remember those other people's
That's what I
numbers.
said.
It's not
That's
by
what I
phone.
said, Queen P. I said, you called the numbers. I called my grandmama when I got out of jail. Cause I knew her number by heart.
Facts.
I mean, when I got locked up, I called my grandma. My grandma figured out how to get the word to my girl or to my mom, to whoever. So, God bless her soul. Rest in peace, Mary Evans.
Oh, may she rest in peace.
Yeah, I'm saying. But that was my whole point, though. I forgot my point, but thank you, Queen P, for interrupting me. Forgot.
My bad.
I'm just getting tired. It's just it. I'm just getting tired. Plus, I want to rest up so I can be charged up. Cause we're gonna bring it this new year heavy. Y'all think this shit was heavy tonight? Shit.
You telling me you finna do a whole nother live fight?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna do the new year. I'm gonna put a suit on. I'm gonna cam up, have my suit on for a little bit.
You know, you haven't worn your suit in a hot minute now.
I got a new suit, girl. Stop playing with me. I ain't no brokey.
No, but you hadn't worn it in a while.
Yeah. That was when I was doing my Kevin Samuels relationship. That's when I was doing my relationship talk. I put the suit on for that, so they'll take me seriously.
With your bucket hat.
Yeah. I had the suit with the bucket on. I had to look like a high value break dancer. I was a high value break dancer. Oh man.
Do you know what topic you're gonna discuss? Or you just gonna wing it?
No, we're gonna do some game nights. It's New Year's Eve. We're gonna do the best episodes of the year. I'm gonna give out some awards, fight of the year. So I'm gonna mix in the boxing with the other content we've been doing, and we're gonna have a good time. Just kind of going. I'm gonna just go live, open the phone lines up, and let God take over. But we are gonna give out some fighter awards, like fight of the year, best fight of the year, knockout of the year, things like that. Manager of the year, promoter, biggest duck, best promotion. Biggest upset, things like that. But in the midst of that, y'all know how we do that know your neighbors game where I ask all the questions, how we did on the Christmas kickback. We're gonna do that again.
Oh, nice.
What? You gonna put Crawford on the duck list?
I'm sorry, sir.
You gonna put Crawford on the biggest duck list?
I'll put him as an option. You can choose him if you like, Reggie.
Oh, I thought that's what you was gonna pick when you said the Ducks.
No.
It's only going to be 5 people on there. Reggie, get this smoke, and some people from the LDBC.
Fuck that, Rick Lacer.
Biggest duck.
Duck.
Final thoughts.
What happened with Rick Lacer, man?
Oh, he ducked the
Bitch
smoke
ran
with Rachel.
out twice.
Yeah, he ducked the smoke with Rachel. He didn't want no smoke with her.
Oh.
Rick Glacier like he's melted.
Is he subscribed? Because once you put on that subscriber only, that kind of removed a lot of people.
Remember,
No, Rick Lacer, he only goes on the channels that allow him to talk. So he got upset because he was smoking on me apparently when I already smoked him and I wasn't on the panel, and then they said that he set him up and stuff like that, so he's not going back to the panel. He only goes on panels that he's allowed to talk shit without anyone saying anything because he's part of the old boys group in boxing, which I'm used to. So
Never mind. I feel like that's a separate battle. You man.
All right. Well, final thoughts. I got Reggie. Final thoughts. Let's close this shit
Yeah,
up.
man. The sucker behavior has to stop. From Tory Lanez, all of them. But I feel bad for him, man, because he gonna either have to become a blood or crip for protection in the LA County jail system. So expect to see when Tory start doing music, he be from Rolling 60s or something. But that's all I got, man. Stay sucker free out here, goddamn it.
Salute. Go ahead, girl, on the mic.
Great show. Nice to meet you, Rachel. And had a lot of fun this morning. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know.
How you bringing your New Year in? What you doing?
Be at the Mark Nash show.
Hey, that's
hey.
Come chill with us, man. Come chill with us. It's safer at home and it's cheaper.
It's safer and cheaper. Absolutely. But yeah, so everyone stay safe, those that are going out, and I'll be back hanging out at the
All right.
Mike Nash. I ain't got nothing else to say. My mind's blank.
Man, I need something to eat, man. I need some water. I need something to eat, and I need to go potty. Shout out to your sister. Peace.
Peace.
And she has a dope channel. It's called Girl Behind the Mic. And it's called Decoding Dreams with Memory. And her name is Memory. So check her out. Go ahead, Queen P.
I mean, it was a great show. I mean, there was some interesting moments. Some of the callers that called in made me give a side eye and concern. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I think fandom is real with some of those callers. But hey, we made it to another show. It's another day. It's New Year's. And we'll be back here again for your next one.
In a few hours. So y'all make sure y'all get some sleep, eat, wash your ass. And, holla at your boy. Because motherfuckers, man, y'all wash your ass.
I would hope so. Who ain't out here washing their? Oh my
You'll
lord.
be surprised. These niggas got jock
It's
itch.
bad luck.
No, it's not. It's called cleanliness, hygiene. You should wash your ass. Some of these men be wanting people to eat the booty. No, you need to wash your ass.
Queen P,
Men
you're
getting their
talking
booties
to
ate.
you don't understand that, right?
Huh?
Do you know how many guys don't?
That is in. Yeah, I know. I
Have
can't
you
even
gone
give
into
you.
the men's locker room? It smells like ass.
They ain't supposed to
I
be in
will
the
say
men's locker
this.
room.
I can't even give you a rebuttal because sadly that is true. And you even see them talk about it on TikTok, which I'm just like, oh God. Seriously?
Hold up, Queen P.
Hold on. Finish that last part, Queen P. Say that again.
I'm just saying, I've seen people on TikTok where they're disclosing that they don't clean behind. I'm like, seriously? Like,
Queen P says she down down for a little groceries.
absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Down.
Absolutely not. I will not be down for that. Absolutely
get
not.
out of here. You ain't no
I
fun.
would say it like this. Like I said to another person, you have a better chance doing it to your own self before I do anything. Just saying. You better get flexible. You better start doing yoga and Pilates. See how far you can stretch.
Queen P, you right there by it anyway when you doing your
absolutely not.
Yo, Mark, she's not trying to get any E. coli or any.
No, that's
stuff kind
right.
of shit.
No E. coli. You know what comes out of it? Yeah, I'm good.
Exactly.
All right, y'all ain't no fun. Y'all, I thought
Really, Mark? Are you really gonna tell me you about that?
Queen P, I thought you were trying to be somebody's wife out here. You want to be single forever. Go ahead.
No, I want to be a wife, but not at the point of compromising myself to do something I don't want to do. In fact, I wouldn't even want him to do it to me. In fact, I don't even want him to do it to me. So we equal.
You as well, girl behind the mic. I see what you did there. You as well. Okay, you slid. Okay, I got it. All right, go ahead, Boston Scholar. You got something you want to say to Queen P before I let her go? Because I'm gonna let
I caught that eat the groceries thing. I was gonna say, man, King P, what if you with a man and he perfect, but he wants you to eat the groceries? You gonna leave him?
No, we're not doing that. I'm sorry. Like, I'm letting you know. Regardless if there's no such thing as perfection, and two, I'm not doing it. Period. I don't want to do it. You know what comes out of
what about if he want to walk down your aisle of groceries?
I don't want him to do mine either. Oh, and that guy Eclipse, I think you have a better chance.
Yo, hold on, Queen P, I got to get you up out of here. Look, I ain't got don't
He's
use
trying me.
Listen, do not listen. I'm gonna say it once again. Do not use my panel to go back and forth with the chat.
When you get your dick eater.
Queen P, give me your final thoughts and let's land this plane.
No, I mean, I already did for the most part. I mean, I wouldn't do it, but to each his own who do it. There are plenty of male celebrities who said they do it, so good for them. So, I mean, guy behind the mic, suck a dick, bastard.
All right.
Yes, I had to say it. Yes, he deserves
it.
it.
See you later. All right. Go ahead, the Boston Scholar. Go ahead, Boston Scholar, and I'm gonna let Rachel close it out and take us on. Unmute your mic, bro. See, he probably typing in the chat right now.
No, I'm here. I had a background noise, so I didn't come on. I didn't want to fuck up the show. But basically, I was gonna say earlier that with this Tory Lanez shit, doesn't it feel like we playing a fucking game of Clue? It's like we know what happened, we know the end result, but we got to go put it in the facts, and we got to trust the testimony of all drug people who was in Hollywood. It could have possibly had drugs involved, so we don't know what the fuck going on. But to be fair to Meg, Meg and her friend after this. This is probably what caused the tension between the two because they stopped talking and Meg's friend dissed her. This is probably why her PR team probably got wind of this phone call, alerted Meg to it, and Meg was like, "Bitch, you supposed to be my friend? How you taking a phone call for Tori?" But she is cutthroat, man. Listening to that phone call, she was experienced, man. I don't know. She was hungover too, but she knew what to say and what not to say, and possibly set herself up for a meal ticket with a bribe, man. Now, that's a legend. Put a case on me. But no, don't put no case on me. I'm not speculating. I have the facts. But that's all I got to say, man. I'm out of here.
I'm not speculating. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
Shout out to the Box Scholar. What's your channel, bro? Plug your channel.
Oh, you can find me on YouTube exactly how you see it right here, the Boxing Scholar. I just talk about boxing over there. I don't talk about anything else. But all right, man, I'm gonna get up out of here.
Yeah, he talk about all the other shit on my channel, which is also dope. So you get to see a different side of him. He breaks down fights, but over here he breaks down social commentary. How about that? All right, shout out to the Boxing Scholar. And then there were two. Saved you for last. Thank you so much again, first and foremost, before I give you your final thoughts. I really appreciate your time, appreciate your energy. This was a real treat for the audience. Hopefully, if you guys are sitting around like doing shit tomorrow on New Year's, pull up and play this, play a game with us. We do this game called Know Your Neighbors. And I have a box. It's a game show. So I ask a lot of questions. You don't win shit though, but a round of applause. That's all you win. You win one of these.
Hey, I love that. That's all they ever play in the fucking Vegas clubs anyway. Yeah, but let me give my last closing words. Like, first of all, it's amazing to meet you. I sent you a thing on IG. I slipped into your DMs, if that's what people want to say. So, whenever you want to cook and you want to connect, let's do that. Amazing to meet other people in the chats that I have never met before, and also the people that I have met before. Like, thank you guys for all supporting this channel. This is the reason I stay up until 3:35 a.m. Nonito did go to sleep. He asked me to go to sleep, and I said, "Hey, babe, let me cook on this. I'm really interested in this domestic violence, all these things that are going on." And he's like, "All right, babe, if this is what you want, this is your passion, go and cook." So shout out to Nonito for going to sleep and allowing me to do what I do. And to all the other people in the chats that had different opinions, no hate, all love. Everybody comes from different experiences, different races, different backgrounds. And I feel like, when we can connect and understand and appreciate other people's perspective, that's where we're going to start to grow. And I continue to hope that the boxing industry continues to grow in their own way, and that we support what these boxers do and what they choose to do to protect themselves. So, Mark, thank you so much for having an amazing panel. This was so much fun. Yeah, that's all I have to say. You guys hit that like, subscribe, and notification button. So tomorrow night when Mark goes live, y'all know when he goes live, and y'all come right back.
Absolutely. And again, Happy New Year to you and your family. I wish you guys nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. Can you plug your channel again before I let you go?
Yeah, so the channel is Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel. We talk about parts of the channel is just basically factual. The other parts of the channel, you'll see it. I think it's called War, and that's where we go smoke, right? Like against anyone that wants to say something. But then Nonito also does have, his life channel where on Sundays he's talking about university, where you're mastering yourself and the journey he's been through, and hoping that it speaks to other people that want to find themselves. So it's Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel. Hope you guys check it out and connect with us. We're here. You can see me on Instagram at Rachel Donaire, and Nonito is at Nonito Donaire on Instagram as well. Connect with us. We're down. We're people that we don't have any filter. So we're going to tell you exactly what we've been through and how we feel. That's how we only know how to be.
Is Nonito going to the Hall of Fame in your opinion?
Hell yeah. But the Hall of Fame is when you're 5 years retired, so you haven't fought in 5 years. So, I think after this year, after he gets the 5th division, like what you talked about, and retires on top, then we'll talk about it 5 years after that stamp date. But I believe it. Shit, like he's done 4 divisions. He's fought every smoke that can be. He's never ducked anyone. No one can say anything about Nonito.
Talk that shit, yo. He's a dog, man. He's a dog. He's a true warrior. And you guys, especially together, what you guys are doing with the social media presence, I think it's something special, and you guys provide something to the conversation from a professional level. You guys also provide. You guys can do the free smoke, like you said, with the best of them, but also you guys give fans. Also, podcasters like myself, I guess I'm a podcaster now, right? You give us insider information. You tell us about the constraints of the business, the trials, the good, the bad, but also you tell us things about contracts and how negotiations work. And I think that's truly dope. And I already replied to your you sliding in my DMs. So I look forward to setting that up in January, and I look forward to us all having a big 2023. You already know my guy Shelton Moore. He said he was kicking it with y'all at the fights. I met Shelton Moore like 3 times in person already. So a lot of these guys, I meet them in real life. I met Reggie, a couple of these people.
Oh no, Shelton came up to us at the was it Zepeda versus the Progress fight,
Yeah,
and the security stopped him.
Right? You met Pudo too, right?
Yeah. And they stopped them, and I shoved off the security, and I was like, let them be. And then they backed off, and I was like, they're good. And fortunately or fortunately, there was tickets, or there was seats over in Zepeda's corner, and I was like, fucking sit here. No one's gonna kick you out. Like, come with us. Like I love meeting the fans. Like this is the thing. We are boxing fans. When we're boxing, we're boxers for sure. But we are also boxing fans. We watch boxing. We connect with other people. And I don't feel like we should ever be like, oh, nah, we're above them. We shouldn't talk to them. No, this is exactly where we are when we're sitting in the stands. We're with you guys. So I want to be able to connect with you guys and see what you guys see and talk about the narratives that's going on and bring this out to the YouTube channel. So again, thank you, Mark. I appreciate you for allowing me on the panel for so long that you did. And I hope there's more to come.
You had it right. There's more money to come. We're going to get this money. Paper, baby. We're going to get it together. I appreciate you, my sister. God bless you. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. And I'll see you on the next one, all right?
All right. Good night.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Wow. What a night. What a night. What a night. What a night. Yeah, it's a lot going on out here. Crazy times we're living in. I hope y'all enjoyed this episode as much as I enjoy bringing you this content. As always, man, thank you for the opportunity, man. Thank y'all for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you all, because it means so much to me. As always, man, I'll close it out like this, man. Respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. It can cost you your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. Y'all, let's leave all this drama, whatever we got, man. Let's try to leave that shit in an episode. Like, sometimes we agree, we disagree, but let's not carry that to the next episode, and let's definitely not carry that over into 2023. You know what I'm saying? Let's try to get that all out of our system, because the show is growing at exponential levels, and I want you all to grow with us, man. Not just growing with subscriber numbers. I mean, like, let's grow, let's connect with each other for as business. Let's also grow together as people. And that comes with listening, understanding, being patient, but most importantly, it comes with getting some sleep. You know what they say, man, sleep on it. That's why God gives you nights. With that said, man, let me do a neighbors only roll call, because the show wouldn't be the show without the neighbors. What up? So with that said, excuse me, Adam Kelly, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it. What up, gangsta? My boy KP from KC5. What up? TJ. What up? Matt Wade. What up? Kevin Brower. What up? Pudo. What up? Juan Davila, my man DJ, Tony Boswell, Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays. I think she's doing the Messy Mondays too. Kansas City Mac, Ill Status Boxing, Ace Retro, that guy Eclipse 330, Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, Beyond and Above Media, Pittsburgh T, Juan Epoxy Magic, SF City Slicker, I Know Boxing, Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it. We in Australia. Heavy. What up, gangsta? Deuce Times, what up? Boxing Lounge. What up? It's Mex. What up? Mike from Boston. What up? Rider of the Storm. Rider of the Storm. What up? Here to There. What up? Miss Queen returns. What up? Taylor Bell. What up? Matty Yoel. What up? C Jones 0224. What up? Cliff Bailey. What up? Con Shonery. What up? Lisa Bell, she never fails. What up, gangsta? Cooking with the Champ. What up? On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr. What up? True Media Today USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams. What up, gangsta? HLD, man. Thanks for rocking with me, man, and kicking this shit off, man. Dropping some bars, getting people a look. HLD always know how to get people worked up enough that it was like, I gotta call in just to cuss his ass out. What up, gangsta? Shout out to HOD. Cooking with Sir Senior. What up? Brandon Washington. What up? Born Supreme. What up? Lady Shan Dunn them season, my UK girl all the way in London town. What up, gangsta? Dub Right Side. What up? D Bevel the Champ. What up? And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln. What up, gangsta? Man, who knew? Who would have known we would have such a classic episode tonight? You know who knew? God did. Make some noise for that. Yeah, man. All right, so let's close this shit out, man. Look, always remember, man, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. You can go to the link in the description. I got a link in my description block where you can go grab your t-shirt. You can get you a hoodie of that quote. That's one of our, that's the phrase that pays. Dreams require sleep, goals require effort. Also, you can get the what can I say multicultural shirt. You know, got it all in different languages for you. Hey, it's up there in Filipino too. Rachel Donaire, get you one of those for your boy. All right. But yeah, man, I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood here breaking beats. All right. And this the part of the show. This part of the show that I love the most. It's called the outro. Hey, look, as always, look, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. It happens on a panel. It might happen on the phone line. Might happen in the chat. Definitely keep that shit in the chat for the most part. Y'all got some beef? Keep that shit in the chat. Let's not use my airwaves to insult fighters by their name, like calling fighters out their name. We're not going to use these airwaves to insult each other. Like, that's the new wave going in 2023. Y'all got problems with each other? Keep it in the chat. Respect my wishes that I don't want to use my airwaves for you to insult people in the chat. Keep that shit in the chat. Respect my airwaves. We're not going to call fighters out their names, all right? That's all I'm asking. As long as y'all can follow my wishes, y'all can be a part of this next phase and this next journey that we're going to go on together. It's going to be called 2023, baby. And we almost there. We almost there, all right? And with that said, can I play the Franklin Saint drop now? Can we do it? All right, let's do it. Look, man, sometimes we argue, sometimes we beef, but one thing's for certain and two things for sure, homeboy.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
I mean that shit too. Drive, motherfucker.
This that squad sound. This is me, man.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
No, Dr. Mark. God made this possible. God made this all possible. And so did viewers just like you. I see y'all in less than, I see y'all in about 12 hours, I guess. Probably pull up about 10 o'clock on the East Coast, 10 o'clock East Coast time, so we can bring the new year in together, all right? 10, no later than 11. Probably 10 o'clock, though. I'm going to try to do 10:30. All right? So I see y'all for the New Year's party. Let's have a good time. Peace. And y'all get some rest. Don't sleep on all that shit that y'all got going on in the chat. Y'all get some rest, man. Let that shit go. Love y'all. Peace.